all for you. Everything I do, I tell you all the time. Heaven is a place on earth for you. Tell me all the things you wanna do. I know that you like the bad girls, honey. Is that true? Better than I am. They say that the world is built for two. Only way to live is somebody. How are you doing? I'm doing good. I watched Nanny McPhee last night with Irene. It was my first time ever watching Nanny McPhee. It was a nostalgia bomb for her. I thought it was a movie for kids. Not very funny either. I'm always a bit disappointed when you have a movie for kids and there's no jokes in there. Like, there were no actual funny moments. It's just like the jokes were basically poop, you know? Poop, bum, boobies, that type of stuff. I feel like it's kind of lazy if there's no jokes in a kid's movie. There should be jokes in a kid's movie, like actual jokes. Because kids don't care anyway what happens in a movie. As long as the story is a bit weird and a bit magical and kids are cool, they're buzzing. It's for the people that are watching it, that are older than 5, it needs to be some jokes in there. There was none. So the story didn't make any sense. The entire thing just wasn't explained. You have this old hag. Is that mean? Hag? Is that a bad word? Hag definition. Hag. A witch. Yeah. It sounds degrading, though, to call someone a hag, no? Is it better to call someone a witch or a hag? They don't sound like synonyms to me. Best children comedy are when you have, like innuendo in there or something. Yeah, I agree. There was a little bit of that, but it was very... I don't think it was well done. I think SpongeBob was very good at all of that type of stuff. Hag is degrading. It's not a good word. Is hag degrading? So you just use witch instead? Okay. There's some old witch, and she... for some reason, she's made ugly. And then when the kids are good, her ugliness disappears. But there's no end goal, it seems like. I thought it was a very predictable movie, which wasn't very funny. And the plot didn't make any sense. Hey, what VOD was the 2v2 Cannon Rush video from? Did Hearthstone do a stream of 2v2 outside of the tourney? No, we just recorded it by ourselves, Goblin and I. Just hanging around. I'll record some more 2v2 stuff. Apparently there's a lot of 2v2. Like, there's going to be a monthly 2v2 tournament. And Goblin is very excited for it, and so am I. So we're going to be practicing a bit on the 2v2 ladder, and we're going to be playing these tournaments. Either way, Mr. Hearthstone, please tell me how I can leave bronze. I'll tell you if from now on you only speak English and not Dutch, alright? Just learn a build order, practice a build order, and grind it. Ooh, actually, so for the people that don't know, the World Team League is starting in 4 minutes. I think we're going to start with some show matches. So that should be good fun. And yeah, then we'll just go into the actual games. And today the first game is going to be Basilisk versus Team Liquid. Team Liquid, who has Clem, that hasn't lost a map out of the last 26. And Basilisk, who has Serral, Reynor, Showtime and Trigger. Honestly, the rest of Team Liquid doesn't really matter. I mean, it's cool that they're there, but it's not necessary, you know? Do you think if you open up oracles instead of voids, it would have gone better? Yeah, I think so against Clem. It would have gone better. I should have done that. I should have... So my plan was to go Void Race if he opens Marines. And then pray for a Cyclone move out after Reaper if he opens with Reaper. But I should have just... If I had gone Oracles, I think it would have been much better for me there. Yeah. Double Oracle save up is really not bad against Terran. But it's pretty difficult to find practice against Terrans. Because they prefer laddering for whatever reason. I mean, they play so many toss on the ladder. They don't really need a specific custom game. So I didn't... Like, I only had time to prepare, like... Or time, I only had, like, opponents to try out 1 or 2 or 3 builds. So I didn't have a huge variety of stuff. I didn't want to play real macro games, because I don't think there's any point in trying to play real macro games against Clem. If you're my level. Like, he's just much better than me. So even if I'm a little bit ahead in the early game, he just out-macros me, he's faster. Although yesterday I played quite well, I have to admit. My macro was pretty clean, I was focused, I was in control. I was surprised how well the game went after the pretty horrid start. Unlucky not getting his medevac? Yeah, that was weird. I thought I should have gotten that. I just don't understand how I missed it. It's just really dumb by me, to be honest. It's just sloppy. But yeah, the rest of the game I thought was okay. First game wasn't so close. You just kind of owned me. Yeah, Proxy Stargate was a good idea. I think so too. I hope somebody will stomp Clem and end his Terran tyranny. I think it's a cool story that he hasn't lost a single map out of the last 26 maps. It is now. Also, in an unrelated note, so I've been trying out a bunch of mods lately, just for the sake of trying out mods. I think it's fun to just, you know, get some inspiration in case we ever need to make a new patch. You know, maybe there's some good ideas in there as well. And this morning I was playing the Cyan Custom Races mod. That thing is freaking well made. This one. I couldn't believe it. I don't understand why I have never played it before. Like, it's actually crazy good. Like, the races, the way that they look, the way that it plays, it sticks to, like, the StarCraft 2 formula, so you have the buildings in kind of the same order, but you have a lot of cool new game mechanics. The dude or the team that made this put in some serious work. So I wanna play some games against people on this in the future, maybe tomorrow or something. But I was shocked. So this is one of the races whom I forgot the name of.
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
So you have like a power field around your nexus where you can warp on. The way that you gain the way that you gain stuff is by, like, a supply is by building, I think. So you just have to build buildings. And then you get supply. There's no supply depot structure that I'm familiar with. But yeah, the setup is similar. So for example, right here, I can build a barracks and I can build a forge-like building, the reliquary. So it makes intuitive sense what you want to be building, you know? Which I think is really cool. I think that is actually really cool. So yeah, I was just messing around with this morning. I was shocked by how good it was. That's really all I wanted to say. And then the way that this race produces. Look at this. So you have the... Basically, you gain charges on a barracks. I'm not a huge fan of this mechanic. It's the same that the Infernal has in Stormgate, although executed a bit different. Because there you make it out of the barracks. Here you save a charge on the barracks. You guys can't see it. My fat face is blocking it. Look at this. So you save a charge on the barracks, or on the... It's called the edifice in this case. And then you can build it. You can materialize them from your main building. But it works with a warp-in mechanic still. So I guess you can do it from any nexi anywhere. But it takes quite a while to build. It's like 4 seconds. So it feels relatively long. And then you have it. This is the first unit called the Pariah. Pariah? I don't know how to pronounce that word. Lol. Sanctum. Let's get one of these. He has an ability to shift through. He phases through other units and cannot attack while doing this. So look at this. There you go. Kind of like a shade, but faster and short range. And all of these races, I was shocked how good they were, to be honest. I really was shocked how good they were. So I played around a bit with this. This is something I definitely want to try over time. Just want to have a look at. See what it's like. I know other people have already played it a bunch, and I'm late to the discovery, but it's very sick. This is the extra 3 race mod, not the 30 races. I like the 30 races, but it felt like it was a bit much and a bit over the top. This felt much more in line with what you expect in StarCraft 2. And just with a lot of cool abilities. There's some pretty... I barely scraped the surface of it, but I thought it looked super cool and well made. So yeah, I'm impressed, to be honest. I don't even know who made this, but it looks freaking sick. I don't want the map info. I wanted the mod info. Because I've seen like other people make videos on it, and I always was like, who cares? But I kind of care now. It looked sick. A lot of cool stuff. But that's not what we're here for. We're here for WTL. Let's see if they're live yet. So, over the past few days, WTL has been starting with a show match. I'm not sure if that's going to be the case here today as well. I can share my screen with you guys. There's nothing stopping me from that. Oh, what the hell's that? Okay, so we're doing some introductions. I sadly can't unmute this thing. So I actually have the tab muted, I think, right? Oh yeah, see, this feels like it's going to be a show match. Because we see 4 people there. If I unmute it, my VODs get copyright striked on YouTube, which I don't want. So yeah. Oh, just came out of the ground there. You saw that? That was really cool. So yeah, I have no clue what they're doing. But I'm just going to keep an eye on this. And if we want to do a show match, we can do a show, like we can watch a show match. If we don't care, we don't care. But I'll keep an eye on that. You guys don't have to worry about it, all right? Or you can worry about it and tell me all about it. Does Hearthstone read chat? Never. I try to do that as little as possible. Why is the sound so low? Oh wait, it's just in my own ears. Cyan custom race was made by Solstice. Yeah, I saw it on the thing. It looked cool. It looked very cool. Play game with Zerg while we wait. Video games. It's you, it's all for you. Everything I do, I tell you all the time. Heaven is a place on earth with you. I know that you like the... Did I tell you guys about my Twitch tax interviews? For the people who I haven't told it to yet, is I've been trying to get... Oh, this is the same guy I beat yesterday, I think. In an epic ZVT late game. Oh, that was actually an epic game. So I've been struggling mightily with getting paid out by Twitch. So I wanted to apply for the Partner Plus program, which gives me a better split. I think usually it's 50-50. So if someone subscribes to me on Twitch, they pay... Well, they pay $6, but $1 goes to tax. $2.50 goes to Twitch, and $2.50 goes to me with the standard subscribers. Not the Twitch Primes. I don't know how it works there, but it's different. Either way, with the Twitch partner program, I think that split gets better the more subs you have. So you get something like 60-40 if you have more than 100 active standard subscribers, like monthly subscribers, basically. So no gifted subs, no Twitch primes. And I couldn't apply for that program. And they told me to... So I contacted partner support. They were like, that's really weird. It took a while for them to respond or to figure out what was wrong. They respond very fast, actually. And then they were like, just do your text interviews again and then re-sign the streamer agreement is basically what their advice was. So I started doing my text interviews again. And the specific interview I need to do is really easy. It's like an online form you need to fill in. It's like some EU form. It has like your name, your date of birth, your social security number. But now every single time I fill it in, I get it wrong. And it makes no sense because I know my date of birth and I know my social security number. And like I need a tax identification number as well. And like I'm putting all these things in and I know the answers are correct because they're not hard questions. And I've submitted the interview like 9 or 10 times at this point. But they just keep failing me. It just says failed, try again. And it takes like 3 days every single time. And I know I am doing something wrong. At least I think I'm doing something wrong. But I don't know what it is. So I've waited 5 days to maybe, you know, help it refresh itself or something. And I filled it in again yesterday. So now I gotta wait 2 more days. But every single time I'm on Twitch, it shows me that I still have to fill in the form. Because as long as it's under review, the stupid sidebar shows. But because I also don't have signed a streamer agreement, it also shows on the top. So my Twitch screen is very small now because there's like 2 bars covering it. Which is just extremely dumb and annoying, but I guess that's life sometimes. Dumb and annoying. Ooh, I actually do want another queen, don't I? If I can get this thing out. It's you, it's all for you. Yes, yeah, these are my problems. Very minor, but still annoying. Yeah, and until I fix it, I'm not getting paid, but it's fine because it just gets, you know, they save it up. I hope. I don't think they just eat my income. That would be weird. I doubt it. Surely they wouldn't. Right, guys? Ooh, actually, we can do this. That's cute. You thought that was creep spreading already, mate. What do you think this is? What do you think this is? Amateur hour? It is amateur hour, but you're not supposed to know that yet. Ooh. Actually want 1 gas. 2 gases. Need little supply block. Oh, here come a lot of these guys, huh? Die! No, you don't want to die. I feel like this is a really good start for me now. Actually, do want to go in here with this thing. Uh-oh. I know he has like something flying in here. Wasn't the greatest haul, I guess. But also not the worst. Because in the end we managed to survive. I should have built a couple of roaches already, I think. That's the real deal breaker. But we skipped links for so long, we actually have a lot of cash. So that's also nice. I'm on the fort base here. I'm just gonna take a quick look here to see if anything's happening in the game. Which is what we're all waiting for. No, it's like some show matches they're playing. We can have a look at the show matches, but I'm not super interested in that, to be honest. I'm much more interested in other stuff. Okay, we can continue creep spreading too. On an infestation pit, I actually want the baling nest too. So the way I like to play, is we're getting a bunch of roaches out. We should be hitting pretty late, by the way, right now. We have a lot of overlords, which I'm just going to start pulling back at this point. You go here, you guys go here. We have a lot of workers, which is good. On the 5th base too. What is that? Oh, it's just a Viking. Epic. Oh, he's actually going for it, or what? Does seem to be the case. Yeah, it's not the end of the world, you know? Couple more of these. Okay, that went well. Except I didn't actually get the kill. Yeah, a couple more of these things. We'll get a Hydra then too. Let me go for lurkers. I never go for lurkers, because I always feel like ultras are much easier for me to control. But today I'm feeling some lurker play. I'm uber supply blocked, by the way. Oh, there we go. That got fixed quickly. Ooh, neat. I don't think that's actually bad for me, is it? We already have everything we wanted. I think I have too many roaches though, which are not actually very good at anything, and definitely not good at fighting. What's our worker count as well? Not great, is it? Did lose all of my queens just now, which you could consider bad, but in reality, it is bad. Because now I can't regain any of my creep. It's already a serious issue that I often have. Spreading creep. Not gonna be getting much better at that, I guess. I thought I built a couple of Hydras already. Guess I hadn't. He definitely is getting tanks here somewhere, no? Oh, I do have some Hydras. Now we get the extra dudes in there. These guys go here. Some, what do you call them? Oh, what's that? Uh-oh. That went relatively well. I want some more upgrades too. Because we've been pretty freaking slow at those. And I want to start adding in some other dudes. What you call those guys? The lurkers. So let's kill some of these dudes. Oh, I just lost a bunch of things for no real reason. Except being an idiot. Which I guess is a fair reason. If you think about it. Oh. To be honest, I did not think he was going to be here with his entire army. That kind of did suck. Pretty freaking hard. Probably should have pulled this in a little bit faster, huh? Ooh, that's bad. That's not good. I don't think we're winning this game, to be honest. Got a lot of stuff here, at least. I think we're just dead. Maybe if he had left like a couple of lurkers at home, it would have been better, but we didn't do that. So I don't think it's going to be much better here. There's a lot of freaking tanks. Okay, I'll tap out. This is a sloppy game, but honestly, not super disappointed with how I play. This guy's much better than I am. Oh wait, I forgot to turn on my alerts. Thank you Kiwitos for the Twitch Prime. And thank you XVC Set 2Dex for the tier 1 subscription. Much appreciated, buddy. Ask your mom to fill in the form. Yeah, I've been considering doing that. I bet you would get it at once. I heard that Reynor is dipping his toes in the League of Legends pro scene. Do we know how true this is? I think he has like some coaching that he's doing with some League of Legends streamer, if I'm not mistaken. But I could be wrong. He's always liked League as well, Reynor. Always played a bunch of League, so make it out what you will. Has to be a rumor. He was a plat. I think he's diamond now. In League of Legends, which I guess would be the equivalent of being like diamond in StarCraft 2 or masters in StarCraft 2. I don't know if you have masters in League of Legends. I saw a lot of boys are playing a bit of Deadlock as well. That game actually seems to be picking up quite hard. It seemed fun too, the concept. What does WTL stand for? It's a World Team League. Okay, so we're playing against Acheron, who is usually a Terran, but also plays quite a bit of TOS these days. Not so sure what I actually want to do against him. Whenever people are off-racing, I always feel like cheating them. Maybe you should just Queen Walk or something. I find Queen Walks very fun to execute. It feels right, the Queen Walk, you know? Deadlock sucks, honestly. Oh, really? I thought a lot of people liked it. At least the people that have been playing it really seem to like it. I found it kind of difficult to watch. I tried tuning into a stream, but I didn't enjoy watching people stream it. But maybe, like, I don't mind watching Valorant or something like that, you know, or CS, because it's so clear what's happening. I kind of had the same with Deadlock as I had with Overwatch, where it's really difficult for me to figure out what the hell is going on. Did not like that feeling one bit. Did not like it one bit. Like, there's so much stuff happening and it's hard to figure out this strategy part. I think that's the beauty of games like Counter-Strike and what do you call it? And Valorant is that, I guess Valorant a little bit less because there's a lot of abilities, but still much more than what Deadlock has. Oh, wait, you finished that. Yeah, I was gonna say, boss. You should really try to focus on not killing links, but instead on clearing drones, huh? This is completely okay for me. I probably should have cleared that thing though. That's my bad. See if we can build a couple of links, maybe get a cancel somewhere on like a third base. Something along these lines. Alright, let's go and Void Ray first. Oh. I don't have any money for roaches right now, to be honest. I wonder if I can kill both of these. Yeah, probably shouldn't have tried that. But now he's already activated his thing. He doesn't have a battery, so I'm definitely gonna get a cancel here. Oh, that was a really nice micro. Not sure if it's gonna be enough though. I think we can probably cut workers at this point too. That's good surround. Good job there, Kevin. But maybe we should have just continued pushing, to be honest. I think we should have kept building units, to be honest. I'm just gonna build another round of units now. Oh my god, I killed him with... How actually? How did I kill him? Okay, and now we pretend to run away after we kill this thing. Oh, well, I guess it's less pretending to run away and more actually running away. On more workers, and then we can just go again, right? That's really gonna be the main plan here for me. Probably should have tried spreading a little bit more creep behind this, though. Do kind of regret that. Just want some more Ravagers, just in case we need them. Some heal going as well. I want these links to go around. So I'm really looking for an extra base. And one more gas. Road speed. Then I think we just go again the moment we can. We'll get Overlord speed this time though. So we can bring some Overlord and we can poop creep and all of that good jazz. I think it's going to be great for me. Oh, he's just going pure Stalker right now, which is interesting. I wonder if you can actually defend with that. Just pure Stalker. I don't think you can, to be honest, but we'll see. Get a couple more roaches, so I can get some more Ravagers out as well. I actually wanted more gas, I think. I regret not having more gas. And now we need way more eggs. Larvae, they're called. So I can get pureling, basically. Oh, he's actually going for it or what? If he goes for it, he's gonna be leaving this undefended now. Base trade would be extremely good for me, because you can't base trade against the Zerg, I think. Yeah, come on. Yeah, relatively easy win, to be honest. Yeah, Queen walks on this map are freaking good, man. What can I say? Probably should have started +2 as well, huh? Probably want to start this thing too. Yeah, time to go, buddy. Time to go, it's over. I appreciated the effort, but... oh wait, I still have some dudes over here too, which is kind of epic. This game is uber over. Come on. I want a Baneling nest, don't I? Come on, ladies. It's time for attack number 4, or whatever we're at this point. Oh, I actually got supply. Time to go, buddy. And he has like no supply. He didn't even have a third base anymore. This game was uber over. He had 0 upgrades too. That didn't help him. Okay, let's have a quick look to see what the boys are up to. Okay, I think they're playing StarCraft 2 Brood War versus... I can just show you. Here. They're playing the Brood War versus whatever mod. Brood War versus StarCraft 2, except both of them are playing Brood War. I think it would make more sense in that case to just play actual Brood War, no? Rather than doing it in the StarCraft 2 engine. I could be wrong. Seems like Mana's playing Terran. And Crank is playing... whatever this race is. Protoss. A new friend request. It looks epic. Lots of stuff is happening. Carriers are legitimately very good in Brood War. crazy good even. Protoss. I think we're about to get a GG. I wonder if Brood War is better balanced than StarCraft 2. I have no clue. If you watch Artosis' stream, then the answer is definitely no. Brood War seems to be in a terrible place balance-wise. Legit awful. Unplayable. GG. This is how every Artosis game looks as well in Brood War. Isn't StarCraft 2 Engine's pathfinding way better than original Brood War? Yeah, but Brood War doesn't really work as well in the StarCraft 2 engine because everything is... because it works so well. Brood War seems to work well because nothing works well. Like, that's the reason why it's kind of balanced or kind of fine. But in StarCraft 2, because you have, like, smart cast, yeah, spells tend to be way better. Yeah. So, let me see. What time is it? It is 12:33. I think they're just going to start the games exactly at 1. So it's balanced by the old limitations. Yeah, basically that. That's what I understand. Like I said, I haven't... Like, I played like 4 games of Brood War and then I quit. So I don't know a lot about it. I don't know how good both of these players were or are in Brood War. It's hard to say. Either way, I was going to say something insightful. Give me a second to remember what I was going to say. Oh, right. Do we want to watch this show match? We could watch it. I'm not opposed to it. Or we could play some more Zerg games. Yeah, your call. Just type in the chat. I'm fine with either. We're going to be watching a lot of games today, so just keep that in mind. Clem, Serral, Reynor, Showtime, Skillas, Cure, Maru, Solar. Who's the last player for Team Vitality? Ryang. It's called Team Vitality, right? What team is Dark in then? No, it doesn't matter. Play some Zerg. Okay, exciting. Yeah, I'm with you guys. Oh, they're gonna play on Arena. That's one hell of a map that I haven't seen in quite a while. Got good points for beating this kid. Love to see it. Dark is in Talent, that's it. I keep thinking he's in Vitality. What time does the game start? Game starts in 25 minutes from now, I think. The problem is that they sometimes have like... They don't have a game start, they have like a show start. I think this is one of the worst things that esports does, to be honest. Like, you don't have this in any other sport. But in esports, we have a time for the date, for the show to start, instead of just game starts. Like, I don't want to hear the pre-analysis talk. I don't want to hear the interviews. If I want to hear that, I'll tune in earlier. But I just want to watch the games. But every single time you watch like some major championship, they say, oh, game starts at, or stream starts at 12:20. It's like, well, I don't care when the stream starts. I want to freaking watch games, not 4 guys talk about the games we're about to watch. Like, I feel like that really should just be improved. To just have set a time, and then you can start the stream before that anyway, and people that want to listen to that will just tune in earlier. Like, freaking hate that I don't have like a set time to which the game start. It's dumb. They do that to show off the sponsors. Yeah, of course they do it to show off the sponsor and to have like pre-game talk. I understand why they do it, but like they don't have this in any other sport for a good reason. Because I don't want to sit there waiting for a long time. Like, I just want to know when the game starts. First time playing against you, Captain. Okay, let's make it an experience to remember then. Good luck, good luck. May the best one win. What race is he? This is... Oh, God. Gotta build up some excitement for the matches. But you can still do that even if you just give the correct time. When the game starts. Like, you don't... Just give people the right information. It's like we go on Hearthstone stream and he talks stories instead of playing. Except my stream is advertised as a story time stream. Most people actually tune in for the stories. Can't wait till the games are over. Till they can hear my rambling. In between the games. That's where most people listen to. Viewer numbers go up when I'm not playing. Viewer numbers go down when they see the game. Like, holy crap. This guy was a professional. What's going on over here? I wonder when he starts talking again about popular culture. Gameplay stunts the number of stories, but the quality during games goes up. True. Wait, no, that's not true. I need an overlord, I think, here. I think it's the first time in my life I've done this correct, by the way, where I sent both overlords across the map like a beast. Oh, I need a third base, don't I? I saw my good friend, well, a person I know called Dark do this the other day. Just completely skipped all links in the early game. Very high tier play. Love to see it. We could completely skip. I think it would be risky. Dude, freaking dead. Not gonna lie. I felt like something like this was gonna happen. I guess this is why you scout. Oh, that was a fun game. To be honest, I don't even know how to beat this build, so I'm okay with it. I remember thinking his... yeah, sending 2 links across against this. His hatch timing felt odd. Like, it was a little bit too late. But I thought he was just bad. Oh well, it is what it is. 40 points down the drain. You love to see it. That is the same guy from before.
We require more minerals. We require more minerals. We saw more overlords.
Last game he killed like 15 drones, which definitely stunted my early game a little bit. So all we need to do is not lose 15 drones in the first 6 minutes, and we're already doing better. Big focus now. Yeah, I'll try my best. Video games. It's you, it's all for you. Everything I do, I tell you all the time. Heaven is a place I live for you. Okay, we'll play gas this time around as well. So the more standard build. Last time I played gasless, which I like playing personally, but it can be hard to deal with that type of Hellion harass in the case of playing gasless. Oh. Playing 2-Rex Reaper. What? He's probably gonna fly, right? Fly a barracks to kill me? Just get a next one already. When I said 2-Rex Reaper, I thought that was gonna be accurate, by the way. Yeah, he's gonna fly a barracks, guaranteed. Yeah, there we go. It's okay, because I'm prepared for it already. So, yeah, it sucks, but... it's also okay, because I completely skipped out on other stuff. Like links. So it's not the end of the world. And he doesn't have any pressure on the map right now. I think he is gonna try to move out though, isn't he? I've never played against this particular build before, so it's gonna be just be a little bit weird, to be honest. It's just gonna be a little bit weird. So I want to have vision around, but I want it to be pillar based.
We require more minerals. We require more minerals.
Okay, this thing is going ham. This thing's going in too. Do you think he completely skipped out on gas? Is that what happened here? It is theoretically possible, no? That he completely skipped out on gas. I want one more pillar over here. Or well, I have one more pillar over there. Some dudes here. Having all queens together is kind of a wild play. I think I got my my speed maybe too fast as well.
We require more minerals. Not enough energy.
Do all the roach barn? It's a baling nest maybe. I don't actually know what's correct here. I'm gonna be honest with you all. Got 3 more drones maybe? He has a lot of links. Or a lot of marines. Oh crap.
We require more minerals. Not enough energy.
Well, let's see what Bossman's up to. I really want some of these dudes too. Like I really need some Banes, I think.
We require more Vespine gas. We require more. Consumer is under
We just win this defensive battle now. I wonder how many barracks that was off. It felt like there was quite a few, no? I think I built slightly too many links as well. This is a common issue when you're defending, is that you end up overbuilding a tiny tad, which definitely does suck. Because ideally, you obviously don't have that. We'll get 2 Evo chambers, too. We're gonna go up to maybe 4 or 5 gas. How are you gonna be playing Terran today? Unlikely. Very unlikely even. It's funny because he wants to go quite deep. Did I build a lot of extra dudes? A couple, not too many, which I'm happy about. You don't actually want to build too many links in this case. I'm just going to add some more queens, because I'm not sure what's actually going on. So this is like a safety play, basically. That's what I thought, actually. I don't think I'm gonna get the connections I want here, do I? No. Oops. I wonder if he has that extra base now or no. Like, we have a good worker count. Probably much better than whatever he has. I wonder if we can just get Burrow or maybe get some Infestors out. I think Infestors might actually be underrated in this particular scenario. I mean, this was really good for me. Need more gas mining, to be honest. Okay, so he does have this base right now. I need way more gas. I really wish I had taken out these rocks a little bit faster, because I knew exactly what was coming. Like, I mentally had even somewhat prepared for it, but then I still played like an idiot against it, which is dumb, because you shouldn't play like idiot against stuff. I want Adrenal too. Okay, we have these things. Do we have Burrow? No, we don't quite. I think he's just gonna go again, but with like a 3 base all in, to be honest. Like, I'd be shocked if he gets... Please. There you go, sir. Uh-oh. Oopsies. Hello! There you go. Okay, losing all my queens obviously sucked massively. Thought we'd have Burrow by now, to be honest. Shocked to not see that yet. But yeah, I told you, these Infestors, next level stuff, man. Next level stuff. Let's go, baby. No! He actually went over it. Come on. Run back into it. Lame. I did that on purpose, though. I actually did do that on purpose. I know you guys won't believe me, but I let these Marines live so I could use it for a bigger haul later on. That really was the plan. I swear. Run to her. I'm kind of undersaturated here, am I not, boys? Boys and gals. This guy's just sitting on 3 bases. This is Terran in a nutshell. It really is. You think you still have what it takes? He still thinks he has what it takes. Oh, nice one. There's no way he has what it takes. Like, this is a meme, no? How can this guy just be on 3 bases and have a blast? Should I trade on his side of the map, then go again? Is that actually how we're supposed to do it, or no? We don't have crazy eco, but 81 workers surely is better than garbage amount of workers, which is definitely what he has. Like, this has to be memes, no? I don't buy this not being memes. Oh, we'll get a Spire. Maybe even double Spire. So you can get some Corruptors with in the mix, huh? That wasn't a great fight, to be honest. I don't want to fight there again. Oh, he thinks now he can take a fort. 13 minutes into a fort base. That's really banging. This didn't feel so great for me, honestly. But at the same time, might have been just what I needed. Is that true? I think this fight was so bad.
Mineral field depleted. Mineral field depleted. Our forces are under attack. We require more minerals.
I guess I needed more links. You know what we should do? Go for a Serral-like drop. This is what Serral would do. Let me show it to you guys. This is what Serral would do.
We require more minerals.
I keep forgetting that there's other options than just A moving into a bad position. It's very hard though. I wasn't born as smart as most of you. No way, he's actually out on the map, right?
Mineral field depleted.
These guys are control group Q. If we lose this game, you know how sad I'm gonna be? This was not intended. Like legit 7 sad or something like that. Which is a lot. Don't forget I have Burrow, by the way, which is always gonna be epic.
Mineral field depleted. Our forces are under attack. Mineral field depleted. Mineral field vested. Our forces are under attack. Our forces are under attack.
That's Gonzo, no? That's also Gonzo? I think I just win the game. Hello? How about you clear the final one? Thank you, good sir. I don't actually have any Banes, I just realized. It would be epic if I die now. Also hard to imagine if I die now. Actually. All of a sudden. I can imagine it. I can imagine me dying here. I think we have too much gas mining as well. Oh no. Can you guys smell it? I can smell clearly now. The rain has gone. Oopsies. This position seems very fun. Ha 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 ha. Wonder what happens if I just come from two sides, to be honest. Okay, never mind. Let it go. I think we lost. We most definitely lost. God, I freaking hate this. Oh no! I should have gotten some Vipers, I think. I can't believe I managed to lose this game. That's actually so sad. But also very typical of me. I get so lazy when I'm winning. See if we can clear some stuff here. Okay, that one's gonna die. He doesn't have any medevacs remaining. Except whatever the heck it's over here. Like, we should have just cleared all of this first, obviously. I think we can still do it. I mean, we are mining a little. And this dude legitimately has no stims available anymore. As long as he's not sieged up, maybe we have a chance. And he's not up this ramp yet. Okay, he's definitely sieged up though. Okay, we should be out mining him. The moment he decides to piss off, that's when we get him. See if we can get this. I'm expecting him to unsiege at some point, you know? I don't think he's aware of the fact that I have this. Hello? How about we go up here? No! Did I mess up this fight again? You think he has any mining at all?
The hive cluster is under attack. Our forces are under attack.
Oh, he didn't kill my thing. Maybe he's in the low HP one or what? This is a very normal and non-interesting game. You think I should just keep building ultras? Or mutas? I should build... Maybe this should be mutas? I think I win, no? Do I win? Maybe a queen? Yeah, I'm gonna need to do the bad stuff. So we're mining, he ain't. I wonder if I can get him. He needs to drop now, or he's gonna lose this. What a stupid game. Oh, we can actually just clear it, no? I need an infestation pit, I think. Oh, that's too far away, maybe. He really should have cleared my ultra cavern. Oh. I don't have creep here, though. So it's gonna die eventually. And castles made... Castles? Castles made of sand. Out in the sea. Eventually. We got him. Woo! Oh my god. This is the worst game I've played in my life. And yet I still managed to win without any problems. Look how far ahead I was. I just want all of you to be aware of once more how dead my opponent was. This dude was on 3 base. First of all, he did a 2 base all-in, then did a 3 base all-in, both of which were dead on arrival. Completely dead on arrival. Just ate him alive. And then at some point, 14 minutes in the game, he's like, maybe a 4th base would be nice. I need to have something that beats the Terran army. But I don't know what it is. I don't know how to beat tanks. The tank is too powerful for me. Maybe I should build Broodlord? I think that's scope. I also think I should have built Vipers, because he managed to beat me without Ghosts, which is not a good look. Corruptor Viper is definitely the way. It's kind of brain dead. I could play it. This is a rough couple of fights I had. This actually was okay-ish maybe. Oh, never mind. That was like 6k. It's like 3k. I think here I'm not even ahead anymore. The link drop though. I should have done this faster. The Serral link drop. I think this is a game changer at my level. Because these Terrans, they have half a control group. You just F2s everything back home and then I clear tanks for free. I think this is actually how you're supposed to do it. Then here I should have just won the game, no? And I should have set up another Ling run by, I think. Like here I immediately clear these tanks, and I go for it. Then here I had a terrible fight, once again without Vipers. I wasn't mining enough minerals either, like way too much gas. I had a lot of gas, but... I tried making Archons, it didn't work. And here Brutes actually would have been nice as well. This was a terrible fight too. That was really bad. And then here I started thinking again. I was like, wait, maybe I go for a run by. Because here I think I was dead. If he moves a little bit faster. Losing all the medevacs was definitely a mistake though. Didn't help him. I can't believe this base and the fact that he left my Ultra Cavern alive is what saved me. It's so funny. He also could have been mining during this a little bit faster, I think. He's gone home with something. Yeah, epic game. Epic game. Do you want to watch the WTL games together? Yeah, sure. I think so. Why not? Let's go. Has it started yet? Oh, they're still doing... Yeah. I knew that I was going to be just fine. You should OV drop creep on the cavern. I didn't have a lair anymore. That was the issue. I wanted to do that because I had the overlord speed. And then I was like, oh crap, it's dying. And then I wanted to send an overlord and I realized I don't have a lair. And I was like, should I build a lair or another queen? Just went for another queen. More units is better, I figured. Oh wait, then I need to call with Lambo, don't I? There you go. Oh. Ding. Ding. Hello.
Hello.
Can you speak for a millisecond?
Test 1 2 1 2. That was a sick game you just played.
It was good.
Insane.
Yeah. You know this guy's 5'8". I've been eating him for the past 2 days.
Have you beat him many times?
Yeah, I played him 3 times and I beat him twice. So that sounds like eating to me. Yeah, it's so much fun. Because he plays like kind of weird stuff. Or he started playing kind of weird stuff. I'm a fan of it. But whenever we get in like late games, the games, they become kind of wild. Because I don't really have a late game. So I built Ultra Corruptor Baneling. Then I burrow Infestors. Sometimes I build Vipers. But I think I need more tricks, you know? I think the key to beating Terran late game is just having a lot of tricks that they don't expect.
Yeah. Borrowed Infestors, make them move around, Overlord drops, Nidus Worms.
Yeah, I think... Yeah, I also think I need to get a bit better with using the lurkers. I feel like that would be like just having like some lurkers late game against worse players, and then you just send them behind every planetary. Although the worse the player, the more often they have tanks in position already, is what I noticed.
That doesn't sound right to me, but
they always have tanks just at a base because they don't want to move them. So they're late with their main army, and they often have too little. But there's always a little bit of tanks. Is what I've noticed. And you can. Can disagree with me, but I know I'm right.
I think lurkers free win for against any Terran below 6-4. They all struggle with it because you need to use multiple control groups usually.
Yeah, there's a hack against me though, and that's getting more than 2 ghosts is a free win against me. I don't think I've ever taken a good fight against someone with 2 tanks and 5 ghosts. I could be maxed out, dude. I'm not getting a fight. It's unbelievable. Let's see.
What we can sync already. What time are you on the countdown?
1, 3, 31, 29, 28, 27, 26.
Okay, you're a second ahead of me.
You want me to pause?
Sure, I'm gonna count 22, 21, 20, 19, 18.
Yep, we're exactly matched right now.
Nice.
Do you think we still get gamers interviews, or is this it?
I think there's gonna be a Rotti interview. Always the team that joins newly gets an interview.
Oh, that's exciting. I can't listen to any of these interviews because the music they play, I don't think it's copyright free. So
this music is not copyright free?
No, I don't think. Well, at least I get I get demonetized on YouTube. I don't know why.
Maybe they're striking you, the World Team League. Because this sounds like they are making this themselves. You know?
Yeah, that's what I thought too. That's why I played it. I'm going to like my old streams. It's like, you have a problem with this VOD. I'm like, what the hell? I think it's mainly the music after someone wins or in between maps. I'm not sure if it's all the same. I haven't heard it in such a long time now because I always have to mute it. They also have like some music playing behind the other things. It's maddening.
Maybe it's the music during the ads.
Oh, it's also possible. There's a
share ad.
Yeah. Hey, Lambo, what do you think about Burrow Banes?
They're good. They're very attention heavy though, so that's why I don't use them as much.
This is one of the things that I think really sucks to play against. And I also, whenever I see them, I feel like it triggers the Terrans into always scanning. Like you only need to do it once, you know?
I was thinking about this, but yeah, I don't know. I think they just never scan. They try to pre-split a bit. They're not gonna randomly scan off grid. I've never seen a Terran do that.
Really? They do it. Like when they're approaching, if they get hit once. If they don't get hit, they think they're invincible. Or if they get hit once, it's like, oh no. Also,
But
what
do they
about the
actually
fast
scan off grid?
infestors? Like the just one or two fast infestors. That also
Yeah,
seems
I tried that. This one is too expensive. I tried that a lot actually.
okay.
I just keep dying to good Terrans when I do that.
Interesting. That in my mind always seemed so good, you know?
You can do it when you play Roach, then it's good.
Hmm.
But if you go Lingbane, you can't go Infestors. I tried this actually so much, but ZVT is so tight at high level that you just die if you have a couple less units.
Interesting. Do you have a favorite player, Lambo?
Yeah, myself. But if it's someone else, I guess it's no, I don't. Do you have a favorite player?
Yeah, my favorite player is Lambo.
That's understandable.
Yeah. And then after that, no one else, just like you. So another thing we have in common. You have to tell me what Rotti says, because I need to keep it muted. They're playing music, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. If there's any good answers, I want it shared. Oh, what is that?
He's talking about him meeting the host, because the host was here at the AWC,
Oh,
and she gifted Rotti a doll.
I bet he uses it a lot. It's a weird gift, no? Who know on the doll? Dolls.
So he said it started off with a bit of a shock because they lost the first two series, but then they won 9 in a row, and he would give the MVP to Serral, even though he didn't play all of his matches, but the ones he did play, he won.
Oh, that's good. Serral didn't lose a single map?
I have no idea. Maybe he lost one.
Let's have a look. Yeah, Serral is 12-0. Maru is 19-3. Solar is 19-4. But where the hell was Clem in the regular season? Clem was 12-8.
Yep.
I mean, it's not awful, but it's not good either.
I mean, it is good.
I mean, 12-8 for the ace player is not very good, right?
For him, it's not good, yeah. But
Yeah.
for
Oh yeah, I would kill
It's
for
a
that.
good score.
Don't worry, yeah. Cyan, for example, had 15-6 in the regular season.
yeah, I think you have to look at who they play though. Like these stats, the
Yeah, it's
solo
hard.
games that matter so much who you're playing against. I was like 7-3, but I only played against worse players mostly, so that doesn't really count.
Let's see where I am. I'll just sort it the other way around.
Sort by win rates instead of map wins, and you're
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. No, yeah, Control F might be best. Oh, there we go. 38. 6-10 is what I got. Did I have any hard opponents this season?
Yeah, you did.
Let's have a look. I lost the map to Battlebee in the first round. I lost the map to Classic. These, they even out, I think, then. I lost O2 to Cure. That was not good. I went O2 versus Maru. Not ideal, but understandable. I went 1-1 to Coffee, which is a -1 point for me. I didn't play here after my performance against Coffee. Went 1-1 versus Firefly, which is, I guess it's about fair. I went 0-2 versus Serral, which I guess is, fair as well.
You played a lot of hard opponents.
I didn't play here. And I 2-0'd Christiana, which is fair. I think this is pretty much what I'm expected to do. Ideally, I should have taken at least one or two maps against the higher level, like the Cure, Serral, Maru. I should have at least taken a map. Everything else, I think, is as expected.
Maybe the one map lost to Coffee.
Yeah, that was worse too. Yeah,
You can clean up as well.
yeah.
Oh, that was fun. Your opponents were really hard.
It's fine. Coffee is a world championship level player. Also true, actually.
Why do they... Like, Rotti's cam is off, no?
Yeah,
The way they're showing it there.
Yeah, it's stretched.
What is the opposite of stretched? Or do you also say stretched if it is inward?
Yeah, it's not stretched, because I know what you mean. It's
It's compromised or
compressed, maybe? No.
compressed?
Is
Maybe?
it compressed?
Squashed, someone's saying.
Yeah. This is the one weight loss trick that scientists don't want you to know about. You're so much smaller like that.
Dimitris is saying hello from Greece to you, Harsem.
Hello back from the Netherlands. Have you ever been to Greece?
Yes.
Thoughts?
Multiple times when I was a kid. Beautiful beaches. I mean, I was just on the island, so I was never in mainland Greece.
Yeah, same. I've only been there once. I went to an island too. Freaking sick. When's the last time you went there? You said as a kid, right?
I was maybe when I was 17 or 16. Last time I was.
Oh, that's fair. You know what surprised me when I went there is how crazy big the portion size was. Like when you go to like a restaurant and you order something, it was like huge, like American level almost, just a lot of crap, which was a happy surprise. And also the prices were a happy surprise. It was relatively cheap. Going out to eat. And very warm and beautiful. What a place. I still feel like maybe it's too late now, but we should have, at some point in our 20s, we should have had a house in Southern Europe, I think, with pro gamers.
I agree. I suggested this.
Yeah, I think this was a mistake not doing it. Spain.
It would have been incredibly cheap.
Greece, yeah.
After they went broke.
Yeah. Mistakes were made. Happens to the best. All right. You think Clem's gonna win this pretty much on his own? Question by Joshua Graham from America, I think.
There's a chance.
There's a chance? Okay. Please be sure when you ask questions to tell me where you're from. Otherwise, Lembo gets confused.
What is this chihuahua? Oh, I see.
Ah.
Why is he wearing a diaper? Maybe it's a female one that is... I don't know what the English word is for it, but you know what I mean. Oh, well, they're split 50-50. Who are you predicting?
Me? Team Liquid.
Okay, I'm gonna predict Basilisk then.
Rotti has been performing as well as the dog so far. So is Crank.
That is impressive. And it's gonna stay that way because they all predicted Basilisk.
Yeah. Wait, everyone predicted Basilisk? I wasn't even looking at what they predicted.
No, but Rotti, Crank, and the dog.
Ah, okay. Yeah. They're not outperforming the dog this round. It's gonna be Showtime Reynor Serral, right?
I mean,
Like realistically.
are you joking or?
No,
Honestly,
realistically though.
Yeah,
Yeah,
there's not even a doubt in my mind that it's those three.
same. You think they're gonna send out Skillers again?
Yes. There's also no doubt in my mind that it's those three again as well.
Really?
I think Miko theoretically could have a better shot against some people, but I think Miko has been playing Stormgate mostly. And
I think Mana's underrated.
Mana has
Yeah.
also been just playing Stormgate all day, no?
He played a lot of StarCraft though in the past 2 months, and he got like a pretty decent level. And I think he has a bit of the X factor in like best of 1, best of 2 stuff.
Not against you and our Reynor. I don't. Maybe against Showtime.
Yeah, maybe.
He played exactly until the qualifier. He played a lot of StarCraft, and then
Mhm.
he played none whatsoever. Like once Stormgate came out, I think he's just playing Stormgate all day. He also has a Stormgate tournament. Miko
Ooh.
and Mana both have a Stormgate tournament today. They're in the top 4 over there.
Is it bad strategy to send Clem or Serral, the favorites, first? It depends a little bit on the maps as well. So the maps are already preset ahead of time. So if you have like a really bad map as the first map, then that can suck.
I think it really depends on what you think your opponent is going to do as well, right?
Yeah. Okay, first map Amphion, second first map Ghost River, and then map number 3 is Pulse Youth.
I think Team Liquid is in kind of a shit position to start with because they really don't want to send anyone else against Serral. But they need to keep kind of Clem.
Yeah.
Like if they send Clem and it's Reynor or Showtime and Clem loses a map, the rest all falls over to Serral.
Yeah.
So Basilisk could gamble on Clem not coming out and then sending Serral first.
Is that what you
It's
would do?
definitely a play.
But then having Ghost River as the next match?
Well, you just take out one and then you try to 1-1 against Clem. I think the most likely outcome here is Cure to come out against Showtime would be my guess.
Yeah, I think so too.
But I would send Yona. I'm not gonna lie.
You also could send Skillers though on Amphion. PvP against Showtime. It's a 1-1. And then you get a guaranteed Terran on the second map, which is Ghost River, against the Zerg if they 1-1. And if it's Skillers, for
Yeah,
like
Skillers
on-
is not bad. Even if you lose him 2-0, it's not that bad because you get a loser's pick.
yeah, exactly.
I still think they're sending Cure.
I think they're sending Cure too.
He's also on camera more often than the others, so
But that's the show of his new haircut.
is that a new haircut?
Yeah.
Oh, that's some great camera quality. They're gonna get fined because only 2 people are in the call.
True.
Are they actually talking to each other in the Zoom call?
Maybe on Discord separately. I remember in Team Liquid, we used
Probably
to be in the
Discord.
calls. Yeah, I remember I didn't like it as much because it's so draining for you to be there.
I mean, I think it's just Skillers and Clem being there.
Uh,
I'm pretty sure Mana and Miko are playing Stormgate right now.
They're just sitting there with the cam on for bait. Oh, Serral Cure. Wow.
Serral Cure. See, Basilisk is smart. I would have done the same. If you get Cure 2-0 at the start, that's like a really good.
Yeah, that's huge because then you only need to take 1 map of Clem.
Yeah.
But what did they veto, you think? Ghost River or Dynasty?
Ghost River, I think they vetoed.
So imagine Cure loses 0-2 here. You have to send Clem, right? For Ghost River into loser's pick.
Yes. I mean, you're not sending Skillers against Serral.
Yeah.
That's like.
Yeah, but I mean, yeah, you want Skillers against Showtime, I guess. That's the match you want.
Yeah. I think even skills against Reynor, there's a chance that you know.
Takes a map.
It's
You
a
think he
bit-
has something wild prepared?
No, I don't think so. I think he's gonna play normal, but I still think it's not the worst. I just don't think you want him against Serral.
You know, the other day, Skillers tried to cannon rush me in the EPT Open Cup.
And what happened?
Yeah, what do you think happened?
You own him.
Yeah, you think I would be telling this story had I lost? No. And two, there's no way he knows how to cannon rush as well. I feel like the standard guy, you need so much experience with cannon rush to do it in like a tournament. Like you just need a lot of games, like at least like 50 or so, I think. Those just like recent cannon rush games. Otherwise, it just you just become nervous and you're not convinced in your calls. And you need to play all the scenarios a couple of times.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm just telling you that, you know, he is capable of doing something wild, maybe. Maybe he has something crazy.
I can see that. I just don't see it against Zerg.
Maybe yes, maybe no.
He's the type of player that plays. It doesn't matter if he's playing against the best player in the world. He will play against him, then lose, and then he's like, okay, I'm gonna try the same thing but do it better. Because I feel like I could have won.
Yeah, I
That's
think a lot of
really
pro
nice.
gamers have that.
Yeah.
It's also because it feels really bad to cheese twice and get absolutely blasted, you know? It just feels more lame than if you get outplayed in a macro game. It doesn't feel like you tried your hardest if you do some all-in sometimes and you just get owned. It just feels bad. But I don't mind it.
That you don't try your hardest?
Yeah, you don't have that feeling. It's like,
No.
oh, I didn't get to do everything I kind of wanted to do, you know? It's like yesterday in the games against Clem, I felt like, especially in the second game, I was playing quite well, but I was so far behind from the early game that the game just felt lame. And I felt just so sad after. I was like, this sucked. I wasn't happy at all. Well, if I had been destroyed in macro games, it's kind of like, oh, you know, we went toe-to-toe and then I lost. You don't have this
I
at
would
all?
have felt worse. I would have felt worse if you just played normal against him and then got owned 2-0 in macro games. Because then there's no way that was your best shot, right?
Yeah, true. Yeah, that's why I went for it as well. But in the moment, I feel worse, I think. Maybe after a while, it will feel better, but I hate losing in general. Ooh. 6
Yeah,
links.
Cure never SCV scouts.
Surely on Amphion, this is quite common, no?
Pool first.
Yeah, I've seen this quite a lot. Like the 4 or the 6 links, because the Reaper path is so short.
That makes it worse, not better.
Really?
The reason you see pool first more often on this map is because they... Otherwise, the SCV scout blocks your third and you have to open to base, which is annoying. But the 6 links is not very, very frequent. I mean, this was also not worth it. Although he's going gases, so actually it's fine. Gases against 3cc. Cure is gonna play Banshee like he always does. If Cure goes like a 3cc Hellion drop, he's cooking. Because I don't know how you define a Hellion drop on this map without speed.
Have you ever seen Cure do a Hellion drop?
No, never. Against Zerg, never.
Yeah.
Apart from after Proxy 2 Rex.
Yeah.
Oh my god, he lost the Reaper to Queens. What? That is so bad.
Maybe he's trying to give Serral a feeling of safety. Have you considered that?
And why is that good?
Then Serral might overbuild drones. It's like, oh, I killed the Reaper already. I'm so far ahead. No reason for me to build any units anymore.
Yeah, I doubt it.
You doubt it. We'll keep the theory alive for now. We'll see what happens.
Sure. I like that he's playing left side. I think that's cool. I don't like that he's going Viking into Banshee. I think that's a extreme cack build order.
Serral's gonna follow this up with just Roach, triple gas. I'm kind of expecting him to still go Ling Bane after, right? He's not a pure Roach dude, is he?
He can also cave up into lurkers, for sure. Especially if the turn expands on the left side, it's usually better to either rush lurkers if you don't go Mutas or something.
Interesting. Can you go Mutas from this?
Yes, you can. Especially against Viking into Banshee. He's going Viking into single cloakless Banshee.
Then he
This
lost the
is just-
Viking.
Yeah, this is terrible. He lost the Reaper, he lost the Viking. Now all he has is 4 Hellions without a Reaper to poke.
Yeah, it feels so much worse because every time you get in range, you just get bopped in the head by one of the queens. You get some damage. Feels like you can't really deny anything that well.
I actually think Muta would be so high tier. But I don't think he's gonna do it. I personally would go Muta here.
Why?
This map is insanely good for Muta. Also, it's very, very, very annoying to play against the left side tank push if you don't go Muta. That's why you kind of have to go Lurker or Muta. With this start, honestly, maybe he can even just rush Ultras, but it's... yeah. Is he? Okay, here's the infestation pit.
So it's just gonna be fast hive into lurkers, right?
Yeah, it could still be Ultras if he puts on a baiting nest. Yeah, it's gonna be Vipers and Ultras, probably. Maybe it's fine. We'll see how Cure even plays. He's not Adrexing, I don't think. I think the way you should play this as Terran is you take 4 CC on location before you start 2-2.
Okay.
Like right now already. You make it into an orbital and then you just go tank ghost right away.
That's on the
left
gold
side.
base, right?
Yeah, yeah. Well, there's 2 gold mirror patches, yeah.
Okay.
He's Adrexing. Oh no. Against that, what Serral is doing is very good. I wonder if he's gonna go through the minerals or if he shoots the rocks and then goes through the center of the map.
Hmm.
Either way, what Serral is doing now is good against Atrax, so yeah, he's killing the rocks. I mean, nothing went this way and now he's Atraxing, so it's against a strategy that already is good against Atrax. So on paper, not a good situation for Cure.
He's been doing a lot of Adrax lately, no?
He's mostly been 2-base soloing, actually.
Oh. Oh yeah, with the
There's
Reaper
2-base soloing
stuff.
or
3 Rex Reaper
Yeah.
into the 2-base one. I have seen that.
Late 2-base soloing, or he plays standard sometimes. The only map I've seen him Atrax on is Al Sione. God, there's gonna be Vipers before the... He's now taking a 4th base after the extra Rex?
Oh, did he build
He's
tech?
not even... No, they're not building anything, actually. Surely the other way around is better if you can't even afford to produce units from it.
Yeah. Guaranteed.
I mean, the CC would have been done now. He's still not producing. Now he's producing the tech labs. Do you think anyone has been practicing after EWC
Yeah,
for this?
the boys. Clem has been playing.
No, he was on vacation.
Yeah, it was on vacation, but then he started playing again.
He played in the... He played yesterday, I guess.
No, also the day before. He played like a lot on Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Want to get back in shape ASAP.
I practiced a bit myself. Didn't really do anything, but... Just wanted to
Still
put it out
felt
there.
good.
Yeah.
Same. Okay, 4th base is now done. It's going to turn into a planetary here. We have another factory coming in, as well as some Vikings. Vikings often used as like a kind of a transition counter to the Viper. If you don't quite have Ghost yet, it's nice to maybe have 1 or 2 Vikings so that the Vipers can just forever try to move into the perfect position. Gonna get a parasitic bomb here as well as an abduct. Doesn't really do much. Was a good attempt though.
He tried to abduct so he couldn't pick up. But Cure was too fast. And he's now trying to go into a late game. I really don't think you need a planetary there at the 4th base. getting a 5th base. I think you can make all the bases on the left orbitals, and then you have insane income right away.
Because the goal here is to just keep pushing to the top, right? You're just gonna take...
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you rush ghosts, tanks, and you push. He kind of went Vikings first. But yeah, you just make some sensor towers on the right side, maybe leave like 2 or 3 tanks at the natural. And then the rest, you just put ghosts, tanks, and turrets there. And it's very difficult to hold. I'm not sure why he opened the path. I guess he wanted to Adrax and then he realized, okay, this game didn't go my way and now I'm not doing it. But now he opened up an extra attack path for Serral, which is definitely not good.
Yeah, you can build a planetary there, maybe. Like, planetary there, orbital commands everywhere else. So I was just poking forward with the Vipers. Wants to see if we can maybe pick off a tank or something. It's not quite gonna do that. We get a scan, sees the Banes morphing. As the Vikings now move forward, wanting to get a snipe. I don't think there's any Hydras yet in this comp, is there?
There's not, no. This is a transitional Hydra then so far. And yeah, Serral's just taking the entire rest of the map. You get a push at some point, because otherwise the Zerg mines way more of the map. Since on the left you only have 5 bases. You have a really nice position there to push as well. You can see tanks have ghosts in position. And it's... If this rock especially would not be down, it's impossible to counterattack. But now Serral is going in here. A lot of banelings coming through, not a lot of tanks pre-sieged. Okay, decent splits. It's still, I think, good enough for Serral. Like, this engagement overall was pretty good. He even escapes with one of the Vipers, which should be completely illegal.
Oh, tries to lose it in the dying seconds here, but we'll end up just casting the parasitic bomb and pissing off anyway. Cure wants to actually go do something on the map, then thinks better of it, moves back home. You really think that was okay for Serral? I guess he has so much bank that it's fine.
Yeah, that was good. I think that was not just okay, that was actually good. Because trading later on is going to be much higher here. So I think he just wants to trade a little bit now that he can, and then I think he's going to sit there and do nothing until Cure moves out. Okay, Cure trying to take a 5th base there is very interesting. I guess that enables him to punish the right side bases, but it's super far away from the left side. So now it makes a little bit more sense that he put a planetary there. Serral kills that rock as well. Now he can attack towards the left side as well, the left side base, which is fortified with 2 tanks. Actually 3 tanks and a Liberator. Not the best defense against Viper, but the sensor tower sees it in time, I think, for the bio army to respond.
Just sticking with the Ravagerling Bane for now. Couple of Vipers. We saw a Nidus network. This is not a great map for dropping, is it?
It is not, especially if the Terran expands at left. I like that he made the Ultra Cavern and the Spire at the very top right, because that's the safest location there is, even though it's like the 6th base. Okay, that planetary will die. Not enough units here to punish that move out whatsoever. A lot of SCVs are going to go down as well. Serral, I think, would like to lose some of these roaches, but for now they're actually doing quite fine.
Seems like Cure is not planning on doing any topside pushing here. So he just wants to go for a full split map scenario. And although I love the idea of it, I think this is not going to be the best chance of him for winning. Because I haven't been super impressed by his very late game if you compare it to some of the other top Terrans. And the only top Terran that has managed to somewhat beat Serral is, of course, Clem. Like, Maru seemed to falter quite a bit. I don't think Cure is going to be capable of doing it if we actually go to that super late game.
There's also, I think, the literal worst map for the super defensive late game style. Because it's so easy to take an extra base over the Terran.
Yeah.
Like, he already is mining from Cure side of the map.
Yeah.
You can see it in the bottom right.
Yeah, because both of them are going to get like a neutral middle base. Serral the 3 o'clock, Cure the 9 o'clock. And then, yeah, it seems like Serral's just getting way more bases. This could potentially be an okay fight. Parasitic Bomb, Blinding Cloud, as well as a couple of abducts here. And once more, this 5th base is going to get at least temporarily halted. Serral does need to be careful here, you know? Like, he can't just forever keep losing stuff into this, or can he?
Well, no, he cannot do it forever, but he can do it quite a couple more times. Whenever he goes in there and just forces a lift, it's definitely not a good trade. I think he needs to wait for the planetary to completely finish, and then he can go and do stuff there. Even then, if you lose too many units, it's not good, because there's enough CCs that can replace that right away. Now trying to go in here as the CCs are building. This move that I do very much so like. And just leaving a couple of Zerglings there to kill the siege tanks with the help of the tank. Friendly fire is also pretty good. Even borrows a Zergling there to be annoying.
Oh, a gangster. I wonder how many orbitals we actually have. It can't be that high of a numbers. Another Baneling attack rolls in forward. Tanks have somewhat sieged up. We're working with 4 or 5 tanks over here. There's a lot of Banelings are going to end up falling. 3 tanks also go down. Ghosts largely stay alive, though. What are you thinking of that last fight?
I think it was alright for Serral. I think Serral is going to take this base very soon. The one that Cura is scanning right now.
No, there's no way, right? I don't think it's possible.
I think he takes it.
You say this is a really good map for late game Zerg, but the moment Cure has this base and he has that fort base set up as well, theoretically the nearby bases shouldn't be mineable anymore. So can't we pretty much get a pure split in that case?
I don't think it's that easy for him to deny the bottom right. The 2 bases actually.
Not the
It's
bottom
very
right,
open.
but this forward one, I think. And I also think he can take out the 10 o'clock.
The 10 o'clock. Yeah, the 10 o'clock maybe. It's just so split. I think there is a high chance that if Serral goes here 1 or 2 more times, and then he just for 1 attack shifts to the top, that he completely busts the planetary as well.
Might be true. We're
And
gonna go ahead.
Oh, he's going in. He's going in. The planetary is still healthy, but a lot of banelings are going in there. I mean, Serral is trading evenly here. It's not even close, I think. This game right now. Cure needs to take way better fights, and he's also slowly but surely running out of CCs. No new CC up here. I really don't think you should make this one into a planetary, by the way. Whenever you have tanks on the high ground, you leave it as an orbital so you can lift it every time. I think it's a huge mistake that he keeps trying to make this into a planetary. So maybe the fact that there is no extra CC that you can replace it with is actually helping him.
Yeah, the poverty orbital here is gonna save his butt. Ooh, is this a... This guy looks like he has a nuke now. Don't think he's gonna EMP
Definitely.
the hatch at least.
I mean, the guy has a sniper rifle in the backpack, so...
Hey, Serral knows what's kicking off though. This doesn't work. Nice try. He's just gonna snipe a Baneling instead. Ay. Good defense here out of Serral. Doesn't want this game to get a little bit more chaotic. And indeed, exactly how you said it was gonna go. He's now gonna full send it here to the top side. Cure wasn't in position whatsoever. I mean, he still has the tanks and a couple of Liberators. He's gonna end up losing this planetary, and that's going to weaken this top position. Ghosts are now gonna show up. It's not so much about the mining of this base. I think it's more about just the positional advantage of having a planetary there, right?
Yeah, for sure. It's gonna make it so much harder for him to split up his army. And the bottom right is pushing, but it's only 3 tanks remaining. This is a very squishy army. He scans, he actually sees where Serral's army is positioned, so he can keep going in the bottom right, but he needs to watch out with the orbital on the left-hand side. Look at him unloading 3 roaches and 2 ravagers. This guy is actually insane.
Yeah.
He's so good at this type of stuff. Like,
Banelings-
I would just be too lazy to do this. I think most Zergs are just too lazy to do these moves. It's so much attention that you have to pay to load up your units and then unload the perfect amount of units on the other side and load them back in when Terran actually moves forward.
Yeah, it's a very tedious move. He's still gonna give this up. Nuke is not gonna land on anything important. It's a little bit on that hatch, a little bit on that spore. Yes, Serral's setting up for another fight. There's 10k in the bank. Minerals, 3.6k in gas, and Cure is broke as a joke. This fight with the depots down is actually gonna go quite okay for Serral, as Cure is gonna lose the mining on this base. Loses a couple of tanks as well. Once more, a couple of Liberators going down. Ghost once again stay alive, but yeah, good luck taking this base.
Yeah, I don't think it's happening. Serral is trying to retake that base next to 3 siege tanks. I don't think that is gonna work. And the moment that creep tumor is taken care of and Serral regains that position, I'm telling you he's gonna take that hatch. The one that Cure is flying out to right now. I think Serral should try to
To bust it?
try to look for a fight there. It's a super open position.
Yeah.
I think this space is very difficult for Terran to take.
Ooh, he's gonna try this angle one more time. This time coming from a slightly different side. Cure was not in position. He's gonna lose 3 tanks instantly. That was all of his siege defenses. And that means minus orbital, minus factory, minus 2-3 barracks. And a lot of SCVs once more as well. And usually losing SCVs isn't that bad, because you can just mule and getting a bigger army is nice. But Cure doesn't have a bank. doesn't actually have that many orbitals either. He kind of needs money, and he probably kind of needs those SCVs as well.
Yep, he now rotates over because he realizes Cure will have responded with a big portion of his army, and now he finds a lot of siege tanks and liberators that are completely exposed. He abducts them all. I think it wasn't even necessary, to be honest. And yeah, Cure is in big trouble. He has been for a while. I think this game was over maybe 10 minutes ago when he decided to Ajax and then not do anything with it. Ever since then, it was an uphill battle, and this is, as I said, it's just not an easy late game map. And if you play against the best late game player there is from Zerg, and you're not the best late game player yourself, I mean, it's just rough. I feel like Serral is trading cost effectively. I think he's actually ahead in resource loss, if I were to guess.
Which is unheard of.
Yeah, it should be impossible. I wish we could see it right now.
Maybe if all these links accidentally die, it will show on the bottom right.
There's still 5 pages open there.
It's gonna be rough. Didn't say it was likely, it just might happen. We have another link run by here heading in towards the orbital, but yeah, this has been an extremely long that animation here for Cure, and I think he's aware of it now. Should probably just quit.
He's a fighter. He always leaves very late.
Yeah.
This is also not his strongest matchup. I think they were definitely hoping for showtime here. I don't think you want Cure against either Reynor or Serral, to be honest. But
Yeah, I don't think so
he
either.
still has a loser's pick. I mean, there's a lot of Terran maps to pick, so you can either pick Crimson Court, Ghost River. If he picks Oceanborn, he should actually end it.
You don't think they vetoed Ghost River?
No, they vetoed one of the bad maps for sure. I think they vetoed Ghost River, but there is still enough good maps that there is a chance, you know?
I'd reckon they vetoed Dynasty.
I think they vetoed Ghost River, and I think Cure is gonna pick.
It has
I
to
feel
be.
I feel like Cure doesn't even. I think Cure doesn't even pick Dynasty. I don't think they vetoed Dynasty. The two Team Liquid Terrans don't like Dynasty actually. They don't first pick it. I think they vetoed Ghost.
But
River.
even for
We'll see.
Skillas, I think Skillas could beat Serral on Dynasty.
That is. I mean, yeah, I did not consider that.
I feel like it might be worth it, but yeah, could be wrong. Either way, this game is still absolutely over.
Cure, come on, mate.
He's like a fish on the dry right now, pretending like he's loving the oxygen. Yep, lose the orbital. Is not a good look. There's no way that Cure thinks his opponent isn't maxed out. Like, he is aware of the fact that Serral is maxed. And probably has at least one more of these armies. But in reality, Serral has 2 more of these armies. How expensive is a Hydraling Bane Viper army? It's gonna be like 5k minerals, 3k gas, something like that?
Yeah, I would get it against like 6k, 3k.
Yeah. So he needs
a
to kill this
complete
army
max out.
2 more times. No, 3 more times, because there's 2 more backups.
3.
Yeah.
Yeah, you need to kill this one first, which is not happening to begin with. So
Good luck.
come on, show us the resource list. Just press escape once, please.
Or the L button. Either is
Yeah,
fine.
button. Production tab really not that exciting.
He wants to tire out Serral. I don't think this is tiring Serral at all. His mental battery is going to be reset after this part. He had to struggle for a bit, now he's chilling. This is psychological warfare? This is not psychological warfare. This is no warfare.
I actually like it whenever my opponents stay in the game.
Yeah, me
the
too.
Games. It feels very relaxing. I really don't like it when they do it on the ladder though, because that really just feels like a waste of time.
Yeah, but in tournaments, I'm completely fine with it.
Yeah, I'm happy with it.
GG. Wow.
Research loss. Yeah, he was up 2k. 41 to 43.
The beast. Serral's in a different room again. Do you see that?
Yeah,
I think he has 3 different rooms now.
playing from the barracks.
I don't know. Well, in the weekend, I don't think so, right? He also looks physically very healthy at the moment. It's like he could beat you up if he wants to. Rumor on the street is that he is good at shooting as well. Did you hear that?
Yeah, shooting.
Shooting is good.
Driving tanks around.
No, shouldn't you know? You're joking, but... Or are you?
I am joking. He did not drive any tanks.
Yeah,
I know that they're having shooting practice, but I don't know.
he loved the shooting.
Where
he
are you
said.
getting?
I read an article on the Finnish website.
Okay.
He said he was enjoying it. But maybe it's just like the Finnish army propaganda. That's the government line that he has to take now that he's technically a government employee.
So you're assuming he's good at it because he's enjoying it, right?
There's no way Serral has a good time if he's bad at it. He is extremely competitive.
I'd imagine you would have to practice a bit
Yeah.
to get good at it.
Yeah.
Crimson, yeah. They vetoed Ghost River. I'm pretty sure he would have picked Ghost River anyways. I know he doesn't like Dynasty actually, so...
What's the chance he plays 3 Rex Reaper here?
I mean, it should be 0, but knowing the Koreans, they still sometimes play it. 3 Rex Reaper is awful on this map. Legit awful. Loses to every opening. No, I don't think so.
I mean, there's a decent chance. 3 Rex into a 3 Rex Reaper into a 2 base all in. Because I think he only has one way to get into the 2 base all in, and that's with the 3 Rex Reaper. So
But 3 Rex Reaper is awful on this map.
I don't think he cares.
Like, Jona's gonna be up 60 supply by the time the 2 base all in hits, if he does it.
Oh.
Yes. He's proxying.
Or is he eBay blocking?
What?
That's what I think of when I see an SCP move
He's
across.
proxy 2 Rexing, wait.
Could also be theoretically could still be a double eBay block.
Yeah, it could be.
Although slightly unlikely. This is good. This is one of my favorite builds. I did hear that it's gotten significantly worse since the latest SCV patch.
This is the single easiest map to spot Proxy Rex on. With 2 Overlords, you can always reliably spot the Proxy Rex on. But I think Serral is lazy. Yeah, he's doing lazy Overlord scouting. Oh, and it's a Proxy 3 Rex.
Ooh, with one hidden behind.
This is gonna be tight. Yeah, the hidden behind doesn't really matter. I don't think Sarah's gonna scout it. Oh my god, I like it. I like the strategy choice. I think there's a chance he dies. If he sucks the base and goes Roachborn, which is kind of a Sarah thing to do, then he's ahead no matter what. But if he tries to hold the natural, it's gonna be hard.
When do you know whether it's 2 or 3 Rex? Just when you see the 4th Marine, right?
Yes, or the 3rd SCV. Usually the third SCV. So you're gambling usually.
Oh, that's a kind of a waste.
That is so much time lost.
That's like
There's no way
5-6
that Marine-
seconds. That's not good.
Oh, he's drone pulling. That's good for Cure. If Cure wins, okay, he's hiding the 3rd SCV. Spine. If Sarah doesn't make a spine, that's hard. He didn't make a spine.
He sees a 3rd SCV now, so theoretically he knows at this point. No spine. Here comes another drone pool. Bunkers. Probably not going to finish up, but that's not really what we're looking for. We're seeing how many drones are going to end up falling. First one goes down. Second one will fall as well. Third one. So that was 5 drones for a single Marine. SCV still stays alive as well.
I think Sarah's dead.
He's in a bad spot.
I think he's dead. I don't think you can hold it like this. He was banking on it being 2 Rex. You kind of have a 50-50 there. If you do the 2 Rex response, you can beat 3 Rex, but most of the time you will lose. If you do the 3 Rex response, you can beat 2 Rex, but you most of the time lose. So if you don't scout it, you kind of have a 50-50, and he lost a 50-50. He pulled the drones, he didn't go for a blind spine. And that is really rough. Cure needs to kite well now still. He's scouting against the Zerglings, he's repairing the bunker. I think he has enough to win that fight though, for sure. Or at least kill enough workers to make this worthwhile. 3 Marines in the bunker.
5 drones go down. There's still a bunch of Marines left. We now have 2 Queens out on the map. Continuous Marine production. Do you just get a CC behind this, or you pull the boys?
Either way he wins. There's a chance he loses if he pulls the SCVs. If he gets a CC, I think he wins no matter what.
Okay.
Because Serral can't make drones at all. Like, he's dead if he makes drones. So if he makes a CC on the high ground, he wins for sure.
So you just go, it's just pure link from here on out. And the way that Serral wants to do this is by picking up some reinforcements, maybe start knocking on the depot door, and then pray.
Serral is praying to God that he will SV pull. I don't think there's any other way where Serral can win. Legit none.
Ooh, 30cc on the high ground. So that's going to be the correct call here for Cure. Still has a lot of Marines, of course, and actually can still push as well. Speed is nowhere close. We do have a transfuse per queen. Maybe even 2 on that queen on the left. It's hard for me to see. As Cure doesn't want to overcommit. As long as the Marines are alive, it's pure links. Even if the Marines die at this point, I guess it's still pure links.
Serral is banking on Cure committing. Even if he commits, I'm not sure he has enough.
I don't think so either.
I think he's dead no matter what. I don't think there is a... I mean, making drones here for sure dead. I think making links is probably the best thing you can do and hope that you catch the Marines, but I don't think... I think if anything, the Marines are going to catch the Zerglings if the Zerglings decide to go for an engagement. So yeah, this is rough for Basilisk. That's their ace player out in the first map. It's not like they don't have 2 more strong players coming up, but yeah, that's pretty rough. Okay, he's going for it now. Let's see. Decent cutting from Cure. Good surround as well from Serral. I think it's not enough Zerglings to win that fight. I think he's going to leave.
Yep. That should be game and set. Yes, it's going to be a 1-1, which means both players will get knocked out. Oh, Cure is afraid of a Bailing Bust. Surely the Barracks Wall would be better in that case. Because he just wants to hide the Marines upstairs?
It is impossible to be a Bailing Bust because he just killed all the Zerglings.
But then why does he play like a loser?
I don't know, but against a Bailing Bust, the Barracks Wall would also be better, so... I think it's just to not wall himself out.
Ah, okay.
I don't know. Maybe hide the fact that he's going by. I don't know. He's just... Yeah.
Double evays here coming down. We have 2 tech labs. We have a reactor. Serral's gonna attempt a macro game. Lambo, give me percentages. If these are 2 equally skilled players, what is the chance that the Zerg can win in a macro game here?
Equally skilled?
Equally, hypothetically.
Like 0.
0. There's a 0% chance.
I don't think... Yeah, I think if 2 equally skilled players play against each other... I mean, there's obviously outliers where one guy gets a stroke and shit, but if we don't account for that...
Given no strokes or
there's
cardiac
no way.
arrest, there's no chance that the Zerg wins.
I mean, if the equally skilled players are Gold League or something, then there's a higher
yeah,
chance.
okay.
But if
Equally
they're
skilled
top level-
players above 6k MMR. It's always over.
No, it's over. It's over. Yeah.
And with Serral versus Cure,
It's also over.
it's also over. Yeah, guaranteed. You'd be willing to put a lot of money on this.
I can give you very good odds right now.
Very good odds. Okay. Yeah. I won't take him then. Theoretically, though, if you were to see a path to victory, how would it go? Like, what mistakes would Cure need to make?
I think this game's completely over no matter what. So, not look at his army like 3 times against Banelings. And then he's probably still winning. Honestly, I think this is just not winnable, this game. Yeah, but yeah, he would just need to legit move command his Marines into Banelings instead of A-moving.
Okay.
And then he probably still wins, but if he does it multiple times.
So he move commands everything across the map twice. You're saying we might have a game?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
All right. We see Serral desperately trying to get out Baneling speed. I love that he's trying, though. Although he is completely dead. If Serral can ever stabilize this game, he has a legit shot because he is the best, but Lambo says it's impossible. Yeah, I believe you.
I think this is more impossible than Serral versus Hero, if you remember that.
It's
It's like one of the biggest throws of the past 5 years that I can...
On the Radhuset?
Yeah, and this one is more over.
The game in which Hero had a 25-minute window in which you could A-move at any point. He managed to A-move right after that large window had closed. It's like trying to enter a house that consists of only doors, and he just kept bumping into the one piece of wall that was there. That's one of the worst games I've seen in my life, actually.
Especially because it's Hero. It's the complete opposite of what he usually does.
Yeah. Oh, that's so good. Hey, what if he gets Baneling speed, though?
It doesn't, like, legit, if all of these Marines die, he's still dead. Out of these. If the supply equalizes, Cure is still up 15 workers and has 2-2 against a single evolution chamber 50 drone Zerg. So,
He's just going for 8 racks. He's not messing around.
yeah. But we saw the 8 Rex last time. Maybe he just forgot he gets the Force CC first.
Sean Boyle says that he's not dead. 4 queens can hold that Marine push. Sean, yeah.
Maybe he's confusing queens with lurkers. Right? Yeah, he's going for borrowed banelings.
Yeah, it's a good move. It's the only move that makes sense.
Yeah.
It's going to be 2-2 versus +1 carapace, which is rough.
And he's gonna be down 50 army supply.
Yeah, that also doesn't help.
And 10 workers, but let's not talk about that.
He really wants to get some banelings out on the map, doesn't he? Oh, this is... Come on, let's get some borrowed banes. Imagine he kills 50 banes now. 50 marines.
50 marines?
Yeah.
He still loses. He's still dead. 50 marines? Legit, if he kills 50 marines with like 4 banelings, he's still dead. Like, I'm telling you, he's completely... Like, at a 0%, I usually never say this, but this game was completely over.
It seems like this drop is winning. Yeah, he gives up. Wow. Cure. Big performance here for Team Liquid. Does what he needed to do. This is not what they expected was going to happen. Because I think they wanted Cure versus Showtime. Or maybe Cure versus Reynor. But now Cure, honestly, does a better job than I think TL was expecting.
Yes. And Serral is proper pissed. He looks very upset. This map is terrible for proxy racks. Because you send one overlord one path and the other one the other. And you always scout it. Also, Serral goes 15 edge so often on this map, which would also be better against it. So yeah, I think he didn't see this coming at all. Like,
Yeah.
it was very unexpected, and he wasn't ready for it.
Good plays there by Cure. Okay, let's do some predictions. What do you think for TL?
I
Go-
think it's now Clem. I think it's Clem versus Showtime now.
It's Ghost River as the map, right?
Yeah.
You think it's going to be Clem Showtime? I think so too, actually. Clem Showtime on Ghost River. Would you ever send Reynor on Ghost River? I don't think Reynor would ever want to go on Ghost River first.
I mean, he beat him on Ghost River with a prepared strategy.
That's true.
Why is it only 2 people always on Basilisk? Maybe they don't understand how it works, and only the player that's about to play joins the club.
It surprised me, though, that Clem still has a microphone out. But so does Skillis.
Yeah, they're still talking. I mean, it's one of them that has to play next. Meanwhile, Mana is preparing for... Is he playing Lucifron?
How good is Post Youth, by the way, in TVZ?
Very hard to say. It's one of the better maps for Zerg, so it's like maybe 50-50. It's one of the best maps in this map pool for Zerg, but still, I don't really like it myself.
Who does it smell like? Clem? It's definitely Showtime.
I think Clem should play, but we'll see. It could be Skillus.
So then you get the PvP out of the way and Clem doesn't accidentally lose to some Showtime shenanigans?
I mean, I think Clem against Showtime is safer to go first. There's a higher likelihood of 2-0 than when he goes against Reynor. I think Reynor versus Clem is the matchup the Basilisk wants. You can get value out of Clem for getting as many 2-0s as possible, right? I think you want to send them against Showtime.
True. Yeah, Skillets doesn't seem like he's ready to play. It's guaranteed Clem. And then you get Skillets. I mean, as like a backup, I guess. You can do whatever. What's the next set of maps then? So after this, we get Post Youth. Then we get Oceanborn. Then we get Crimson Court. Then Side Delta. Alcyone.
Like Skillers to try and take him up from Reynor, I think it's not bad to have. It's possible he wins the map. And I think Reynor is more likely to 2-0 than to go 1-1 against Skillers, but yeah. Showtime is laughing, he knows it's Clem.
He's shooting wireless headsets. That's wild.
Are those the Bose?
It might be the
Those headphones?
Sony's.
Could be as well, yeah.
The WH-MXD 400 or whatever they're called.
Why is Clem's microphone? Why does it have lights on it? Mine doesn't.
Yeah. He got a premium package.
Okay, so we predicted it correctly.
Yeah.
That's nice.
We're in their minds right now. I don't know what the pie chart means, but it looks good.
The amount of matches played against each race. Because there's so many Terrans.
But what is the black portion on the bottom side? The win rate? That makes no
It
sense.
can't be.
Yeah.
That would be too low. Maybe it's... No, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know actually.
So this is the best case scenario for Team Liquid, you think?
In my opinion, yes. For Basilisk, I don't know. I'm not in the mind of their players. Maybe Showtime is afraid of getting skills in PvP, but in my mind, that's the best case for Team Liquid.
Yeah. Maddening. All right. Let's see if Clem can continue his streak. Right now, I think it's 26 maps, right? Or 25?
It's way more. It's like 30.
30 maps? Oh,
It's
right. He
30
played
or
last night as
29.
well.
Yeah.
I thought he only won 3, though. So maybe 29? That was 30, whatever it is. A crap ton of maps.
Could be 29. I think I miscounted because I forgot the last map that he got against Reynor as well.
Ah, true.
So it's like 29 or 30 now.
29 or 30
Miss-
maps without loss.
Against the best players in the world.
Giving ourselves a lot of credit there, Lambo.
I was talking about the 7-0 against the Hero and the 8-0 against Serral mostly. But
Yeah, we're also counting
We
the
were-
2-0 versus Harstem and the 2-0 versus Lambo. We'll put it in there.
we'll,
We'll put it in. The
we're
1-0
like
against
we're
Lambo.
like stat patters.
Yeah. Okay, let's see what they're gonna do. Showtime opening up with a scout. Genuinely a high tier move. Show of confidence. Clem opens up with double gas. Entirely as expected on Ghost River. He loves playing double gas. Clem has 2 main builds that he uses with double gas. Number 1 is like 3 Reaper, 2 Hellion type of shenanigans. I think he often plays that on a map like Crimson Court because there's no way to Reaper wall there. Or if he believes you don't like Reaper walling, he likes doing it. I think he plays it on Alcyone a bit as well. The other build is the very fast Cyclone push where he hits at like 405, 410 with 6 Marines, 1 Reaper, and a Cyclone and a Medevac, and then he tries to deal damage. If he sees a Reaper wall, he'll often try to go for that as well, because then he can clear the Reaper wall. So just gonna get the reactor now, has the low ground CC. That's theoretically a little bit risky if the first adept makes its way across the map. That's not quite what we're seeing. So Showtime pushes this back. And I'm really curious what Clem is gonna follow this up with.
Starport right away. And the Hellion, actually.
Ooh.
Is that just in case the Adapt moves across and then cancels it for a Cyclone?
I don't know.
No. It's not. I think theoretically you can do that because you don't have the gas for a Cyclone right away, but he's finishing that Hellion. It's probably Cyclone after. Could also just be a Widowmine drop, right?
Yeah, it's possible. I don't think he's such a huge fan of the Widowmine drop in with the 2 gas, but I could be wrong.
Robo first from Showtime.
Okay, it's just gonna be Mine drop with Robo. I think Robo is quite decent against certain pushes, but I don't love it against small harassment units. I freaking hate the Robo if they open up with like a 2 Mine drop and then they follow it up with a Raven. It feels so freaking bad because you need Stalkers everywhere, and if they just boost in or they just drop an auto turret, it's still just gonna suck for you most of the time. So just not a huge fan. It's going to be 6 Marines and a Mine into the Medevac. It's gonna path it towards the natural of his opponent. It's gonna hit like a truck here as well. This hits so freaking fast, man. It's crazy.
Yeah, he went for the Starport right away, and that's also why we only see a single factory unit after the Hellion.
Yeah.
And he's gonna hit He's gonna hit at like before 4 minutes, but the shield battery is done. Showtime also has an observer that he can fire with at the Widowmine, so he should be able to kill that Widowmine without losing anything besides mining time. The Hellion also isn't killing anything. So far, really good defense from Showtime.
Yeah, phenomenal stuff. Only losing 3 workers. Did lose a little bit of mining time. If he can kill the mine, I think this would be okay. And then he needs to start thinking about his next part of the plan. He's building an Immortal, perhaps anticipating some type of follow-up tank push. We have seen Clem do that, like a mine drop into like Banshee tank, this type of stuff. It's not going to be the case. We're seeing a Raven, we're seeing a tank, we're seeing a second barracks. So I'm expecting a more proper follow-up with just the 3-rack setup, stim, combat shield, and then we're going to see some pressure once again out of Clem once those 2 upgrades, as well as the first 2 medevacs are out.
What do you think Showtime is going to go for? Is it Templar Archives?
I legitimately have no idea. It has to be. If it's not Templar Archives, I'll be shocked. Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah. Go ahead.
Yeah, he's gonna work without Blink for a very, very long time, but I feel like that's the only thing that Robo first transitions into nicely.
Yeah.
Because it builds quite fast. You don't have Blink.
It's possible that they'll go for like a 2-base all-in of 47, 48 workers, 8 gates. You can go with Storm, you can go without Storm. I think with Storm is always better, but I've seen other people go without. And the plan is basically to hit in the main base the moment your opponent moves out. So you're there with like an Archon and then you warp in like 7 Zealots or so. And it can be quite strong if you hit your opponent in like while they're moving. You kill a bunch of workers and then you force an all-in out of them. Can be sick. Same thing can be done with Storm, of course. You can still drop Zealots in the main base and have Templar there. This is something that Nightmare used to do a lot. I don't think I've seen him play it as much frequently. I also am a fan of just rushing Storm without Forges against someone like Clem. It feels like it's one of the things you can do where you have an opportunity to maybe just accidentally get a win. You know, if they're a bit too aggressive, they lose, you push them back, you can just kill them. Because with Storm, and there's no Ghost out, you can often just kill people.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, okay, so he leaves 4 Stalkers at home. He skipped probes for a very, very long time here, but he didn't stop at the 48 probe count that you were talking about. It still should be on paper good against a push, and Showtime is now counterattacking with a Storm drop, while also having a lot of units at home. He sees the move out as well, so he maybe can hold at the ramp with a Storm. Now the Storm drops arrive, and actually kills 9 workers. Maybe 2 Zealots in there would have been huge. Because there's still a lot of SCVs that are hurt, but didn't quite die. Let's see if we can get the feedback on the Raven before the Raven does anything. Neither player is really paying attention, as there's Two Zealots warping in. The Storm, the first one kind of whiffs. The second one is really good. Clem actually moves back into it. And I think with an overcharge, he can fight there, no? Showtime?
Yeah, I think he can wait probably for one more warp, and he's gonna lose 3 more Zealots for free though, or at least 2 of them. It was pretty sloppy. He's gonna wait for one more warp, and here we go. Tanks are already a little bit low. Second tank is gonna fall here as well, and I think Showtime should be capable of holding if the target fires on the Marauders with the Immortal. Problem now being is the complete lack of blink, so there's no catch in this army. There's not a lot of warp-ins available either. Clem does need to make something happen. Right now he's down 23 workers. He's still up an upgrade, but this is scary. So he's gonna continue pushing in forward. He's gonna keep 3-4 units alive as he boosts out. This was a great hold out of Showtime, who now should just kind of rinse and repeat, in my opinion. You get a forge behind this, but your goal should be to go for some type of move out in the near future.
I think Clem also F2 the Manavik. That was in the top left-hand corner, because that one disappeared during the push. So, I mean, this is looking really good for Showtime. Clem didn't even start +1 armor yet. Extra Manavik goes down. He's down 20 supply, and this is with Archons, Immortals, and High Templars out, and without any Ghost Academy in sight. So yeah, I think if Showtime was to commit to a push, which I would very much prefer at this point, then I think he's looking good. But even just this Zealot run by, together with the army that he has at home, which is definitely enough to hold what Clem has.
Yeah, storms do need to be good though. I don't know how much energy we have on all these Templar. This one has a storm. I don't know what about the boys in the Prism. That's a terrible storm to start things off with. Zealot run by is going to clear the third base at the same time. Clem is looking for a fort, which isn't there, of course. No reason for Showtime to spread himself that thin. Blink comes in behind all of this. Another thing the Prism does with the Templar in it is that it makes it really much easier to deal with this type of drop. Like, these mass drops are a huge issue, but if you have the Prism, all the dropped units, usually they kind of clump up together. Oh, Showtime! Almost with a huge blunder, is now gonna get the Templar storms in and should hopefully be capable of clearing this up. Gets another Zealot warp in as well. Not the cleanest cleanup, but probably good enough.
Yeah, that was pretty bad actually. I think Resource lost twice. He lost a lot of Templars there, and he lost a lot of units before the storms went off. That Woodermine also barely didn't connect.
If that connects, I think the game actually kind of ends.
Prism.
Like, in favor of Clem. If these Templar die before they get to do anything, like, it looks
The
bad.
War Prism survives, right? War Prism survives. The
I thought
Woodermine.
it had some damage already, though.
No, it was full.
Okay.
Completely full. But yeah, in that case, maybe Clem stems forward a couple of Marines, because then it's super low, and you can actually kill it. How do you like the transition into Colossus? I feel like you're giving Clem a chance to get back into this game, because at the moment Clem is maxed. I'm not sure how much I like it anymore for Showtime. I would have preferred just seeing him push.
Yeah, same. I think what Showtime is doing here is theoretically correct against an evenly skilled player, but if I'm Showtime, I'm running across the map to finish the game ASAP, so you don't give your opponent any chance to come back. Clem, I mean, he's still down in supply, but now he's starting to get ghost. He's adding in some Vikings. You give Clem a maxed out army, it doesn't really matter what type of army you have. As long as he gets the maxed out army that he wants, he can probably at least survive. Like, I'm not saying that Clem is going to be aggressive and cancel a fort base in the next minute and a half, but I don't really see Showtime winning a max versus max fight, even if he has Storm Colossus and the other guy only has like 6 to 8 Vikings. Like, it's just going to be rough, to be honest.
Yeah, I don't think you want to give him a chance to get back into the game.
I think it's too late, though. I think Clem already has,
Well, yeah, because he went Colossus. Yeah. But that's why I'm saying
Yeah.
I don't think he should have went Colossus. It's such late Colossus, and just from a single robo, that even just the 2 Vikings that are being produced at a time are good enough to deal with it. And that Prism needs to instantly get recalled.
Something you can do to kind of keep this type of lead is that you start adding a lot of Immortals after 2 Colossus, and Storm plus Immortals, it actually can just trade. There's not a lot of Protoss armies where you can do that with, it feels like. Often you just either lose or you win very hard. But with Immortal Storm, you can often just kind of trade. So if you have a better eco position and you have a lot of freedom, I really like playing like that. If you can be aggressive, it just feels nice, because they can dodge Immortal shots. They can dodge Disruptor shots, but they can dodge Immortal shots. And with the Storm there to kind of zone out the army, you can often make big things happen. Well, if you go for the type of composition that Showtime is going for, if you're getting out microed and there's like Disruptors and you have Storm, but they're not quite connecting and your Colossus are dying to the Vikings, you can just get completely blasted in fights. And I think a slightly different composition can help there. But so far, I mean, Showtime is playing a good game. Like, he is definitely still ahead.
Yeah, I mean, he's winning right now. He also really wants to fight now. This is where he hits his peak. He has 2-1 upgrades that are about to finish. And he has so many zealots. I don't think Clem can quite take out this army. The only thing that he can do is try to run from it and kite. And as long as only the zealots die, it should be fine for Showtime, who can still replenish his zealot count with the war prism that is there at the front. It's so many Widow Mines. It's so hard for the war prism actually to get in range of those units.
Yeah, one issue that Clem does have is that his Viking count is quite decent, but his medevac count isn't that great. So a lot of his units that are a little bit overstimmed at this moment. Auto turret harass continues. We get some big EMPs. Ideally, 1 or 2 of these Colossus end up falling for Clem to get in a better position. If Clem can snipe the prism at any point, that would be huge as well, because that would stop the push dead in its tracks. All being said and done, though, Showtime didn't really manage to get a trade here. Just kind of got kited all the way back. Didn't do any serious damage. And behind this only has 66 workers. So he doesn't really have an eco lead anymore. The army composition at this point, I think, almost favors Clem. And we can probably just remove the word almost there. He has a good Viking count. He has a lot of ghosts in the army. Once 2-2 finishes up, I think Clem can start making plays again.
He probably can, yeah. The one advantage that he still has is that his +3 is way earlier, and he is now also going to have disruptors. It's going to be hard for Clem to do anything about Showtime's army. But Showtime can definitely not run into him on. He actually kills the war prism with the 3 Templars inside. So that threat is gone as well. As Clem is now starting up a 5th CC, as well as a 2nd starport. So he has officially entered the late game. And now you still have to kind of play better than him.
Yeah.
Which not a lot of people can do.
Yeah, Clem wants to keep his entire army together here against a fairly high disruptor count. Ooh. Base traits are usually good for Terrans, but if there are Templar in position, that is often not the case. So I think Clem actually needs to fight this army straight up. He's gonna try it. Vikings moving forward, getting some hits. There's no storms here to help zone these Vikings. Disruptor shot hits a couple of units. Next disruptor shot comes out as well, but it's not quite gonna connect. Clem with some good micros so far. Would love for these Colossus to fall, because then it's gonna make his life much easier engaging into this. Oh, big storm from the side though. That perhaps could give a little bit of momentum to Showtime pushing in forward.
That's not Clem's entire army, by the way. I'm pretty sure he has like 40 supply at his natural. He also has a lot in production still. And this army now is heavily wounded. So Clem really needs to chill out for a second and heal up his staff.
Yeah. He's getting into Liberators, but with Liberators you kind of need map control. Otherwise it's going to be rough to deal with all the aggressive moves. Ooh, Showtime's actually going in pretty hard. Disruptors weren't actually in the battle. They're now going to join. Immortals are still alive, and with the Disruptors you can push this army back. Immortals are so huge here. I think the Zealots don't add that much. Big storm! Oh, well, no. It's going to hit the SCVs instead of the army. Do we have more storms available? I don't think so. Couple of workers go down. Not quite enough to make a huge difference. These Disruptors are all pretty empty right now. Archons are going to fall as well. Liberators show up. This is a terrible trade altogether for Showtime.
Yeah, this was bad. He just overextended and his army wasn't completely in position. He actually had 1 High Templar in range of all of the bio units. That's why you were screaming Big Storm. But that High Templar was not selected.
Yeah.
The one that stormed the...
Came from the back, right?
Economy line. Okay, yeah, it was one of the Templars in the back. Maybe this one wasn't in the hotkey or something.
Yeah, very...
But yeah, that trade...
Sorry,
that trade was bad.
Yeah, I think if he hits that storm, I don't say the game is over, but the entire army was clumped at that point, because I think he just dodged a Disruptor shot or something. Just kind of appeared out of nowhere, and it had the energy, but yeah, it didn't do anything. I already, I visualized how the storm was going to land. I got excited, and then just hit the SCVs with something else. Now that Liberators are out, 3-3 is about to finish up. +2 on ship weapons is halfway done. Clem is in the driver's seat pretty much. Colossus are gone as well, which is going to make taking map control often a little bit harder. This is where Clem is really freaking good.
Yep. He's actually good at all stages of the game, which is really unfair in my opinion. But
it ain't fair.
It's not balanced. This shit is not balanced.
It was definitely not balanced. Took our job. Little prick. Showtime here is gonna push forward. I am actually surprised how much space Clem is giving his opponent here. Clem being very defensive. Usually Clem tries to take control by sending some Liberators across the map and then maybe splitting off a portion of the army once the Colossus die. because that is just much easier. Showtime's trying to keep control here with some good Prism Warp-ins. Just doesn't have the supply really available to get a lot in there, but a couple of Zealots is already quite good to have. Prism stays alive as well, which is kind of big. This drop, yeah, this is a typical Clem move. It is going to pull this army back. Sadly, Clem also is kind of getting pulled back by... I'm not sure by what, but he's moving back, so I assume there's a reason for it.
Yeah, there's the Warp Prism in the main base with a full warping of Zealots. That's some chaos that Clem does need to deal with. He has a lot of Liberators in the main base, but Showtime has been avoiding those circles pretty nicely. And now he still is posturing on the map, but all of these traits don't seem that good for Showtime, even though he has potential to especially kite Clem's army properly. Clem is always so on point with his micro that not a lot of units die for free against this Disruptor.
There's not that many ghosts though, is there? There's like 4 or so. So this is something that... I mean, storms could definitely be useful. We're going to get 1 storm here. We're going to get a 2nd storm. Showtime actually taking a pretty decent trade there. And Clem realizes he's adding some more ghosts. There's also 4 Archons in here, which theoretically are awful in this stage of the game, but Showtime is kind of making it work. Honestly, Showtime is playing a really good game. Just in the late game, it does feel like he lost a bit of the edge that he had earlier on. But now, I mean, he's controlling the pace pretty well.
I think he's in trouble now, because there were like 7 Liberators in Clem's own main base, and they're all gonna join now. It's gonna be double-digit numbers of Libs in the sky. Snipe actually goes through last second there on the High Templar before the Ghost was gonna die. There's a massive Zealot run by. I think that one should act as a flank. I don't think he can go on that planetary that is defended with the help of 3 extra Liberators. Now just trying to destroy the rocks over here.
Do like that. Showtime once again managed to maneuver into an interesting spot. I wouldn't mind if he takes out these rocks at some point. As a couple of snipes do go down. I would love to see a couple of observers added into the mix here. Just continuous observer production, I think, is so key in this stage of the game. Just having vision, and yes, there are scans, and yes, there are EMPs, but you still need it. Showtime can't engage into this, and this is what you were talking about, right? Like these Liberators that were set up in the main now are starting to join the main army, and once Liberators siege up, there's simply no counter out of toss.
Yep, yeah, you just need to outposition them.
Yeah.
He actually doesn't have all of his Liberators in the army still, because he left a lot at the planetary. He has 3 at the bottom, and then he left 2 at the 6th base as well, which is not the very bottom one, because he expanded in a weird order. But now he's pushing forward, and the moment he has this position, it's going to be so difficult for Showtime. What do? You have to walk around, no?
Yeah, you just give up the base. You hope for a better fight and another day. And you try to hit storms and disruptors, and I mean, that's really all you can do. Like once the circles are out, there's not that much. He's trying to get Tempest out, and I've actually seen Showtime play very well with these bad boys, but he needs to stop pretending that he can hold this base. Like it's not a realistic scenario at all. One nice thing of killing absolutely nothing is that your run-bys aren't getting cleaned up by the reinforcements, because there's nothing really in production, like 2 Marauders and half a Marine. So Clem killed like 30 supply there, but lost like 4 supply himself. So does need to send some units back now to deal with that Zealot threat. So Clem is going to continue pushing in forward. Tempest are going to pop out. There's still a lot of Disruptors. There's not that many Libs here right now. I don't know where the rest is. Okay, they're going to show up. Medevac count also isn't crazy high here, by the way, and they're pretty empty. Like every stim is actually going to hurt, and every storm that even remotely, touches these units is going to be big too.
I'm very surprised Clem didn't go for the medevac upgrade, as he's now stimming in. All of the Novas are on cooldown, and he once again takes a really good fight. It's just the Tempest don't kill these Liberators quickly enough. Showtime maybe can go for them now from the back, but he keeps just posturing at the front of the Liberators, where he absolutely can't engage. Now he blinks forward, picks off a Liberator or 2, but loses so many Stalkers. And these trades are just not it. He also ran completely out of gas. The question is, can the Zealots finish this off? This army, I don't think is that good anymore against the Zealots. I think maybe now is the time to shine. Yeah. I wish Showtime went forward there. I think this was his best opportunity to win a fight.
Absolutely agree. Behind this, Clem was supply blocked for a really long time as well. He had to rebuild 7 depots at the same time. He was stuck at 170 supply. So all of these reinforcements are coming in right now. But yeah, this army is insanely damaged. And we just don't have the medevac count currently available. Clem is also prioritizing Vikings, which kind of makes sense. You want to keep your Libs alive against the Tempest, but it does mean that this army is going to remain pretty battered. Look at that. All these Marauders are either in the red or in the orange. There's no energy left at all for these medevacs, and Showtime now pushing in. And he feels like he maybe can do something.
I think he has to do something because he traded worse. And Ghost River, you're very limited on bases. It's not like he can outposition Clem for the rest of the game and out-expand him. They're both stuck to 6 bases, so Showtime needs to do something right now. That's why I really wished he actually pushed the issue a little bit more. Even when the Liberator circuits were still sieged up, I think that was his best moment to attack, because now that Clem's army is back together with the Vikings, with extra Liberators, it's gonna be even harder to take a good fight. Still, the Medivacs are out of energy, and it's only 4 Medivacs. I'm assuming that the Fusion Core died, because I think with his current position, he really should get the Medivac upgrade. Oh, there's no Observer. So he's sniping the High Templars one by one.
That's really frustrating. Good storm there on those Vikings, though. But yeah, the Tempest count has diminished to only 3. And Viking count also isn't that brilliant anymore. Showtime is struggling getting any gas units out. Clem still has so much money in the bank. I mean, it's 6 base versus 6 base. And I think earlier I saw it was like 30k to 35,000 resources lost. So in a full split map scenario, eventually, if the trades kind of continue like this, there's no way that Showtime is winning. He's going to try to send in a Zealot run by. Should get dealt with, though, by just reinforcements and 1 or 2 lips.
Yeah. I mean, those ghosts are kind of out of position, but there's no detection with this run by, so... The ghosts can actually take care of the Zealots by themselves without any Liberator support. They do still kill a barracks, but they're mostly meant as a distraction for Showtime's main army. But yeah, he's just out of gas, and he doesn't have enough Tempest really to kill that much. Oh, Clem needs to watch out with the storms. Actually, all of his Vikings and Liberators are also starting to run low. Now that his bio army is healed up again, it's his air units.
Yeah, he needs to repair that a little bit. Just a little bit would be fine. Yeah, 5 more Vikings on the way, though. Let's get a couple more scans, making sure there's no observers nearby. Clem with a huge freaking bank. This game started so bad for him. Showtime with the potential to make something happen, but Clem, he's taking it back. And now he's in control again. He has the lead. Because we shouldn't forget that the resource loss advantage is despite the poor start. The poor early game. And now he gets this position. This is actually a really small bio army. But we have a second force still out on the map. And I think Showtime pretty much pulled everything to deal with this. This was a fake. 6 base is going to get taken out. Observer, please show us. There we go. Space is going to fall. A couple of these workers are going to die as well. Showtime is actually just running out of cash and specifically out of gas. So these 2 assimilators were pretty important. Clem is still going to trade out this army as well. This is not like a one-sided slaughter or anything. I actually believe that Clem might have gotten a better deal in that trade. Now Clem's going to try to show up once more. I actually think he needs to heal his army a little bit. There's no reason for him to keep pushing the issue at this point.
Yeah. Yeah, Terrans don't really do that. I don't know why. I think this is also a laziness thing where you don't want to send back your units and repair them. You do lose a little bit of momentum because you don't have them on the map while you do it. And it's a lot of actions for selecting the SCVs, going there, pressing auto repair. But yeah. With the army that he has, he should for sure do it. At the very least, he waited to heal up his bio units and now he's going again. Now that the Nexus is dead, there also won't be a super battery over here. Decent feedbacks, but there's so many ghosts that it feels like there's still unlimited EMPs as he is blanketing the entire Protoss army. Not much shield left in this Protoss force from Showtime, and all the Tempests are dying. 2 Tempests remain, both very low on HP. Showtime's bank is non-existent. I don't think we're gonna see him max out again for this game, and the late game started with Showtime with a massive bank from the early game lead that carried over, but now it's completely switched and Showtime's running out of gas.
Yeah, he's over. 126 applied to 180 as that's going to be all she wrote for Showtime. He's still busy finding the F10N buttons on his keyboard, but we all know it's over already. I mean, single Tempest. Clem has just been fighting without lips as well for like the past minute and a half. He's been fighting in front of the Liberators and kind of using them as a safety, like a safety zone that he can always retreat into if necessary. But like majority of the fights have just been without them. He could definitely start moving them forward a little bit. Ooh, the first almost mistake there in the split, but I think that Purification Nova ended up only getting a single unit anyway, so it wasn't so bad in the end. It's rough, but this is what Clem does best. He just wins.
Yeah. He does a lot of things best, actually, better than every other Terran.
Yeah.
But yeah, it results in winning usually.
Okay,
This army doesn't look that big from Clem, actually. Yeah, it's three continuous. I think it's 30 games now, at the very least.
absolutely bananas.
Now, I wonder what they vetoed. Against us, they vetoed Dynasty for some reason. Maybe they were really respecting your ability to snipe Clem on that map. Even though I don't think you even played that much Dynasty against there. So I
No.
wonder if they have vetoed Dynasty again, and if they didn't, would Showtime pick Dynasty? Because I think you'd rather pick a weird map. Even if you prefer Golden Aura, I don't think you pick Golden Aura here against Clem, after you just get owned in the late game.
I think there's legit... I think Golden Aura is not a great pick, to be honest.
So what would you pick?
Well, I picked Side Delta. But that's because it's a nice area to send the Void Rays into his main base. So, I think Shellder's going to have the same thing prepared here. I think it depends a bit. Like, I think Dynasty is... yeah, if it's there, it's good. I really think Side Delta is not that bad either, because defensively it's not as strong. So you want a map where if you get an advantage in the early game, you can win in the mid game. I think that is the main goal. So maps that usually are strong for toss are not actually that great for that, because toss maps often have an easily defendable third, right? So you kind of flip the script there. So that's why I think Side Delta is quite nice. I don't think it's defensively so strong for Terran. Any others? I unironically think Crimson Court for fighting against a much better Terran is also not the end of the world, because you're not planning on playing a late game anyway. So if you just, or like a mid game with like a forward base, and on 3 bases, you actually have quite some options. You have quite some harassment options as well. There's like a nice dead space near the main. I think you can definitely make something happen there. I don't think it's too bad. So I don't think Showtime's going to do that. I think Showtime's going to pick a safer map, to be honest.
I mean, I think he's going to pick Golden Aura. I'm just wondering if they vetoed Dynasty, because I think they just vetoed Dynasty for you. Because they know Beyond doesn't like Dynasty. There is no way any Zerg picks Dynasty. So they vetoed that map. So I could see them vetoing it here again, even though they're against double Zerg. Because there's no bad Terran map against Zerg, so you don't care about that.
Yeah, that's rough. I actually do wonder. I think he'll... If he knows
I think we're going to see Golden Aura.
Yeah, I think so too. Oh, yep. Golden Aura. Showtime. Not a fan here. Not a fan.
I wish he would have A-moved instead of... I really hated the Robo Bay. I feel like when you go Storm and Colossus, you can never finish a turn if you go both.
What you do is you get the Storm, then you get a Forge as you're moving out. This is the play, I think. That's how you're supposed to do. Yeah. And then
I also hated when they got Colossus, they get ahead, and then they drop the Templar Archives, and then they go Storm instead of Archons.
Yeah, that's not a move. I hate that too. When you can kill, you kill. I think that's generally a good rule to have.
Especially if you're the underdog.
Yeah. Yeah, I watched Classic play some games against Clem like that over like the past few months. In Classic in general does it. Because Classic, he has like a very kind of a set system, you know, where no matter how it goes, he kind of goes into his system, which I think is good to have, but you should be capable of recognizing when the situation calls for something else. There was like a couple of games where he's up like 50 supply, and then he starts +1 air weapons, and he gets Storm, and starts building cannons on his fort. I'm like, Classic. This is not what we should be doing right now. Surely, if we're up 50 supply, we just A-move across the map and we win the game. He just sits there, goes into a late game, and then loses to Ghost Viking. It's like, all right. I mean, I appreciate the confidence, but it's not going to be good enough. Oh my God, I hate when this happens. I know it wouldn't have mattered in this scenario, but I hate when you arrive at the SCV, the other guy doesn't, or you arrive at the probe scouting, the other guy doesn't even have to micro the SCV around. It just automatically does this garbage. Dude, I hate this stuff so much. It's insane.
What is he doing with it? It's stuck?
Yeah, it's stuck. Yeah.
That looks like you should be able to go there, but...
Yeah.
So that is actually lucky for Showtime, because that's a lot of mining time that's lost.
Also, no bunker.
Did he build a refinery to get out there?
I think so. I didn't see it though.
Is that worth it?
No, I think you wait for the lift.
Yeah, I think you wait and then you lift as well, yeah.
But yeah, the fact that there's not going to be a bunker and that the barracks is kind of far away. I actually think this still was a nice scout for Showtime. Although he didn't get a kill, I think he's going to be happy with this entire process, to be honest.
For sure, yeah.
Like, he shouldn't lose more than one worker. Even one worker. Okay, there we go. Loses one. Yeah.
Oh! Oh, no, I can't get it. I mean, he also knew that there couldn't be a bunker because the SCV was stuck.
Yeah, which is huge. Otherwise, you have to build a battery. You have to maybe pull workers. You're going to lose some there. It's going to straight go Robo again. I'm not necessarily opposed to any of this, but but it is kind of weird, you know? You don't see this very often.
You do kind of sound opposed to it.
Yeah, I do sound opposed. Can't help it, Lambo. I don't like it. I said I freaking hate Robo first. I used to be such a big fan, which makes it worse, you know? That I now see other people play it. Because I used to be the guy that played it stubbornly when it wasn't viable anymore. And now I see other people play it, and sometimes it works, and you get kind of angry, you know? It's like these guys that first believed in Bitcoin, but then in 2010 they were like, oh, this is never gonna be a real currency, and they bought like 2 pizzas with it. Like that's kind of what I feel like with the Robo.
Yeah.
It's not a great feeling.
You want to be the hipster, I get it.
Yeah.
But this is actually a different build. He's going 3 gate.
I like this. I mean, it's fine. It's an aggressive build. I like aggressive builds against Clem. I think that's cool. Clem is going to go for a double Cyclone drop, which is a build I don't have a lot of affinity with. I think it's not great, to be honest. I think Cyclones are really good in combination with Marines. And only if there's nothing in position is the Cyclone drop really good. But most other times, I think other units are better. So here, if they meet, this is actually quite nice for Showtime, I think. Because he can out-micro this, he can push this back.
He also knows what is happening. The thing is, Clem also knows what's happening, though. He sees the War Prism now.
Yeah. So he's going to get the Viking out. It's really important that Showtime does have some units in position. There's going to be an Immortal popping out soon. Do think that Stalker is going to fall before all of that happens, though.
He warped in on the other side of the map. Can't 2 Reapers and 2 Cyclones kill an Immortal?
Yeah. I'm not sure if they can actually. This looks kind of scary here for Clem. Showtime's going to jump on top of this. Ooh, good pickups there at the last possible second. As a lot of mining is going to be lost here for Clem. Showtime, however, is pretty freaking all in with this. So just clearing a little bit of mining time is not going to be good enough. Reaper's now returning back home. Cyclone drop also returning back home. That could trigger Showtime to do something. This is a rough fight for Showtime. Clem is supply block, though. That sucks for him.
They're both supply blocks. Yeah, I think Showtime is going to go Storm again. But this time they're even in workers. Okay, he's warping in capital of depths. I really don't think he can run in there, but maybe he's going to prove me wrong. I'm pretty sure the Immortal is reinforcing. The Immortal is running here.
There's 2 Immortals total, right? But there's one
There's
here.
two, but one has just spawned.
Okay.
And there's 2 tanks on the high ground. I mean, as long as he can stand down here and the tanks are out of range, it's looking kind of cute.
Yeah, Clem's going to move forward, however. And I do believe this is the end of the Immortal pressure push. 4 gas is out. We have a Nexus on the way. We could still have a Templar Archives coming in as well. So it's going to be epic.
So who do you think is winning? Clem?
Yeah. 2 reasons. One, there's... First of all, well, obviously the income is pretty good for Clem here. It's just going to be up 300-400 minerals. And I also think that the Vikings actually have so much utility in this scenario. Because what you're afraid of is maybe like a prism in the main base, or it's going to be an attack towards your tanks. This prism is already kind of low, so as long as the 2 Vikings stay alive, I don't think you can actually attack into this position ever. So Clem is probably going to go into a mid game ahead in eco, which is not good for Showtime.
I think Clem's going to push and get stumped by the Storm again. This is what I think is going to happen, but we'll see. It's definitely a better start than the last game. for Clem overall. He even finds the adepts. Gonna take pick off one and probably gonna boost. Okay, no, he respects it. He goes back with a medevac. 3rd CC on the way. I mean, Clem is playing so standard. Whatever he starts with at the start, he always goes 3 racks and then goes for some tanks to be safe, then makes some Widow Mines, then moves out. No other terrain I feel like can play like this always.
Yeah. I much prefer if Clem actually doesn't move out here. I think it would be a good call. He just sits, gets 4 medevacs, and then thinks of a push. I think generally that's quite good against Storm anyway. Of course, he might not know that it's Storm, but maybe you can infer it from the earlier game that they have played.
Yep. I mean, now he knows for sure because he saw the High Templar. Let's see if he makes a Ghost Academy right away, or if he actually continues with the push. I think continuing with the push is kind of scary, honestly.
Yeah, I think it's very scary. Because supplies are really close. But I think that the army that Showtime has here, it just does not scale so well. Like against 140, 150 supply of Terran. Especially if there's any Ghost in there, it tends to be very, very good for the Terran. Even without the Ghost, if you hit with like 150 supply. Where's the Vikings, by the way?
Well, they're not here yet. Either way, battery overcharge is being popped, and this is going according to plan from me right now, because that was my prediction that he's gonna attack. Get stumped by Storm, and this is kind of what it's looking like, as Showtime has a nice concave. The War Prism needs to fly into range of the... No, the War Prism dies. He was a little bit too far to the right, and no storms go off. The engagement is awful. Not a single storm goes off. He was, like, legit a meter too far to the right. Or on the screen a centimeter.
Yeah.
Otherwise, he was in range of the super battery. The Vikings would not have hit it. He could have gotten storms off. And I'm pretty sure if he gets any storms off in that fight, he stomps it.
Yeah. Yeah, I think so.
Oh, no cancel as well. It's minus 400 minerals. Good observer positioning, but he has no blink. He can't punish that drop play at all now.
Yeah, that's an issue. And he doesn't have the prison with Templar flying around, so buildings can work against Showtime too in this moment. Ooh, Clem want to go back to pick up these mines. It was a little bit too late, understanding that there was no blink. I mean, I'm very surprised, first of all, that Clem went in, because he scouted 4 gas, no fort base. So moving out against that, if you know there's Storm without Ghost, is a wild move. I believe Clem actually overestimated his position quite a bit in this game. And there was definitely an opportunity there for Showtime, but did not manage to take it quite. He's getting back up to 130 supply, but at this point, there are going to be Ghosts. The supply of Clem is growing, and the more supply there is, the worse Showtime's army is going to get. This is not an army that, is great when it's at 200 supply. The immortal count also isn't so high. We don't even have a sentry here for Guardian Shield, so that's going to suck too. Perhaps some big storms, though, could help out. Clem not really paying attention. One storm is actually going to connect in a pretty decent way. This was a very good fight for Showtime.
I mean, Showtime is all-ending. He's not taking gas at his own 3rd base. He just wants to attack. His 4th base got cancelled a couple of times without it really cancelled, so it got killed a couple of times. I'm pretty sure Showtime wants to do what we said in game 1 was the correct play, which was to go. This time he didn't have the great start, but that fight just now puts him ahead in supply, and I think gives him a decent opportunity. Clem also just left with 2 medevacs. He's like no units at home. If Showtime goes right now, it's 3 medevacs actually. Dude, if Showtime A moves right now, he kills that entire 3rd base and the army for sure.
Yeah.
And then he can still recall.
We're base trading then. Please go for it. Okay, Showtime is gonna send it. He says, I see your drop, and I raise you with my massive army here, just shoving it in there. Should be capable of hopefully clearing that 4th CC as well as the 3rd CC. If both of these go down, you can probably give up your main base at least. Let's take a look. How is Clem planning on defending here? He's down 20 supply, and he's also down a lot of units that are on the other side of the map. Showtime is not really focusing on clearing that CC. Is also not going into the natural. I don't actually know what Showtime's plan is here.
He's a little bit indecisive for now, for sure. He's gonna pick off that CC. You have to be more careful with the War Prism. The main base dies. Showtime's just moving in and out. Kind of baiting Clem in though. Great storm there. All of Clem's units are so low HP. The army that is on Clem's side of the map is still much better for Showtime. As there is no ghost energy. There's only a single ghost out. 2 more just started. How much does Showtime have at home? It's a lot of zealots which don't trade very well against what Clem has. I don't think these probes are helpful at all. Just keep them mining, please. That's where they belong.
Yeah,
So I think the fight on Showtime is
Cool.
gonna clear it up eventually. No, the fight on his own side.
yeah. I feel like if there was like just one Templar there defensively, it would have been so freaking big in these types of defenses. But it does feel like Showtime has held over here, and he's still pushing on the other side. Showtime's gonna lose a bunch of Archons, which is expensive. One of them stays alive with legit 6 HP or something. We have a Zoning Storm. Do we have another one there? I think we do. Can we hit it? Yes, we can. No Prism here, though, so we're gonna need to use the Recall. Supplies are very close if Showtime manages to repower his gateways. I think the main thing here that's good for Showtime is that Clem doesn't know quite what the position is. And that could be very helpful, because Clem might become over-eager to actually deal damage. Showtime has okay eco, but it's not like crazy much better than what Clem has. Clem has, what, 2 CCs and 48 workers.
I think his army right now is kind of sketchy. Showtime, yeah, he retreats. He has too much at the 2 medevacs, which don't really have that many units inside. So Clem forces Showtime to respond to that. Now picks off the Nexus, and now he for sure knows that he can go back because he knows he killed the main base. He should know there is no way that Showtime is now ahead in economy, since Clem's Nexus can fly, and he can just reposition it.
Yeah, I'm surprised to see Clem still being so active on the map now. Doesn't really seem to be much of a reason for it. It's going to be outmining his opponent by 200 to 400 minerals a minute, depending how many mules he wants to use. Because it's just 2 base versus 2 base. Even worker count, or slightly better even for Clem. Here comes the attack out of Showtime. Showtime, the one that wants to do something right now. Snipes one Viking, which is extremely helpful. If he can get that other Viking, that would be huge too. Then this Prism might be capable of doing something again. Zealot's now moving forward. Where's that Prism? Where are the Storms? I mean, with Zealot Stalker, you're not going to win the fight.
It's afraid of the Viking, okay?
That's very far back.
I like that he's coming in from the side. I think that's what he should have done against the first push. You know, the way that the Terrans always come in from the back with the Ravens.
Yeah.
I think if he did that, this game would already be in Showtime's favor. But yeah, the way it is now, Showtime has less of everything. And as you said before, his army doesn't scale very well. I think this was very committed, the attack. So the fact that he's ending it with less army supply and worker supply, and without a third base, is pretty bad.
Yeah, it's a non-optimal outcome for sure. We have the Zealots hitting the... I guess this is the main base now, theoretically, at least when it comes to mining. Zealots not getting pulled back is actually a huge blunder there too. That's 10 supply that you really can't afford to miss at this point in the game. But I also would just believe that Clem's army is large enough that you can just push him forward. This Prism should never be capable of doing anything with the current Viking count that we have, which is I think 2 or 3. EMPs being hit as well before the Templar even leave. These Templars are now on the ground, but it's a 50 army supply difference, and I think this game is actually over. Clem with another pretty magical win, honestly. Some bad decisions in this game, though, out of Clem. That first push, I think, was really ill-informed, and he knew, because he scouted the lack of the gases 5 and 6. He saw the Templar. He saw the lack of a 4th base. That move out was really... Yeah, it was a little bit cocky, I think.
Yeah, he's getting a little bit cocky, but it's understandable. He hasn't lost a game in like 31 games now, so I don't think, yeah. I mean, I can understand it.
Yeah. I can understand
It was definitely not the correct decision. Even in the first game, it was not the correct decision. I think to push into someone going Storm without a Forge, it's like the worst thing that you can do to tank push into it.
Yeah. Hard agree there. As we're going to have... Clem's now adding in another CC. Showtime has managed to set up this base, but he's down in workers, which is painful. We have another Zealot run by coming in. Has managed to sneak around. Showtime doing a good job with the movement. So far, not so great with moving them away again. They do get in, but they don't get out. And getting out with your harassment is actually pretty freaking important if you're mining 1,400 minerals a minute.
Okay, it's a lot of units here as well, for free. That's even more expensive than the Zealots I think they lost. But yeah. Would have liked to see a Storm there. Like 1 feedback and 1 Storm maybe.
Yeah, I think so too. We still have a couple of Templars in that Prism. Showtime's going to try one more time. +3 now on the way as well for Clem. But yeah, there's too many Vikings.
Oh, good overcharge. Save those. All of the High Templars managed to unload. I think he double feedbacked one ghost there. Not that it matters. The Protoss in the chat fuming that we didn't make feedback rapid fireable.
GG. What do you think? Who do you
I
think Basilisk
Showtime
is going to
got,
send out now?
Well, Rotti, obviously. I think Showtime got a lot closer than both of us did, combined, but still.
Yeah, true.
Actually, I didn't really watch your games because I was preparing myself for...
Theoretically
the way you
close.
talked about them. Yeah, okay. My games were not close.
In theory, they might have been, though. Given perfect execution of both players, theoretically, I counted that as a win.
Okay.
But, yeah. In the real world, it wasn't that tight.
I think he was an A move away in game 1 to win. Even in game 2, he was. Oh, I mean, whatever. Let's not talk about it. Let's talk about Reynor versus Clem because that's the next match. Is the last person that Clem has lost maps to was Reynor. Reynor won with a prepared build, and then he actually won one macro game on Oceanborn. So the only normal game that Clem lost at the entire World Championship was one game to Reynor on Oceanborn. So the person that has done it there could do it again here. We know he has been practicing a lot of League of Legends. What?
Post-Youth is the first map.
That is true.
That is crazy. This is the only map that's a 50-50 in the current map pool.
Like Golden Aura. I think most Zergs prefer Golden Aura over
Ooh.
Post-Youth.
No way. Really? Why is Golden Aura good for Zerg?
Oh, it's not. It's just the least bad.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I was going to say. Doesn't feel like a good map. Post-Youth, you have the gold. It smells good for Zerg, you know what I mean?
The gold is bait, I think. Well, even if you get it, you kind of have to play Roach to get it cleanly, and then it's actually a pretty nice map to camp. It's also a super annoying map for people that play tricky in the early game because you can't scout properly. The main base is huge.
So, what do you think
And it's
Reynor's
super
going to
short.
do?
Well, I think he's gonna play. I think he's gonna play Lingbane into Ultra, if I had to guess. Or Ravager Bane Viper into Ultra. That's usually what happens on these maps because otherwise you just die against tank pushes.
What do you think Clem is going to do more importantly? Is he going to keep playing safe and solid? Does he like 8-rexing? Not really, right?
No, never. He never Ajaxes.
Imagine, though, someone 8-rexing with his execution.
I don't know why he doesn't do it. I also don't know. He never proxy rexed,
Yeah.
which...
Until
always
last
just
year,
sent the first
WTL
order across.
season. Last WTL season, all of a sudden he pulled it out against Serral on... what was that map called? The bad one.
He wants Equilibrium or...
Equilibrium, yeah. Played the freaking proxy 2-rex Marine. What a beast. They still have Skillas after this as well. Who would play on the first map being... Imagine Reynor wins 2-0. You get Oceanborn as the first map.
I mean, I've seen Protoss loser pick Oceanborn, but I don't think Oceanborn is a good map for Skillas at all.
Yeah, I don't think so either. Clem looks like he had to wake up before 4 p.m. today.
Yeah, I wonder if he gets annoyed at this joke because he, I think, is not that bad anymore already, and he has been for a while.
Really?
He's been like a normal pro gamer. Yeah, I think
I was like 12, noon. Noon, 11.
I would have even said 11. Definitely earlier than Koreans wake up. Koreans are
Koreans are the worst. Yeah. Sometimes I would
Stay up
ask
till 5 a.m.
Koreans to practice with me, but it would be too late for me. How sick is that?
I have had that happen too to me as well. Yeah.
They legit play till like 8 a.m. or something. Like they start playing at like 6 p.m. and then they play till like 8 a.m. or 6 a.m. whatever it is.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy.
Yeah.
I personally don't like playing after 10 p.m. So
Yeah, same. don't even really like playing after 9 p.m.
He's yawning. You know, I actually have that tick whenever I play important matches. I have to yawn. I don't know why my body does that, but I have it every single time. Whenever I play any big match, I have to yawn consistently.
Yeah, I can't help you with that. I'm sorry.
I mean, it's okay. It's not the worst thing to have. I used to have it that I have to go to the toilet always when I get nervous. I don't have that anymore as much.
Yeah. I just have to go to the toilet a lot nowadays. I don't know if it's because I started
Just in
drinking
general.
more water or... Sometimes I wake up in the middle of the night to pee and then I will myself to go back to sleep because I think peeing in the middle of the night is for losers.
Oh, that's for losers for sure. Yeah, I stopped drinking as much right before going to bed,
Yeah.
so that doesn't happen.
Now, I often remember just before going to bed that I didn't drink enough water during the day. So then I like chuck like my bottle, you know, like 750 milliliters. And then I wake up at like 4 a.m. and I look at my clock and like 4 more hours. I'm pretty sure I can hold. And then sometimes you don't hold, but you know, cleaning the sheets every couple of weeks isn't that bad. Like, wow. The most important thing is trying, you know? Just like with the Olympics, it's not about the winning, it's about the participation.
I'm sure Irene is happy about that.
Yeah, she is. Wait, why is Showtime still on our screen? And where's Reynor?
He forgot he needs to leave. Reynor is probably in a League of Legends game still.
I was kind of hoping that Serral was gonna do it.
Okay, let me count now so I know the exact amount of map wins that Clem has in a row. He actually has 2 green screens on ladder, but against the absolute best players in the world in a tournament. Actually, I can. A League Lag works for me, but Serral's page doesn't. Clem's also. Clem's rather. Says bad gateway.
Yeah, League is a little bit bugged last few weeks.
Let me check on Wikipedia. Alright, so he won 1 against Reynor, because I think Reynor won game 4. Then that's 4, 8, 13 from the World Championship. And in the World Team League now he won 5, 7. That's 12. 15. And now 2, that's 17. So yeah, it's 31.
31. 31 games in a row. What do you think the longest high-level winning streak is? Surely this.
Yeah, if you don't count like EPT caps,
Yeah.
it is for 100% this. And this is against legit. It's against the best Zerg player in the world. 8 maps. Then it's 7 maps against the best Protoss player in the world. If you count hero. If you don't, it's still 3 maps against max packs.
Yeah.
And then 7 against the second best Protoss.
And then 2 maps against the 14th best Protoss.
Which is Gerald.
Gerald.
And then also 2 maps against the
15th best, and that's me. It is one hell of a resume, is all I say.
Yeah.
If Clem had a LinkedIn, there would be a couple of posts about that.
What is it saying on Reynor's? I don't even know what you call that. Is that a hoodie?
Expanded imagination.
Expanded imagination. Oh, he has that one for sure. If you stream League of Legends 10 hours a day, I think your imagination goes crazy.
The universe slowly but surely stretches out. It's a lot of expansion.
It's a level of meditation that the monks have not yet figured out.
I did hear that monks stopped meditating and just started playing League 12 hours a day. It's a recent change. We realized that this practice is much more effective. Our best soldier can keep a straight mind for 25 minutes at a time now.
I mean, honing their mind to a whole new level.
All right. Clem versus Reynor. What are we expecting here? We're seeing a... What is that? Was that a 15 hatch overpool? You think he's going to do gasless on this map?
I went gasless yesterday because Clem always blocks the third base. Gasless is really good against Clem on this one. Because he has CV scouts. Most Terran players don't have CV scouts, but he has CV scouts and he wants to block. So if you don't want to get blocked, you kind of have to go gasless. However, if you go 15 hatch gasless, I'm not even sure it's on time. Like, I had a pretty hard build order blind counter. And then I was hoping he was going to go 3cc 2-1-1. I had a nasty build order prepared for that, but he didn't, so I just had to play a normal game.
Sad.
I think here he's going to go 3cc 2-1-1 this game. That's my prediction. I have to go AFK for like 3 minutes, so you gotta solo cast a little bit.
That's fine. In Lambo's absence, we can sing German Schlager songs. Those are some of his favorites. So he'll feel like an idiot for having left us while we do Schlager karaoke. Or we could focus on the StarCraft game as well. He's really one of the two. Shout out to you, angry cousin, for the subscription. I've discussed this already earlier, but yesterday I watched Nanny McPhee, which is a movie about a family of 7 ill-behaved kids and a father that is incapable of raising them due to the grief that he feels for his wife that recently passed. Then a magical nanny shows up and raises the kids and finds a new wife for the father at the same time. That was the entire plot. And also the entire movie. I'd rate this movie a 4 out of 10 stars. Maybe 3 out of 10, actually. Actually, with stars, you usually do out of 5. I would not recommend it. I wouldn't even recommend it for kids. I don't think this movie thought anything important. I don't think it was particularly funny. So if you have kids and they want to watch Nanny McPhee, you just tell them that it's been discouraged by an authority. You're going to watch that? Thanks for the spoilers. I did you a favor. I saved you 1 hour and 36 minutes. Instead, you can now watch... it's the new movie with Jason Statham about bees, where he explains the intricacies of beekeeping. It's called The Beekeeper, actually. I recommend that instead, over Nanny McPhee. Alright, enough talking. Let's take a look at the actual game. Reynor's playing something stupid here. He's opening up with a fast layer double gas. Wants to take a third base as well at some point. Clem, meanwhile, is getting stim, extra barracks. Ooh, good micro here. Holy crap. Just managed to snipe that drone like a beast. Now we get the Hellion. Oh, no. Want to go for a Hellion run by in towards the main? Or maybe just pick off this drone one more time. Is he gonna get it? Hellion in a little bit of trouble. He's gonna run out of here. And that was fine. He's gonna snipe the 2 more as well. Oh, actually gets in. Wants to get some scouting info. So this was 2 Hellion into 2-on-1. This is the build that Lambo predicted. Which is impressive. Lambo is an impressive human being. Ooh, we're gonna get an Overlord speed out. As well as a fast Spire. So what this is a fake Queen Ling attack into real Mutalisks. This build seems like absolute dog water over here. I'm very curious how this is gonna work out. You need an expanded imagination indeed in order to play something like this. He now cancels the Overlord speed, or did it finish? I can actually see that. I think he cancelled it, right? Overlord speed doesn't research that fast. So it's just going to be 2-base Spire instead, which I think Clem's build is completely fine against. I don't know enough about how Spire plays out, so we're gonna have to wait till Lambo returns. Nowadays, no one really plays Spire anymore in this matchup. Once Lambo returns, though, he's going to give you all the ins and outs on Spire play in Terran versus Zerg. And it's going to be a lot of fun. A bit of education, but also humor. That is the trademark. We have 2 more depots on the way now for Clem, who's supply blocked at 77, a huge blunder. Look, he's missing, I think, a wave and a half of SCVs. So he's down 5 SCVs for no reason. Kind of, 4 SCVs for no reason, which is actually really quite bad. He went from supply blocked into semi-supply blocked, by the way, which is also quite bad. So, not the greatest start macro-wise for Clem. He should be in a slightly better spot. He's going to get pushed back here, but first he will take a couple of Zerglings as a victim. So he lowers these Marines back onto the ground. Can we get double... Ooh, we're not actually going to be capable of saving these. Good start here for Reynor, who's going to get at least one of the medevacs and perhaps even the second one. Clem is actually in a really poor spot right now. Clem doesn't have that many units out. He has 2 tanks that are shooting at the high ground. Turret hasn't finished yet either. Clem is gonna lose his streak here, I think. Ladies and gentlemen, we're witnessing history being ruined with a 2 base, 2.5 base, Muta-Ling all in. There's no Evo chambers with this. Clem isn't actually dead yet. Don't be confused here, because Reynor is all-inning. So he needs to deal serious damage. I maybe spoke too soon. Once 1-1 finishes for Clem, this game is going to turn upside down. But the question is, will 1-1 ever finish for Clem? I think yes, because this is a good defensive fight for sure. Viking now pops out as well. +1's about to finish up in a couple of seconds. Tank will die too. Bailing speed has finished meanwhile for our good friend Reynor. And he's going to pump a couple of those Banelings. There's no tanks out. Evo chambers go down right now. It is 46 workers on the side of Reynor versus 57 on the other side of the map. Reynor now is planning on going into a real game, I think, but he's weirdly behind. I almost would have preferred if he had just kept sending units in this entire time. Reynor has terrible eco, has terrible upgrades. Oh, he's gonna have 2 Banelings though. We're gonna try to deal some damage. Did I just hear a Lambo return?
Yeah. He did the Mew Micah.
Yeah. With 2 base Muta-Ling. It almost worked.
It always looks like this. It looks like you have so much and it always works. And
Yeah, but he caught the first 2 medevacs.
Oh, that's big. Well,
Yeah.
then it probably should work. Well, it depends a little bit on what the build was. It was 3CC211.
Yeah, you were right.
Yeah, so then it should really never work. But
It got really close at one moment. I think Reynor was up like maybe 25, 30 supply. There were no upgrades for Clem yet either. And then Reynor took a really bad fight where he had to fight a tank to get to the Marines. And the tank survived for so freaking long because Lings and Muras, they don't kill stuff, apparently.
this doesn't even look that bad for him. It looks like a normal Muta game. You're always 1 set of upgrades behind. 2-2 is not that quick for Clem. I think Reynor is behind for sure, but I think this is like the average Muta outcome. And he has a gold base, so it's not over by any means, even though the all-in has failed. It also has to be said that usually when I win games against the top Terrans, it is with Muta, because I don't think they have that much practice against Muta. Since Muta is so bad, so easy to die. If you lose anything in the early game, usually you're dead when you play Muta. It's also just straight up, you can't defend some tank pushes, like it's legitimately impossible. That you see so little Muta play that I think some Terrans also have gotten a little bit worse against Muta.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be surprised if Clem has never played against Muta on this map ever. Like in the entire history of playing this map, so
it's the bad build paradox.
Yeah.
Yeah, the build sucks, but it becomes good because no one has any practice against it. I feel this very strongly about proxy hatch build orders against Protoss in particular. I think all proxy hatch builds against Protoss are extremely bad, but because they're so infrequent, sometimes we see a victory with them if they're well prepared and well executed. It's also fun, like you know a build is really bad if there's 7 different responses to them and they all work. Which is the case with proxy hatch. Like some Protoss players, they build a forge, other Protoss players, they get a Stargate, others build a Robo, some take a third base. Yeah, some dudes just stay on pure gateways. And it all is fine as long as they execute somewhat decent. So this is always going to be a very strong indicator. Ooh, that was pretty close, but that's the thing with Clem, is that it always feels like an ooh moment, and then there's always an ah at the end too, because he gets away. So it doesn't really count. He is forgetting to start his 3-3 though, and that is every second that he waits with that is a great second for Reynor.
Yeah. I mean, if you get maxed out with Mutating Bane, it's probably the best army to be maxed out on, because it's difficult for the Terran to split their army. If you somehow end up with an even upgrades, it's actually a good position for Zerg, but he's obviously an entire set of upgrades behind, so it's going to be difficult for him to fight this army. Clem also knows exactly where the mutas are, so it's much easier for him to split the army and to know how to engage. That's a good Ling run by though, good micro against the Widow Mines. Sets them off without losing too many Zerglings, and now he forces the SCVs off the mineral line as he's losing his own gold base.
Yeah, off the mineral line straight to heaven is where they go. 13 have gone down, 58 workers to 81. And as long as Reynor survives here, I don't really mind his spot.
Yeah, it's mostly because Clem's not starting 3-3. I don't think Reynor will ever start high of this game. So 3-3 will be huge to begin with for Clem. He also had the money for it the entire time. He just straight up just forgot about it.
Ooh. Yeah, now it's going to start it, finally. But the mutas are now going to hit as well. And there's not that many turrets. Reynor, I think, is making some plays happen here. He uses the contamination ability, afraid that the upgrade was about to finish any second now. But that couldn't be further from the truth, as it only recently started. Clem is going to run away while the turrets are still building. That seems like a optimistic play, naively optimistic in a way, as he continues his push out as well. The lack of +3 here is hurting him so much. This army might just be killed by the mutas. Can you do that?
It's very hard. It's very hard.
There's so many,
The
though.
moment you commit in, yeah, I know, but the moment you commit in, you can get flanked. And it can go south very quickly. There were so many Widow Mines as well with the drilling class. I don't think you focus very all of those. I think you can aim for a bit and then back off. Maybe he could have killed some Marines.
You see Infestation Pit on the way. 2-2 finishes up. This is a scenario which should be technically impossible. The scenario in which the upgrades are even again after being a full upgrade cycle ahead that Clem was. This is this is not good. He still has his +3 attack coming in, but for the first time, I'm actually kind of afraid here for Clem. Well, I was afraid for Clem earlier too, but for the second time then, I'm afraid for Clem. Because there's a lot of Banelings in this mix. The upgrades are even. It doesn't feel like Clem necessarily has a really strong defensive setup. Reynor is mismicroing this quite a bit, isn't he?
Yeah. You can actually kill Widow Mines with mutas without losing any. Like, without the Widow Mines going off. But he's messing it up a little bit.
Yeah, still gets 10 workers though, and it's 48 to 78. Ghosts are now coming in. Of course, Terran can still Mew. I'm not sure what Clem is doing with his third base, by the way, but it went on one hell of a trip.
He rallied his SCVs because he lost them in natural. So he rallied all of his CCs to his natural, and now that CC is flying there to his in base. You see?
Yeah, it's not great. Whoa, another mine goes down.
Reynor is like, what the hell is a CC doing? Let's not attack it, maybe he won't notice. There's actually no AoE left at the front. I think now is the time for the mutas to come back and then engage.
I think Reynor here agrees with you. As the Banelings start rolling forward, this is a very high number of Banelings. There's so many mines behind this. Those need to be cleaned up first. Hive is now halfway done. We don't have an armor upgrade finishing up for Clem soon, but the +3 attack is about to finish up in a couple of seconds. Concussive shells also being added in, and there's a couple of ghosts mixed in too. Thor very low, could be picked up still. Clem does need to be careful here.
This is bad for Reynor. This is exactly what Terran wants to have happen, is he knows exactly where the army is. Because 100% of the Terran army versus 100% of Lingbane Muta, the Terran always wins. The strength of the Muta is that it's so fast and the Terran needs to be split, and then you can take engagements where you have your entire army against like half or 60 or 70% of the Terran army. But whenever it's full army engagements, it always favors the Terrans. Like these trades that we're seeing right here are terrible. Reynor realizes that. He tries to just buy some time with the Links and Banes, and he goes around with the Mutas once again. Finds an exposed base with not many turrets on it. And even kills the planetary, I think. There's not enough SCVs there to repair. Yeah, kills the planetary.
Ooh.
This will make it susceptible to Ling run bys later down the line. And there's nothing here as well.
No turrets here. 46 workers to 69. Nice. As the Mutas fly into the main with only a single turret there. Maybe some reinforcements can be picked up, or at least some lone SCVs. Can we maybe clear something in the net? I guess there's nothing left there. There's really not that many mining bases for Clem right now.
I think Reynor might be winning this one right now. Because the fifth base is exposed with an orbital. The other bases are very hard to defend for him as well. And Reynor has kept expanding towards the top. So this base that he's going to lose now is kind of inconsequential as the Ling Run by hits. That's what I was talking about earlier. The moment that this is an orbital. This is not the game earlier where I said an orbital would be better. Since there's so many attacks. Oh my god, that's a misclick, no? Oh no, okay, he decides to go for it. That was a bad choice. He lost a lot of mutas there.
Usually when the commentary starts that surely that was a misclick, it's not a great choice to go for. Flies all 7 Medivacs in 12 turrets. A weird decision here. Like, yeah, that was not a decision. There's 8 more mutas on the way. There's still a large bank though for Reynor. He has a lot of bases on the left side. Could you say that Clem is kind of all in at this point and that he just needs to trade with the army as soon as possible?
No, I wouldn't say all in, but it needs to, yeah, he needs to be active and trade cost effectively. If he just lets Reynor fly around with the mutas, it's not going to go well for him because he's also mining from more bases and more of the map. It's going to be very difficult for Clem to continue to expand as well, so he needs to stay active. There's a bunch of borrowed buildings that are kind of in a weird position. One of the turrets goes down. A lot of the mutas are very low HP. I'm not sure if I like this fight for Reynor. There's still many Widow Mines at the back. He now even scans the Banelings, which is bad for Reynor as well. This is right before the 3-3 is done. Now with enough Banelings, there's not enough anti-air anymore, but he just kites back, and there's so many Widow Mines at the back end of this that Clem just keeps repeat. Oh god, that was a really good Baneling shot actually.
There's
not enough anti-air
right?
here. There's a single borrowed Baneling, yeah.
Oh wow. 27 workers have gone
27
down.
SCVs.
This is it, no?
His army is still standing. But it's looking really good for Reynor. If Reynor doesn't get ahead of himself, if Reynor doesn't like fully commit into a planetary or something like that, it's looking really good. He needs to watch out to not fly into the Widow Mines, please. Oh my god, these mutas are so low. Like a flanking Thor could have killed like 5 to 10 mutas there.
Couple of fat mine shots on the bottom side of the map as well. Mutas continue just picking up reinforcements. Need to be careful. Is he paying attention to the mutas? The observer went away. I think he lost a bunch of them there. Not so many, it seems like. That was fine. This part is going to get cleared as well. Reynor now has full control of the map. What should he be doing with that?
Just set up, run bys, keep flying around with the mutas. Try to figure out where Clem has his army position and how he has it positioned, and then from that point on, as long as he keeps Clem on his side of the map, I think he's good.
But it's
he's
still
the one that can decide where the fights take place. As long as he never fights the entire army, I think he's good.
The goal is still going to be to kind of continue dealing damage. There's no real transition into like where he's just ahead and he gets a different unit, like an Ultra, for example. We don't like that.
It's this unit composition, and he doesn't need to deal damage. Actually, he just needs to keep trading. This type of stuff will keep happening. Like as long as you're searching for holes, there will always be some. Clem doesn't have planetaries. He doesn't have turrets. He doesn't even have enough army anymore. That I'm confident that he would win the entire army fight. So these run-bys, the Muta flybys is exactly what he needs to do. Make sure that he remakes the overseers, so Mutas don't fly into 3 Widow Mines, because that's kind of the way to lose it.
On Clem's side of things, what are we looking for?
Full-on army engagement. Hope that Reynor doesn't counterattack. I think at this point he needs to hope for a mistake. So he needs to either catch the Muta somehow, or he needs for Reynor to get overconfident and try to fight the army instead of just walking around with the Lingman Muta as he's doing right now.
Yeah, Reynor is knocking on the production's door. Production is still going to get protected by a bunch of Marines that are here. Bottom side base is going to get cleared one more time. Love for some of the... Ooh, nice Overlord control, trying to bust some of these mines before the fight. Mutas get pushed back. Clem getting back up to 160 supply right now. Is building a Thor as well and is splitting his army pretty effectively. Would love to see a little bit of repair at some point on these Medivacs, because a lot of them are getting very low, and friendly fire with the Widow Mines as well as Mutas just getting an occasional shot off could clear a lot of them. We have 2 mines, we have a turret there, Ling run by being sent in. Surely the bases of Clem are also starting to run dry at some point.
Yes, I mean his gold bases run dry. This is the only base that's really mining. His 5th base, it is protected now by a planetary and 2 Widow Mines. Good split fire there with the Mutas, killing both Widow Mines at the same time. That's not that easy to do. He has plenty of Mutas. plenty of excess mutas. I think you need 10 Widow Mines to one-shot. 10 mutas to one-shot a Widow Mine.
Clem's army supply is freaking huge, though. 143.
Yeah. But there just shouldn't be a way where Clem fights with the entire army against Reynor's entire army. Like, Reynor should be continuously running circuits around him. If Reynor sees this army, for example, I would like for him to just keep maybe 30 supply of Lingbane at the top, keep attacking bases there, expand towards the bottom, and then bust the planetary.
Oh, big fungal from the back.
Huge.
No connections, though, with the Banes. The Thor and Marauders in front actually tanking so much. And, I mean, this is still a fight that you like for Reynor, right?
Yeah, for sure.
Any fight that is remotely close in resources lost is going to be nice. And that definitely was fine. Okay, we have a new orbital that's now going to move further forward. That's going to spread Clem a little bit more thin. I almost would have preferred Clem to take this base that we see right now rather than the bottom base.
I agree. I think it's just because he made the CC there already that he's lifting it to that base. It's a very quick and chaotic game, so you just build the CCs where it naturally occurs, right? You always build it at the most exposed location. I don't know actually why Terrans do this, but they always do it, and then you lift it to the base that is closest. Reynor now shifting the mutas over towards the left side of the map. Clem has no idea about it, and I don't think he has many units in the main waiting for it. Aside from the 2 Widow Mines there. One of them goes down right away, one of them fires. Doesn't really matter that much. Try to repair that turret with the 1 SCV.
Optimistic. Ambitious.
Yeah.
It's not going to work out. Mines are going to connect there a little bit. Orbital's going to get knocked out. What would be the priority for you right now with the mutas? Because this main base is kind of open. Are you aiming to clear depots? Are we clearing production? Or just basically whatever you can get your hands on?
No, just trading well, whatever it is. Like, you don't have a priority of where to go. It's just you try to go where his army isn't, and then you try to get free trades. Or if he's out of position, you can fight the army a little bit. As long as it's even trades, Reynor wins these significantly, as you can see by the bank. I kind of would like him to make an Ultra Cavern. I think the only way he can lose is if he runs out of larva. So the Ultra Cavern would be kind of cool.
Good point. That is actually a very good point. That is, of course, one way you lose. You take a bad fight, and then in the Remax, if you have to build 140 links all at once, you could run out of larva. So the Ultra Cavern is like kind of a backup play in case that happens. Would be phenomenal. Yeah. Clem is actually managing to establish on the bottom side. Big Baneling Bomb there. I think they killed 20 supply at once.
Yep.
I'm starting to become a little bit afraid again, though, Lambo. Like, the ghosts are being added back in. The mine count is kind of okay.
I think Reynor has showcased a good understanding of how to play this, and I think if he continues to play it this way... Oh my god, no, don't make me jinx it like that.
Alright, we're muting Lambo for the next few minutes to make up for that mistake. That was a lot of gas lost there. It's actually not that much gas in the bank. The Baneling count is extremely high. This base has... I think that hatch must have been taken out like 7 times or something this game.
Yeah.
It's actually crazy. Every time it goes up, Clem is there to knock it down a notch. As mine's gonna connect again. I feel like every single time Clem pushes, there's a mine there that clears some Banes or some links. It's really, really sick. As another cancel on this base. Reynor does want to defend that bottom side. Is attacking the production with everything ever a choice you want to make, or is just for the mutas to go there?
It's just for the mutas to go there. I mean, if he's completely out of position, you can definitely force a fight there. This is a trade that is costly for Reynor at the beginning, but now it turns out to be very, very good, because that also forces Clem to move back. He's now stimming a couple of units, and he's boosting one of the Thors. Reynor trying to intercept that army. Okay, he thinks about that twice, because that's the entirety of Clem's army. So many barracks are going down.
Yeah,
Clem will have to rebuild it, and he's so poor.
He's so poor, and it's going to cost him so much time as well. And during that period, he's just not going to be maxed out. Ghost Academy gets knocked out as well, as we see a safe escape here for the Mutalisk. Mine does get a big fat connection. Another decent mine shot there too. But I don't think Clem actually has enough to hold this position, even despite that.
Yep, and that's where he was rebuilding the barracks, so he's not going to have any production for quite a while. He didn't leave enough units behind as well, so the mutas are picking off more reinforcements, plus more production. And Clem is struggling. He doesn't have enough army anymore to split it. He just doesn't. And Reynor has done it, I'm pretty sure.
A phenomenal game, no? Actually, it is a very high level game. Action packed the entire time. Holy cow. Insane how well they played. Reynor is gonna continue doing what he's been doing best, and that's just finding angles where he can engage. Topside base is actually gonna fall this time as Clem gets to make a safe retreat. He's building 2 Marines and a medevac at the same time, and I just don't think that is quite enough. As the Mutafs enter the main base once more, the Lynx are there to help out, and I think Clem is finally out of units.
Yep. You can see it in his facial expression, even though he was tilting already a couple of times. Not only during this series, but also against Showtime. He is now finally that, and not even Clem can micro himself out of this situation. Not even Clem can multitask himself out of the situation, he just doesn't have what it takes. Here on Post-Youth, I think Reynor played it very well the entire way through, didn't really make too many mistakes. And I think also started from a little bit behind at the very least, so that was pretty sick.
A real gamer for sure. Whoop! Gets the big fat hit there on the Marines as well. Yes, wow. Sick performance here out of Reynor, honestly.
Yeah.
Gets the last few too, and yeah, this is gonna be the last fight of the game. Clem knows it too, actually. Do they know it? I think they should know it at this point. It seems...
Clem knows for sure he's dead.
Yeah.
He does.
No more medevacs, no more units. Reynor doesn't want to be too over-eager, and he's been perfectly calm the entire time. Ooh, was that a desk smash? Do you see that?
No, I didn't. That one was actually super important for Basilisk.
Yeah. Huge. Okay, I'm gonna desynchronize us because I want to rewatch
Sure.
the smash. Yeah, full force too.
Clem death smashed?
It was a big one. Open up my stream. I'll play it in slow motion for you.
Cam opening. It's open.
Look at it. Puff! Puff! I love that, you know? Imagine winning every single game in the past 3 weeks that you have played, and then when you lose one, you get this upset. He's a real competitor.
Yeah, I like it.
Yeah, I'm a huge fan of that type of stuff. Freaking high tier. I actually think it's much worse if bad players do it. I think that's almost disrespectful. Only good players should be allowed to death smash.
So we're not allowed to death smash?
No, I'm not death smashing, buddy. But you expected to win a game? No shot.
Maxwell and
So yeah, the win streak stopped the way it started, which is with Reynor.
Phineas 466. They have given 91 gift subs.
Reynor also the only player to take maps from him. Oh my god, he's still so upset. What the fuck? Are you seeing this?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm happy with it. You should be upset. Yeah.
Oh, he was in a replay, I think.
Yeah. Rough, rough, rough. Rough, rough, rough.
Oh my god, he just keeps going. How can he be this tilted? If he wins, they're still up one player. Like,
It's high standards for himself.
let's say if this goes 1-1, then they still have one player left, which is going to be Skillos against the Ace, and then he gets to play start on Crimson Court against
Serral.
which I assume to be Reynor.
Reynor?
No.
Ooh.
No way.
They're going to send out Reynor instead of Serral?
100%. 100%. I don't think you said Serral.
Wild. Ghost River, Dynasty, Crimson Court. Thoughts?
I told you, man. I told you. They vetoed Ghost River and not Dynasty.
Love it.
And I told you both of them don't like Dynasty, so
It was a good
this is
video. Then.
smart.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, I'll be back in 2 seconds. You carry, okay?
Mm-hmm. Okay, he's regaining exposure, drinking a big sip of his... I don't know if he's a coffee drinker or not. I know Reynor drinks coffee. I personally prefer my tea. Reynor can't stop smirking. Yeah, he knows. He kind of needs to win this one too, though. He's still- I can see Reynor being the type of player because obviously there's a delay. He just tunes in and then he sees Clem is actually death smashing, and that will make him so happy. Yeah, I think he knows that he death smashed. It's probably what happened. Are Muras viable now? Muras are good to throw in every once in a while. They are good against certain build orders, but you need an extremely good early game to even get into a mid game with Muras. Muras are against some build orders, they're legit, you're just dead. And there's nothing you can do. Like, there's just nothing you can do. It's mostly against tank pushes where Muras struggle. If you get into a late game and you are somewhat even, I would always rather be on Muta than anything else because it's much simpler to attack the Terran since you can come in. You're not restricted by the map, right? Do you think that Mutas aren't viable because of the Bane nerfs? No, I think Mutas are just, they were really hard to use already before. If anything, it's because of short maps. I think maps have gotten a little shorter. But yeah. Muta again now. He could be going Muta again. It would be very wide on Crimson Court, but Clem never Ajaxes. So against him, Muta is actually not a bad call. He still does have like good tank pushes, but nowadays, since he's so favored against every Zerg, he tends to leave the tanks at home with the first two medevacs and doesn't fully commit. So we'll see what he ends up doing. Reynor opening him up with a very standard 16 hatch. And then gas pool. You can play gasless on this map, but Reynor has some tricky builds on this one where he expands forward. And then attacks. I think we saw Serral do this as well against, can't remember who at EWC, where he expands forward and then he queen walks. So he goes for a Roach Ravager Ling attack. He even brought some queens. You can do that as well without bringing any queens, but you can expand forward and utilize the rich Vespin Geyser that you get.
Do you want to resync? What time are you now?
139, 40.
Keep counting,
41,
please. Keep counting.
42, 43, 44, 45,
Same.
46. Okay.
Banging. Whew.
Did Reynor skip the scout just like Sarah did? You can skip the scout for proxy Rex against Clem. Honestly, like he's not gonna proxy Rex you. He's now checking if Reynor mined the gold minerals, and he didn't. And now he's blocking the other base. I wonder if... Okay, Reynor just expands linearly. He's now taking it.
Ay, ay, ay. Did you already discuss what builds you're expecting?
No, I think Reynor is gonna play mostly standard. This map is insane for late game, so I could see Reynor going for... The only thing that you can do if the other guy is going late game is trying to rush out Broodlords. But, yeah, I don't know. He also might just try to play standard and outplay him with drops and Nidus Worms and stuff like that.
Like Lurker style?
Yeah. Oh, very quick lair. Could just be Muta again. Or Nidus, actually. No, there's no second Overlord across. He might be doing a Ling Queen drop, actually. Because it's only 2 in gas. You know, very similar to the build that he did on Ghost River, but a different version. And Clem is going Starport second gas. I think Clem is going Banshee. That's a perfect build order matchup. Losing two Lings, but gets the Reaper.
It's a good deal,
Clem
no?
didn't expect this. Yeah, Clem didn't expect the speed to finish. He's already head tilting again. I completely forgot Clem does this always, where he seems to be tilting during the game, even if the game's not over at all. Because he just has been winning so much.
Clem really needs the vision on those mineral patches, doesn't he? Or on the third,
Well,
ideally.
they're fake mind. He
Yeah.
can't get vision on that third. Yeah, if he has vision on the third, it's easy. Oh, I love this from Reynor. This is the perfect map to do it on as well, because it's impossible to scout the third base here. It's important that he keeps spending some energy at the front, so this looks normal, and that he keeps trying to spread creep. This might be a little bit sus. If Clem is very big brain, he notices that Reynor would not have this much energy on the queens ever, because these guys also need to be injecting.
Yeah. Injecting. There's no new tumors coming in. Oh.
Yeah.
Now he's gonna see it.
This goes it now.
So
Okay,
the
bunker
response
in the
here is
main
double
base.
bunker, right?
Double bunker in the main base is the response. He's doing low ground. He's a madman. Oh my god, the Lings are coming in. The Hellions are not at home yet. They're surrounding. The first 2 Hellions go down. Clem is in some trouble. I think these Lings are in too early though, because the Hellions can get some good trades against them now. The SCVs are blocking them quite nicely. 4 Hellions still alive. There was a bad start to the fight, I think, for Reynor. Aside from killing the first 2. But now he comes in with the Queens at the natural. The bunker is gonna finish, but I don't see any Marines. Clem is not microing his own main base. There's nothing for that bunker. I don't know why he put it here. I don't know why. I think it was a massive throw. He saw it in time. He put his hands off the keyboard. He gave up and GG is called.
Look how happy he is. Aye. Wow. 2-0. That's
2-0
huge.
For Reynor. That is huge for Basilisk. This ties up the score, but really this gives Basilisk a lead because Team Liquid has their
Weakest
quote-unquote
player.
weakest player.
Who happens also to be a Protoss, by the way. A trend in the
Yes.
teams. Basilisk, weakest player, also a Protoss. Team Liquid's weakest player, a Protoss. Yesterday, Rebellion, weakest Protoss. We're gonna watch Vitality later today, weakest, a Protoss too. Crank, still an active player there, so... Kind of wild if you ask me, Lambo. Kind of interesting.
Basilisk, Rotti.
Yeah, their worst 3 players are Protoss. The entire bottom, every toss is the worst. It's crazy.
What about Weibo Gaming? Their strongest player is Protoss, but I guess their weakest player is too.
Yeah, exactly. So they cancel out, and then the best is a Terran or whatever they have.
So same for Psystorm, they also have the best player as Protoss.
True.
Look at Cure laughing. He's like, why is he so tilted?
Doesn't he know it's just a game?
I legit haven't seen Cure this happy ever. And I've seen this guy win a GSL, I'm pretty sure.
Hey, he's loving it. Oh,
You
why
know,
is he
when we
so
had
happy?
when we had the Wardy team league, I was in a team with Bunny, and no matter what, he always would tell us it's just important to have fun. And I'm like, what the fuck? He would write this every time before every clan war.
Did we at least have a good time, boys?
Yeah. Yeah, with that attitude, we got to the finals, but then we
Yeah, it's
lost.
not bad. The fun attitude. All right. Yes, it's skillless time right now. The cameraman already knows it.
Well, I'm pretty sure the other 2 are legit just playing a Stormgate tournament right now, so it couldn't be anyone else.
Are they playing against each other?
No, but they're both in the semifinals, and it's going on right now.
Okay.
Right now, Miko's playing, and he's up 2-0 against Parding, and then Mana has to play right after, so they legit can't play, both of them.
Yeah. I mean, it's kind of what we expected anyway. Skillless. He has his player card behind him. Is that of the last one or the one before? I think it's the... Because I also have the same type. I just don't have it in big. I have it in small. You know, 2023?
Yeah, I also have a small one, I don't have a big one.
Yeah. I think he must have taken it.
This is not a very big one, no?
No, but it
very
is
big
a
one is bigger.
medium-sized. Maybe he made it himself?
No way he made it himself. How would you even do that?
I mean, that's not that hard. You can just order it online. I was thinking of doing that and doctoring the stats a little bit. I think they give me a 73.
How many points did you have? 73?
Yeah. They give me defense 78, mechanics 72. It was weird that there was 3 categories that are kind of just having good, like it was mechanics, speed, and multitasking.
Yeah, that was shit, but they changed that.
Yeah. And then offense 71, I can feel that. I'm not a great attacker. Versatility 73, I also think it's not true. I guess it depends on whether you mean versatile and good or just versatile? Because I can do a lot of things, but not at a very high level. But
Wait, and what was your overall score? Because
73.
how's that 73 when the highest score you just mentioned to me was 73?
Oh, I have 78 as defense.
Oh, okay, 78 is defense.
Yeah.
Interesting.
What did you have? I bet you are a 79er or something. 80? 81 maybe.
I can't remember, if I'm being honest. It's around that for sure, yeah.
Yeah. That's what I'd reckon. Wait, what's the map now? Oceanborn.
Oceanborn.
For a lot of TOS players, the loser's pick map.
Which is just stupid. Anybody who does this is not smart. In picking maps. Not generally, but in picking maps.
Low IQ.
It's a low IQ pick, like let's be honest here. Low map pick IQ.
True.
Can still have high IQ, but not in picking maps.
The picture that they use of Reynor looks like it's like made in a cartoony way. You know what I mean? They put
Yeah.
like a cartoon filter on it or something. Looks a bit odd. Do you know how Yeah, of course you know what Skillers plays. How does Skillers play in CVP?
I think he just plays Blink Storm. And I mean, everybody just plays the same now. They realized what we've been playing with our off-race for the past 5 years is now it
Blink.
has actually been the best. Storm into ground lead game. That's how everybody plays now. And then you add Tempest. I think Skillos against Lurker sometimes makes 3 carriers first. But yeah, it's just many Immortals and Storms. Like legit everybody plays like that, no? I can't think of one Pros that doesn't do it now.
Yeah, me neither. Maybe Max Pack sometimes. Who still plays the double gas stuff. Or the double forge. Low gas. Charge low.
No, never.
No, I saw him play it the other day.
If it matters, he doesn't.
Okay.
It's not. It's, like that's just pretend. He does it sometimes. I feel like when he kills like 10 workers with the first 2 adepts, then the worker.
Because he likes it. Yeah,
I mean, you can finish games with that quick, but
that's true. That is true. You know what I think would be cool to see here? Glaive adepts.
why?
I just like him. I feel like it's always good to throw it in every now and again. And I feel like now is a key period for throwing it in again. It's one of these builds that needs to be rotated in and out, so Zergs forget how to play against it. And then if you're the first one that throws it in again, you find yourself with a couple of fat free wins on your hands.
I like that. Yeah. It does require a very specific response, and if you're not practicing against it, you can lose against it easily.
Yeah.
That's true.
That's why I think, like, I don't think DT drop is very good, but I think it's important to be capable of playing it every 6 months, you know? Same reason. All right. Adept, Stalker, no chrono on that.
He's gonna have to deal with a Ling in his base.
Hate to see it.
You know, whenever I run by Lings, I wish I had an actual percentage for this, but Protosses are, in my mind, like 40% more likely to lose their first adept because they're not paying attention properly.
40%.
I mean, usually they just never lose. They sometimes lose it, maybe 1 in 50 games, but it happens so often actually when I have one Ling in their base and they don't micro the adept at the front correctly. So actually, probably the percentage goes up way more, but it's just they lose it very often. This is an annoying spot. I would have went there with a queen. With the queen from the main base. I think you should have went there with the queen from the main base and put a spore. Because he's putting that spore now anyways. What is that shade? Hello?
I'm speechless.
That's a ping shade. Koreans do this whenever I get a game on West. They hope you can't make the spores in time.
I think he even only got 3 shots off though with the adept, so you still would have only lost 1 drone, which would have been fine. This is not optimal.
The Oracle did nothing as well.
Ooh, it's 2 Oracle into 4 Gate Glaives. I like this build less, but still fine. What time do you hit with this?
It's Blink, no?
Oh, it's just gonna go fast. Oh, I also don't like it.
He already would have needed to warp in.
Some adepts.
Yeah, I think his gate was too late for that. I think he wanted to proxy gate. But I mean, with this start already, you can't do this anymore. I don't think. If he did have a good early game or just a normal early game, honestly, and he went for a blink all in, Reynor would have been in big trouble because Reynor went quick lair, very late Evo Chamber, Roach Warren, and he's going late 4th, so he won't have Zerglings to contest this type of build. Skillus is not doing that though. This is just a Giga saved blink opener with a very, very, very late forge and gas in the bank, which doesn't seem optimal to me, but maybe you can enlighten me too.
Yeah,
Why this is the case.
I'm not quite sure.
Oh my, what is this shade? He's not on point.
Yeah, he's not on point right now. He's not feeling it. You can see it. He's not feeling it. I was talking with Skillis. I can't remember when it was. When was the last time we met anyone? Maybe Home Story Cup? Is that possible?
I wasn't there. Couldn't tell you.
Maybe it's another tournament after. I can't remember. Either way, and he was talking about having like adepts and oracles at the fort base. And always just canceling. Like instead of focusing so much on clearing other stuff, he said just kill the fort base. He really liked the thought of that. I remember him telling me. And I was like, oh, that sounds interesting.
That is never what he planned here though. Because that would always be 3 oracles.
Oh yeah, it's not what he planned. I was just thinking about it. I was like, oh.
I also remember him saying that he thinks Blink without a forge is shit. So I don't know.
Really, it's funny because I think the other way. I think Blink without a forge is significantly better often than Blink with a forge. It often feels like a kind of a watered down version.
Mm-hmm. I see that. Actually, it might have been Rotti paraphrasing wrong. But no, I think Rotti said, Skillo said this specifically.
He's playing double forge, but with the Templar Archives. So then I don't mind it as much.
What is Reynor doing, by the way? I'm pretty sure if Reynor just messes roaches with a start, he would win.
I think it's what he's doing.
I think that's kind of what he's doing,
Yeah.
Not sure why he's getting 5 hatches for this. Oh no, he's doing my build actually.
Don't you get melee?
Yeah, he has miscellaneous of melee. Which, it really doesn't matter if you get a start like this. Because it's also specifically supposed to kill this exact build from Skillos, so... It's not only a good builder, it's still after a good start. I should really name my builds.
Why would you have named this?
I don't know, I'm so bad with naming it. Usually I just get ideas from Twitch chat. Because it needs to be simple. Like German Taxi was perfect.
Yeah, I have nothing either. Drawing a blank. We'll figure it out after it has worked. As, ooh, Skillet is feeling it with these Templar. Aggressive. Yeah, surely he scouted at this point and kind of figured out what's going on. I'm not sure if he's actually aware, or if he just kind of knows, you know, sometimes you can feel it. Not sure if he has like explicit confirmation what's kicking off. Either way, he's in a world of trouble because he is not ready whatsoever. He's going to lose his fort base pretty quickly. Stalkers here are holding okay. Super Battery is not being targeted. That is a mistake here out of Reynor, who's instead fighting the gateway with a lot of units and attacking into the Stalker. So that left side fight went much worse than it should have for Reynor.
He did. Reynor also didn't believe in this. He went Infestation Pit Hydroid. I'm pretty sure because he's hitting like a minute too late. But that's how Reynor always does it in PvZ. His attacks are actually always a minute late. When I coached him for Katowice, I would give him Queen Walks, the build orders, then he would practice it once against the AI, then he would do it against stats in the semifinals and hit a minute late.
And win the game?
And win the game, yeah. But I was molding. I thought he was dead when I saw him still on his side of the map when I'm already in the replay on the other side. Hitting it. But yeah, this time I think he himself didn't believe in it because he was transitioning while you're attacking. I personally hate this type of move. If you're learning, you commit to it and it's gonna work. If
Yeah.
you like semi-commit, usually it always gets dealt with, and then you're behind anyways.
Yeah, this is not a necessarily a great position right now for Reynor. Reynor's still up a base and he's up in eco. Needs to deal with these stalkers somehow. Ooh, that's a preemptive blink back. Oh, this was a...
Oh my god.
That was really poorly executed there by Skillas.
I mean, Skills is not on point. It's
No.
okay. It's a warm-up game.
Yeah.
So far, all he had to do was watch Clem and be on Discord with the boys.
Hasn't played a game of StarCraft in the past 4 days. That's a problem if you have Clem to carry you. You know, what is it they say? If you don't use it, you lose it. It's the same here. You
Yep.
get freaking Clem carrying you. You lose the ability to freaking walk. Does have a decent army still, but it is pretty small. We have some lurkers on the way. Reynor's also sending overlords forward, which I guess are going to be for like a queen lurker push.
Yeah, should be.
Love the Tempest here, by the way, Lambo. Big fan.
Big fan as well. I think it's the only chance he has at surviving this whatsoever. His standing army is a joke against lurkers, so he needs the Tempest range to force the lurkers to run into him. Pretty sure he didn't even have a roll before this. So. 0 immortals to work with. These Tempests will need to hard carry. I kind of would have liked to see how this game plays out if he didn't lose like 30 stalkers for free, because then they're both maxed, and this is going to be harder to move forward here. But as things stand right now, Skill's range DPS is just not that big to punish the lurkers for moving. And he doesn't have the Tempest numbers to kill the lurkers as well. He doesn't have enough army to counterattack. I think this base is going to go down. The only thing that Skillus can do is be very patient. I don't think he engages here. Okay. Goes forward, tries to kill a couple of units. Loses a lot of units. There's a lot of units at the natural as well. Good storm though.
Yeah, that was nice. Would love to take another look here at the Tempest, see what they're up to. They should be continuing to shoot. We have 2 Tempest out. Oh, it's a nasty move command here. As Skillis, I mean, he's... I hope he can pull himself together for the next game, because this was rough around the edges.
I know this feeling. It's like when the game goes wrong and you're already... Like from the get-go, everything goes wrong and you're like, oh man, I'm not playing too hot. I can't dead already, but I want to keep playing.
Yeah.
And it like keeps snowballing. I have that sometimes too.
If I was Skillis, I'd say I have to go to the toilet, and then I'd leave for 5 minutes. And then just piss off, walk around the house for a bit, eat. And then you come back with a fresh memory. That's what I would do here. Or 3 minutes. 5 minutes, I think, is pushing it in between maps. But 3 minutes you can probably get away with.
5 minutes is a little bit rough, yeah.
3 minutes is fine, though. They pretend like you can't hit the lobby. They can't find the lobby or something. Sorry, wrong server. I was on America. Then you go in. You have a fresh mind. He needs something here. This was not it.
I think Skillus isn't that type of player. I think he's in the lobby and he writes go before even anyone else is joined.
Yeah,
I think that's the type of player he is.
Yeah, if the lobby isn't up in 10 seconds, please host. Yeah.
I mean, that game actually would have been interesting if he had the stalkers alive, because then he can stand in the middle of the map and can force a lot of sieges before Reynor's actually hitting the fourth base.
Yeah.
And then the Tempest can also kill a lot of lurkers before it all starts going down. But
Yeah, lurkers are a little bit like liberators. If they're in position at your base, they're pretty freaking powerful. But if they're on the other side of the map, they don't do a whole lot. And it's often kind of hard to even defend with them, because they're not so great if they're in low numbers and you have to spread them out. But if they're all together and they're hitting an objective, it feels freaking rough. And that is, I think, the situation that a lot of people often find themselves in at lower levels, because they're not so good at map control. So they get a bad reputation for being too strong, Lambo.
Yep, I agree, 100%. You know, I'm surprised he didn't pick Dynasty. I'm very surprised.
Wait, what did he pick? Golden
Golden
Aura.
Aura. I mean, that's the obvious other pick. Oh my god, he's 12 fooling. He's calling the no scout. Skillus has been doing it a lot lately, especially on maps where you can't block for free
Oops.
without going for the early scout.
He's doing it. The no scout, right? He's a
Considering
blocker
it
or
with
no
scout.
scouter, surely.
I think so. He strikes me as a smart person. Yep. It's
Yeah.
game over.
Game over. GG. GG.
Clem vs Reynor rematch is going to be exciting.
Yeah.
Because Clem will need to 2-0. He has to.
Oh,
Otherwise
sorry.
the clan war is over.
I forgot. I'm also streaming for YouTube, but they don't like it when we say it's over, you know?
Oh, sorry.
So,
That's gonna be exciting to
12,
see.
yeah, 12 pool versus gas first. This is a rough situation, but I've seen Protosses hold this before.
I've actually seen one specific Protoss hold it. It's the only time I've seen it. It was on this very map. Can you remember that game?
Yeah, versus Wayne? Or Jon
Yeah,
Jakob?
of course.
Yeah, Wayne.
It was versus Wayne.
Nice. Ooh, yeah, it's going to be very close. So what Skillis wants to do, if he scouts this, when the links start hitting his gateway, is you want to pull a lot of workers and try to chrono boost out your zealot, keep that Python alive, and then, the drones are being pulled here as well. We're going all out as Reynor, which is extremely interesting for sure. I haven't quite seen something like this in a very long time. It's actually important that Reynor doesn't get spotted by this probe, because if you're really fast with the probe movement, you can pull it back and maybe full wall against these drones. I don't think that Skillis is going to be in time. He needs to cancel his Nexus, get that Zealot out, and pull all the boys right now. With a full wall, he could have done it, but he's just barely not in time. Rebuilds a new pylon. And boy, this is going to be a very close fight. Probes versus drones and links. Which worker is actually more powerful? If the Zealot comes out, Lambo, do we have a chance?
No, we don't. But we might have, if you're watching on YouTube, because then the game is always a little bit closer. As a Zealot is gonna spawn. I actually thought for sure there, you tried to throw down 2 batteries in the main and let it die at the bottom.
He's in the prison.
Oh my god. This is not even all the drones.
Look how happy Reynor is. Yeah.
I can't believe you pulled the drones actually. I feel like that's...
That's so bad. It's so bad. It's the only way you can lose.
Yeah. If you go normal 12 pull against no scout, the game is legit over. Unless you're Wayne.
Oh no. This is amazing. All right. Well, this is a turnaround for sure. What started so well for Team Liquid is now taking a turn for the worse. Because Team Liquid needs to revive Clem. Just Clem, that's it. They need to revive Clem. And then that basically means Clem needs to win 2-0 in his next match against Reynor. Yeah. And then on top of that, then they can, I guess,
One
then
more
it's just
against Reynor.
Yeah, but he can go 1-1, right? And then it's ace.
Yep.
Oh, this is good for Basilisk as well, though. Because the ace would be Serral versus Cure, no?
It's way better for them, yeah. It's...
So theoretically, if Team Liquid wants to win, Clem needs to win the next 4 games against Reynor.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's very rough. Is there...
I like how they're showing mana scam while he's... Do you think they're gonna show it while he's playing the tournament? Yeah, right?
Yeah, for sure. Why not?
It's gonna be so funny. They showed Miko yesterday as well while he was playing Stormgate.
Ooh, that would be wild. We could see Serral versus Maru again. I bet this time it's going to end differently for the Maru fans. I heard today Maru is in very good shape against Serral. Did you hear that too?
I heard that too. I mean, unironically, Vitality wins every single time in the World Team League against Basilisk. I don't know how they do it, but they win every season.
That is true.
I feel like on paper, they're not the best team. I'm not even sure if on paper they're the second best team, but they're... I don't know. There's something about World Team League where they just win every time.
Yeah. I do feel bad for Skillis in that series. I've been on the receiving end of this type of treatment before as well. It's not very fun.
Yeah, it happens.
Yeah. That was a very, very rough series. It also just sucks when there's one guy doing the majority of the lifting, you know? Especially if it doesn't go well. If it goes well, it doesn't really matter. We're all happy with it.
I don't think Mana and Miko are minding.
Yeah, but they're
not
also not
even playing
losing,
StarCraft.
you know? They're just neutral. They're
not neutral. They're. Oh, you mean because they didn't lose?
Yeah, they didn't
in
lose,
the
so you don't
clan
feel
war.
as bad. But it feels bad to lose if another guy's doing the hard work, you know? And it doesn't win. It sucks.
Yeah.
Is Mana actually playing Stormgate right now? The tournament?
I'm pretty sure he's watching the Stormgate semifinal right now.
Who's
But he will
fighting
play
in that?
once. It's Elaze versus Parding in the semifinal. It's 2-1 for Miko.
Nice.
And then if Miko wins one more game, then he plays in the other semifinal against Lucifran.
Love to see
It's
it.
funny to see that in Stormgate at the start, the guys that just played a shit ton, but I didn't really know, like all the 5k StarCraft players, 5'8", 5 to 5'8",
Uh-huh.
they were quite good. And now that the other guys that are actually pro gamers from StarCraft 2 are playing more, they start beating them
Yeah.
pretty one-sidedly.
It's not that surprising though, is it?
It is not surprising. It happened a little bit quicker than I expected. A little bit quicker. I think it was similar in StarCraft 2 as well, when the Brood War pro gamers started playing StarCraft 2, right?
Yeah, it took like 3 or 4 months for them to just start destroying them mechanically.
Yeah.
They are so much better mechanically. It was actually insane. I guess we had a couple of guys that were, holding their own, but yeah, a lot of dudes weren't. What is he eating? Is it ice cream?
Yogurt.
No, it's ice cream.
You think he's eating ice cream?
Yeah.
I think it's yogurt.
No shot. It's
I
too
think it would be
fast maybe
crazy
for
to
ice
eat.
cream, you're right.
Yeah. It would be crazy to eat ice cream like that. You also can't eat it that quickly because there's resistance to it.
Yeah, true. Dude, he's eating pretty fast though. I like that. I think that's the sign of a stable person if you eat very quickly.
So the least stable person you know is Diego.
Yeah, it's just the tracks. I've never seen someone eat this slow in my life. It's actually crazy how slow he eats. It frustrates me.
Yeah. Diego is Calazur, in case you guys want to know who the slowest eater ever is. Chat.
The only person I've ever seen eat a kebab slower than Calazur was Anton. It's like 2 a.m. and I remember him just eating his
but
kebab
he-
for like 2.5 hours or something.
Yeah, but he was just sitting there,
Yeah.
not eating it actively. But Diego actively eats a kebab for like 40 minutes.
Yeah.
Like
He chews so
consistently.
long though. How do you even do that?
I don't know.
It doesn't make any sense.
Crazy.
It actually is crazy. They're saying he's eating mayo. Straight from the jar. That's actually disgusting. Whenever I talk about eating fast, there's always the boys in the chat that tell me that it's much more healthy to eat slower and that you don't overeat as much, that type of stuff. But I don't overeat because I know how much I want to eat ahead of time already. Like, I don't actually go so much by hunger. You just, I know what I'm going to eat beforehand and I'm sticking to that. So I just eat very fast and I'm way more efficient than you guys that need to wait for your body to respond to stuff. My body is already anticipating. Maybe that's the problem for you guys. I can teach it for the small price of $499. You can buy my course, Eating Quick. It's going to save you a lot of time over the course of your life because you're saving probably like 20, 30 minutes a day already. Even if you're getting paid minimum wage, this is going to be guaranteed worth it over a lifetime.
Instead of taking a speed reading course, you can save even more time by speed eating. Because you're not
Exactly.
reading anyways. And you have to eat.
Yeah. Yeah, you have to eat. Other people that do speed reading courses, they don't actually read a whole lot because they think they're too slow, but eating you have to do anyway. So you're always guaranteed profit on this.
But do you eat slower if you enjoy it very much?
No, I eat faster if I enjoy it very much. Quicker to the next bite. Oh, that was great. Let me get another one. A stupid question. You're not even thinking. All right, we're back in the game here. Reynor versus Clem. Reynor's on fire, Lambo.
He is on fire. He seems to be the best person, not a Terran, to take down Clem for sure.
Yeah. On Crimson Court, though, it's going to be rough. Can he do it twice?
He can. I also know that he still has a prepared build for Crimson Court that he could pull out now. So he has Crimson Court, and he doesn't even need to win this map. He still could just win on Golden Aura right after.
Or then in the series after, he has 2 more maps.
Yeah, but then he needs to win 2. I think that was less likely.
Or just 1 map. Because if he wins 1 map, his team is still advantage. So if Reynor wins 1 out of the next 4 maps, his team is going to be very happy. Right?
That is true. Yeah.
If
I
Reynor
really doubt that
loses,
Serral loses to Proxy 3 Rex again.
dude, that would be epic. That would legit be sick. I kind of want that timeline now.
I don't think that exists. I don't think that timeline exists, really.
He's going to play 50 matches, isn't he? He's not going to lose for a second time to the same.
He's gonna at least scout with the Overlords if he plays an armor match first.
Yeah.
I could even see him playing pool first.
God, that's low. That's low. All right. Reaper first. Oh, we could actually see the same exact maps as in the last best of 2 they played.
No, because
No?
Post Youth is vetoed from Liquid.
Oh, so we can't see that. Interesting information. Okay.
How's the ace map picked if we get there? It's best of 1 and they veto till the last map is left over. So it's probably gonna be Oceanborn or Side Delta. Or Alcyone, one of these 3, I think.
Yeah, the Terran can pick.
Yeah.
The Terran has to veto 1 map. Then the Zerg wants to veto 7. Terran, yeah, they get a fair share of picks. It's going to be a Reaper into a triple CC, the Clem Golden Standard. Meanwhile, we see Reynor this time actually going for a 3rd base. The problem, I guess, for Clem is that he doesn't know whether it's really a 3rd or not really a 3rd, and he's going to be pooping himself a little bit, you know?
I don't think Reynor went Cryptomore first last time, so if you paid attention, it's already different. I really think this build is so obvious if the Terran actually has a brain and looks at the energy on the Queens, because no build order that is not a Nidus or a Queen drop has 3 Queens at the front with 80 energy. But
Yeah,
I don't think Terrans quite consider that kind of stuff.
Yeah, there's
I
a little
think
bit
Gabe
sussy.
would. I think Gabe would be a type of player to recognize this. I think there are some Terrans that would, but yeah. Oh, he's mining already. I like this.
Oh, the long distance there. That's very cool. It's also getting a Roach Warren. This smells like an all-in, doesn't it?
It does, yeah.
Second
Benji,
gas or no?
Yeah, no second guess so far. If it's an all-in, I think it would be 3 gas, so 2 extra ones going down. Could also just be a roach runway. Like a pressure. Like a pressure build. He makes like 8 roaches and sends them towards the bottom. And then afterwards he makes drones.
Oh, okay. He's getting a lot of links already, though. I think what he's gonna do is he's gonna surround the Hellions from behind with the links. It's gonna be... Oh, Clem's gonna run by. He could have gone, though. Links were out of position, were they? No, they were fine.
I have so many links. I don't think he could have gone.
Yeah, he wants to
He's
run
gonna
around, catch
surround.
it.
So you think this is to surround the aliens?
Yeah,
It
I
has
think
to be
so.
to get the roaches there. Without...
Oh,
Oh my god, he's gonna see the drone.
that's a big deal.
Look at it, Clem. Look.
It's a free drone. What an idiot. Why would he rally drones there? Stupid Zerg. Whatever, send the Hellions across. Sure, there's nothing bad going on. No drones at the 3rd. It's awfully empty over here.
It's just a pressure. As long as Clem doesn't lose that many SCVs, he should be fine. He went back soon enough, and he has the depots lifted. All of these links are going to go down. A lot of SCVs, though, are falling.
10, 15.
And the roaches are still arriving, and the bench is out of position. That was actually not that clean. I think it would have been better to pull them into the main and let the links run in. It is still very committed, like don't get me wrong, it's very committed. There's gonna be 2 banshees on the other side after this is all over, and the production is already looking good for Clem.
He's losing a lot of Marines
Clem
as well,
is
though.
so paranoid he made a bunker in the main base. Oh man, he's losing SCVs as well. He's making a lot of mistakes here.
Yeah. Sloppy. Marines, SCVs, all going down for no reason because there was still a depot wall, and there's no way these 5 roaches are going to break through if there's 2 banshees shooting them. Once again, lowers too quickly, loses 2 more SCVs for no apparent reason. Does have triple banshee right now, though. So maybe can do something with that. Needs to get a full wall at home just for his own, safety of mind.
I'm not even sure if Reynor is ahead, to be honest. The one Hellion comes to the other side of the map, is going to kill 1 drone together with the Reaper.
What do you mean? You
Gets
don't think he's
surrounded
ahead?
now.
Surely he's ahead. He's up 24 workers.
I'm not that sure is what I said. It's because... oh my god, the Banshees, okay. I think Clemens will be left over with a lot of units. If he hits with the first 2 medevacs, I think he can take a very, very good trade.
This went terrible, though. No?
Base. Yeah, the Banshees did. I mean, they went to the legit worst position. Reynor didn't have his queen split. They were all together, and he ran exactly into the queens.
Yeah, it's very unfortunate. There's no fort base yet for Reynor. I'm surprised how close these supplies are. I guess good for Clem that the extra barracks were already done. So it's not like he got stuck there. 62 to 42. 2 drones end up falling. 1 Banshee goes down, though. As Ling run by is going to clear 2 SCVs as well. Reynor's playing really well, although he ends up losing a couple of things. Nope, that was fine. You were right. He has a fat freaking army. Holy cow. What's up with that?
Yeah, I think it's kind of scary for Reynor. He's making roaches now, but he did go to 66 workers, which you would think is not that greedy if you go roaches, but Clem was left with a huge army supply advantage. And he's gonna move out now. He is very indecisive though, so by the time he's at the fort base of Reynor, maybe Reynor can have Ravagers in time. He actually doesn't even have gas for Ravagers. And of course Reynor doesn't attack his fucking rocks between the 3rd and the 4th base. He is such a clown. I told him this already double-digit amount of times. To kill the rocks, but he never does it anyways. So he loses the 4th base. The roaches need to go all the way behind the gold minerals to get there from the 3rd base. Definitely not optimal. And if you look at it now, it looks like Clemens ahead, right?
3 base versus 3 base, 66 to 54. Supply almost even, despite there being roaches. Reynor does have a little bit of cash in the bank, which he can hopefully spend at some point in the future. But yeah, I guess the one thing that's not so nice for Clem is that his barracks 4 and 5 were extremely late. So his supply is not going to rise quite as quickly as he would like. Still need to build the reactors on that. 2nd factory is on the way. I do feel like he's kind of safe with the amount of tanks that he already has. So it's not like he needs to be afraid of like a 1-1 roach pooch killing him. Reynor is struggling with his cash battery. Look at this. Holy cow. 1,400 minerals, 600 gas.
Yeah, I think it's because he pulled all the queens to the front, missed a run of injects for versus the benches, and he pulled them out to the front again for the push. So he's lacking injects. He's going for lurkers now. I kind of like it for Clem, honestly. If he just plays late game from here, like legit, you just put an orbital at the 4th, make ghost, and play late game. I think Reynor will have 1 timing. It's either going to be a drop with lurkers plus Nidus, or it's going to be a frontal push with some Vipers. But you need to do something quickly on this map. This is super hard to play late game on this one. Like, you need to win with tricks. It's kind of what you talked about for your own Zerg. That's what you have to do on this map.
I love tricks. You have many of them. And you just send them in at this, different times. You hope it works. But yeah, this is not looking super hot for Reynor. 70 workers. This feels like a dark game almost.
Oh my god, why is he attacking? He's running into 70 drone Master's Ravager.
This is an interesting move.
That's not a good move, is what it is.
Interesting, very much
Definitely
so.
interesting for us.
Yeah.
He's fully on creep as well. He stims now. The links are coming from the back. I cannot imagine this going well for Clem, but let's see. Links are coming from the back. Good roach splits. Crossbows land on the siege tank. Marines are doing better than I expected, to be honest.
Ooh, the flank actually gets cleared by the Banshees as well. I can't believe Clem managed to win that fight. Holy cow.
That's
Don't
crazy.
doubt the Clemperer, Lambo. He takes insane risks and they pay off.
Yep. I guess Clem judged his position as very strong. And he turned out to be right, because that fight was very cost effective for him. Even if he might get cleaned up here at the tail end of things, if even. It was still well worth it, and now whatever Reynor can throw at him will not be as scary. So I don't mind this at all. But just because of the way it turned out. Like the move out itself I'm not a fan of, but this is outcome bias. It ended up being a good move.
Yeah. Exactly. A good move is what it was, Lambo. Phenomenal play. 2 tanks. Ooh, I'm not so sure about this one, boss. It's gonna go one more time. Oh, it's fine. Is it?
I mean, this was bad for sure. This is not... Is it? He just lost all of his tanks. He lost a bunch of marines. The only tank that was sieged just sieged and got crucified. This was not a good move.
Yeah.
Even if he's still fine, I will not get myself to call this one a good move.
That was a wild one, too. I mean, at this point, I think Clem should be aware of the fact that it's 4 base versus 4 base. He's seen his opponent's saturation. Increasing tank count means that your army is going to skill better than your opponent's. This is a crazy good map for late game. I feel like the decision to attack there was... Yeah,
Suboptimal.
Yeah, suboptimal.
It was also, he managed to find the 20 seconds where it was 2-2 against 1-1. Where that fight took place. So that was actually kind of crazy.
Is there a chance here for Reynor with like lurkers to do something? Like if he accidentally runs in, then all of a sudden we could have a game, or...
Oh, we're having a game already. I mean, I think Clem is very much in the lead, and if he plays this correctly, he's in a very winning position. But Reynor's army right now is very strong, and if he finds Clem out of position, if he can find drops or Nidus worms into Clem's base before there's Liberators out, anything is possible. We're not looking at a 5-base Terran with a lot of orbitals on the map.
Yeah,
he still is only at 3 orbitals, so...
We're also only looking at a 4-base Zerg, though, with a crap ton of roaches still there, so... In percentage-wise, could you give me some numbers here? Hypothetically evenly matched players.
Hypothetically evenly matched players is probably like 80-20.
In favor of the Terran, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's about to be like an all-in. It's going to be one push with Blinding Clouds, most likely.
Ooh.
And if Clem is out of position, it can work.
Gets 1 drop of worth of units. Medevac stay alive. Viper's coming in right now. Blinding Cloud is good. EMP doesn't actually connect with the Viper that still had energy, as all of these tanks are going to end up falling. There's still 3 tanks in the back. Vikings nearby as well. The ghost count is, I think, at 3. The lurker count isn't insanely high. Clem surely is going to hold here eventually, right?
Well, he has to sack that base first. Lift it up, that's good. Sieges the tank very far forward, so the lurker spines connect as well as the crossbile.
Oh, stays alive.
Oh, the last crossbile didn't go off.
Oh, that's so unfortunate. If we could get a repair on the tank, that would be huge, but doesn't quite get it. Tank is going to end up falling. He's probably running out of scans. I don't have a good overview of how many scans he still has available. That could be an issue with this type of lurker count, though.
Could be an issue, but I mean, Reynor is not in range of anything, so Reynor will need to unburrow at some point, even if there's no scans.
Ooh, ghost goes down.
Lost a ghost there.
That's pretty bad trade. A ghost for a lurker. It's going to be 2 ghosts, 2 lurkers for a ghost. Here comes a marine counterattack, and that might actually deal a lot of damage, or at least force the entirety of the army minus the lurkers back home. Do we actually have enough defensively here to fight this? No. I don't think so.
With 3-3 not being done, maybe? There's a big blinding clouds happening and there was no scan. As the lurkers burrowed, the tanks could have shelled away at them, the ghosts could have sniped. But that didn't happen because Clem either didn't have a scan or he didn't scan in time at the very least. Reynor did manage to force back the triple drop of Clem. 3-3 is now done, and I mean this is very much so an all-in. It's 66 workers, he didn't start any extra upgrades. He has 0 upgrades on the Zerglings. He will continue to attack Reynor. And he needs to kill Clem with this. If Clem maxes out, if he gets multiple orbitals, the game is pretty much over.
Phenomenal snipes there as he was running away. Killed 3 lurkers. Picked off 1 lurker there with the marine drop as well. Yeah, it's starting to look pretty freaking rough here, Lambo. And it's actually starting to look so freaking rough that Clem feels ballsy enough again to move on the map. I'm not sure how much I love that decision, but he's doing it. He has the Marines on the left. He has the army in the middle. He has a sensor tower in the main, which is absolutely vital against these lurker drops. So he's going to get quite a bit of a warning. He doesn't have liberators yet, so lurker drops or nidus could still be very powerful, but if you get vision in time, I do think Clem is going to be there in time as well.
Actually loses the medevac on the other side of the map. Let's see how good his minimap awareness is. He does have the sensor tower, but you still need to look at the minimap. And as a Terran, you don't actually need to look at the minimap defensively very often, so... Even though they do have the sensor tower, they're usually worse than Protoss or Zerg players at doing that.
Here we go.
Okay,
Oh,
he's gonna see it now. Okay, now he reacted. I think it's early enough. At the same time, Reynor is engaging at the front. Vipers still have full energy, no EMP going off there. Clem being taxed by the lurker drop in the main base. All the tanks go down at the front. The Vipers actually got off 3 abducts there, which is completely illegal. They were in ghost range for so long. The lurkers in the main base get cleared up completely. And I don't think Reynor can push forward here anymore. Even though there's no tanks, you can't run into this. And he's kind of just fighting with lurker only, which...
Clem's doing head tilts.
Yeah, he does this very often, yeah.
He is up 2 upgrades. He's up 20 supply. He's up 10 workers. This is a theoretically hard to lose game. I'm not sure if Clem entirely understands what his position is, or maybe he's just not happy with the way he's executing right now.
Bro, I think not happy with his play, rather than... I'm pretty sure he knows how his position is, otherwise he wouldn't be consistently moving out.
Okay, he's gonna get caught off guard here by a bunch of lurkers. Tanks now start moving in position.
Scan? He doesn't have scans. Okay, he scans now at the bottom, but I'm pretty sure some of these tanks died to the lurkers. Yep, they did. Now for the top, there is a missile turret there, so he doesn't need a scan for the top lurkers. The lurkers from the right side, though, getting huge AoE hits on the ghost. Still no scan. He's morphing in extra orbitals wherever he can.
Oh,
Being used at the bottom.
Amber on the top side. Ghost didn't get any kills though, despite that. And Reynor is gonna run away with these lurkers. This game got really freaking close. Despite the relatively mediocre position Reynor found himself in at certain points. Clem not happy with his own play. Does get the W, which is kind of what I prefer over being happy with your play and then getting an L. So I think Clem is going to be the same there. At least gets the win. And next map, what are we expecting with the veto on post-youth? Golden Aura is the only one that makes sense, no?
Yep. Or maybe Side Delta if he's afraid of late game.
Side Delta.
But yeah, it should be Golden Aura.
It's kind of wild to me that after that seemingly successful push, Clem was kind of fine.
I think the build was not very good, I'm going to be honest with you. I think he was hoping for 3CC 2-1-1. I don't think he was hoping for a Banshee. Because yeah, that was very committed. It was super committed. I like the idea. But yeah. Clem made a lot of mistakes on that defense, and he still ended up being fine. It always looks cool that you're like up 20 workers, but in the end, you need to replace your own queens, then you need to make army for way longer than you usually need to, because the other guy already has production, and you're still reproducing workers to get to where you want to be. You don't have a layer, you don't have upgrades. It's not that great of a spot.
Interesting.
I think it was about even.
Yeah, it's what it felt like. Just looking at that. After, like, everything subsided after a minute. Initially, I was like, 24 workers. I don't know, Lambo. It seems like it's a pretty significant difference. But then there's no fort base. There's, not a whole lot of anything, to be honest. Clem takes his first map today against Reynor. We're going to be heading into Golden Aura, I think, most likely. Or Side Delta, as you mentioned. And then we'll see how Clem is going to achieve a victory here in this very important match. If Reynor wins a game, it is... Oh, Dynasty! Lambo. Shock horror. What the hell?
Oh. Okay, I mean, he has his Roach Drop build. He didn't play it against Clem last time. He played against Cure. He is very confident in that build. It definitely shows me that he is not confident in a normal macro game. I mean, Reynor has been trying something different every single game
Yeah.
so far against Clem.
2-base Muta into, what was it, Queen
Link,
Ling?
Queen drop. Yeah, and last game the Roach
Roach
Ling.
all in, yeah.
He does not want to play a normal game against Clem, and then the weird map does make a lot of sense.
True. Intelligent. Knows where her strengths are. Right now they're going to be in the aggression. As we're loading into Dynasty LE. With Reynor in the bottom left and Clem in the top right. The expanded imagination so far doing him wonders.
This drone is too late to take the gold. Okay, he just sent it out too late. He's still gonna take it. This will not arrive at 300 minutes. It's way too late. You need to send the drone out.
Give a number, 360.
No, it's more. It's way too late, I told you.
390.
It's way too late. You need to send it out as you cancel the gas. As you take the gas to make the 15th drone, you need to send out a drone. That's
Sloppy.
yeah. He just forgot to send it out. So the build that he did against Cure, where he stomped Cure with, is you take the rich gas and then you go for a lair after four queens. So not the quickest lair, but still relatively fast lair. And then you go drop the gold base with one overlord, and the rest goes to the front, and you try to contain the the Terran while not letting him mine from the gold base.
I did see that. I think against Cure, he was a little bit late at denying the gold, though.
It's possible, but honestly, that game was just such a stomp from the
It was an
right
impressive
from the
build.
start. The counter to this is expanding at the front, which is what Clem is doing. So that's bad for Reynor. Absolute worst case, forward expand 3CC 2 and 1. I think is absolute worst case. And I think that's what Clem is doing. Because Clem is not stupid. He's a smart cookie. He has watched this. Reynor actually also played this against him in the EPT Europe when he was staying in Korea. So he knows that.
Wait, they played in the
Reynor
EPT
likes this-
Europe?
Yeah, while Reynor was in Korea, I think that was top 4, lower bracket.
Ah.
And Reynor with 200 ping tried to make the same build work against him. So I could see Reynor mixing it up and going for a different Roach pressure, maybe without a lair. I think that would be smart from him. Oh my god, he lost the drone. That is rough.
Rough start here for the Italian. He's lost a little bit of momentum coming out that last game. Of course, Basilisk still has a life after this. But ideally don't want to use that. Gonna get another grenade. Ooh, no queen in the main. He's gonna perhaps lose another drone, or at least lose a little bit of mining time.
Yeah, it's very annoying because you have to walk behind your gold with the queen, and then you won't
Yeah.
have any in the main. He faked speed there. Not sure if Clem fell for it. Now he's now starting a Roachborn and potentially a lair. So what he has to do now is, instead of going to the gold, I think everything to the front, and then you can either try to all in still with this. So it's like a road. Actually, he's going Banshee. I can't believe it.
2-base Banshee.
Banshee is the worst thing you can do against this.
The worst.
Yeah, you can just go for a frontal attack with queens and roaches, and I don't think the bench player can hold it.
There is
Unless
nothing
he
worse
makes a
than
tank
this.
afterward. I mean, if you do BC or something.
BC.
But
If he throws on a fusion core now, he's in serious trouble. Right now he's just in regular trouble, but we're still... I think he's gonna try to bounce it, isn't he?
yep.
Bounce, baby, bounce, baby. Oh, gets in. That's a big deal.
The roaches are just started. At the second he was out of position. That sucks. Had tilt from Reynor. Oh,
Mine-
that's really bad. Oh, he's starting a tank. Never mind. He's playing it super safe.
Oh.
He's starting a Banshee and a tank. Ah, that's game.
Yeah, with the
Not
Panzer,
game,
he's gonna
actually,
be
for
fine,
YouTube.
right?
Yeah. That's gonna be fine. I think you have to all in now. There's nothing else that you can do. I hope he doesn't forget to cancel speed, by the way. Because he started that as a fake.
Ooh, the link speed.
Oh my, he also started in Evo. Ay, ay, ay. Yeah, the link speed is not supposed to finish here.
This looks like a very mediocre build right now. Clem just
Yeah,
dismantling.
if you lose a third of your drones, then I think any build looks kind of bad.
Yeah, that's definitely true as well. Oh, Overlord speed not done yet. Viking is now on the way. Is that the second tank or the first tank?
I think the second one.
Clem up 11 workers. Found enough time to even tuck his hair back behind his ear. Touching his eye as well. I mean, this is confidence. He's gonna scout to see if there's a third base. He does need to pull workers to the bunker ASAP. Ideally, he's gonna lose some marines. Pretty freaking sloppy there. That's 3 marines gone instantly. The repair here is going to be in time. Micros the SCVs fairly well too. Viking helping out. It's going to be some fat biles there on that tank, but it's not enough. The tank survives. It's now going to get repaired by the mule and the SCV. Second tank is out. Viking is going to push everything back, and that means no more transfuses here. And this is looking very, very rough for the Italian Zerg.
Very rough indeed. Yeah. Reynor is gonna make drones and he's gonna try to put creep on the map. But in a couple minutes from now, he's gonna be down 40 supply.
40.
Yeah, and at that point, I don't know.
Oh, so
I don't know what you want me to say.
Percentages,
YouTube.
percentages. I want percentages.
It's 0 again.
You think... Okay, let's put it like this. If you would give me Clem's position right now,
Yeah, you could still lose.
I could say, what would be the percentage of me against Reynor right now?
Oh, that is a much better question. I don't have very high confidence in your turn closing out games.
True, true. Very true. Okay, I'll tell you what I would do here. Okay?
Okay.
I'd build the tanks. I'd go 5 racks. And then I'd move across the map with the Marines, the tanks, and I think I'd pull SCVs.
You'd pull SCVs.
Yeah. Pull SCVs.
I can see you lose, honestly. I think against your off race with Reynor, maybe 60% Reynor.
Jesus, this position is bad. Yeah, it's gonna drop over. It's gonna clear some dudes over here. There's 2 tanks already in position in that natural, though. As these Ravagers are gonna fall. Good splits, Clem. Very neat. Does need to be careful to not lose every single Marine in the chase. It's 58 workers to 37. Reynor's plan seems to be to just try and kill the opponent. Or maybe he's building the roaches to stay alive. It's hard to say, because honestly, he just needs them. But he also needs drones, so it sucks.
Yeah, he wants to get rid of the... He can't let Clem mine from the gold base. His plan is to have enough army to stay behind the gold to constantly corrosive by the SCVs there. That's why he's making the roaches. I don't think he's planning on killing Clem right now. It's like a contained play while also trying to not let him mine there.
I do appreciate that Reynor's trying, though. He's gonna get a kill on that tank, which is nice. The gold often feels like, you know, a bonus, but also like a bit of a liability at times. Like, because the mining is so bothersome against Ravagers.
Well, yeah. If you don't have Oracles or Banshees alive.
Yeah. Oh, look at this. This is neat.
This was bound to happen at some point. That's why he tried to make so many units, so that this doesn't happen. And that's why he can stand his ground here. Clem realizing that the counter to this is just move across. This is the actual counter to this, because as Zerg it's impossible to know how much then you can leave at the front and how much you have to go back with. So now he tries to go back with a lot of roaches, enough to... You have to split them on this map as well.
Right,
You need to
between the
have
different
some on
sides. Oh, it's open.
Oh, actually the gold base is open, never mind.
Yeah.
He doesn't need to split anything.
I think if all of these Marines at any point just manage to land, though, and Reynor is freaking dead, let's get another tank. Hey, Reynor is playing freaking well for the position that he has right now, but freaking well is just not going to cut it here. As Marines drop outside. As Ravagers are going to fall. That's -1, that's -2. And 3, 4, 5. Nope. Gonna walk away.
Maybe giving your offer is 40% was generous, actually. Looking at how he's making Clem work for it.
Yeah, I think so too. Oh, another tank goes down.
I still do think this is 0% though. Like this is compliment.
Yeah.
I just do not see a world in which Reynor wins this.
Just right-clicking the hatch. I don't think that's actually that great.
I guess that's the high-level version of move commanding.
Clem is taking some fairly mediocre trades right now. But yeah, it still feels impossible to lose here. He's going to be up a base against the Zerg, which is wild. He's moving out very far here with the tanks. But they should still be fine despite all of that. It's 127 supply to 140.
I think he's gonna leave now.
Yeah, like one more try and then sees that it's the planetary is done. 2-2 versus 0-2. That should be it, right?
Yeah. I mean, there's tanks everywhere. There's tanks at the gold, there's tanks at the natural, tanks at the fourth. He's getting the main to see if there's a hive. Little does he know there isn't even a missile upgrade then.
It's gonna be roaches with carapace, my brother. That's what you're fighting against for the rest of the game. Yeah, it's just starting 3-3. I mean, there's no reason for him to move out, but he can also just do it. It doesn't really matter that much. He's just gonna pop his head out a little bit here with the Marine Marauder Force towards the bottom side. It's gonna be difficult for Reynor to deal with that already if he's not in position. There's a lot of overlords there. This army is also getting cleared up as Clem is multitasking and there's just not enough units for Reynor to do anything against this. Loses one hatch. That hatch was almost empty anyways. It's not the end of the world, but the end of the world is here. GG.
Map not paying off. Sadly, I mean the game was kind of over after the Hellion run by.
Yeah, seemingly so. So imagine you're the guy in charge of the decisions right now for Basilisk Gaming. Okay, you just come off a cold 0-2 with Reynor, a momentum-based player. Do you send him out into the cold once more, or do you say, no, we keep him in, we send Serral out against Clem?
I would just talk to the players. But if I have to decide without any input from the players, let's say that, I would put Reynor still, I think.
You'd put Reynor out? It seems like Clem kind of realized, though, that Reynor is just planning on all-inning every single game.
Yeah, but Reynor is good enough to understand that as well. And then, you know, Reynor it's not like he can't beat him in macro.
True. Let's take a look at the map as well here. That's going to be...
Could also use Showtime. I feel like Serral is the type of player to be in the team chat and ask Showtime how he's feeling. Because he doesn't want to play himself.
Side Delta is the next map. Okay. Showtime would be a huge send, but I think a huge blunder too.
A huge blunder? In the macro games, he looked the best out of the guys so far. I mean, in general, he actually looked quite good.
Yeah.
Against Clem. He had decent chances. So I'm not sure about huge blunder. Do you remember what happened last time in the grand finals? Because there was a similar situation to this.
I have legitimately zero idea what happened.
Vitality revived not Solar, not Maru, they revived Ryang. And then Ryang beat Clem. So they had Maru as the ace, and then they won the league.
That's a crazy play.
That is a crazy. It's exactly like reviving Showtime. If Showtime is feeling it, but I doubt Showtime is feeling it, so. Like they had Ryang won a map, so Clem 2-0'd Maru. Then Ryang beat Clem 1-1, and then they revived Ryang again. And then he went 1-1 again. And then Maru won the ace against Cure. Best of one. That's a crazy grand finals. It doesn't really get much better than that story-wise.
Ryang is a beast, though.
He's a beast. He's also experienced. Doesn't even feel nerves at his age anymore.
Nerve endings are just doled off at this point. There's no, you know how old people they start eating like more bitter foods because there's no taste buds anymore. Really young has that with adrenaline. He doesn't feel it. He's had too much in his life. He's just not as sensitive to it no more.
It's true. Old
Sorry.
people use a ton of salt. I always wonder why they put so much salt on the pretzels.
It's for old
They
people.
also, I have a friend who worked at a bakery and they made pretzels with butter, and the old people would always request so much butter it was like crazy. It would look stupid. It's like just a fat stack of butter on the fucking on the pretzel. Rang is one of those.
He
He
loves
has
that.
no nerves, just pure confidence,
Yeah.
and he loves a lot of butter on his pretzels.
He eats the butter by the bar, you know? He buys
Yeah.
Dude, okay, have you ever been to an American cinema in your life?
No,
Okay, do you know of the butter machines?
no.
Okay, so if you get like a bucket of popcorn in America, then the real treat in cinemas isn't actually the movie, but it's watching Americans put the butter on the popcorn. There's like a button they press and like liquid butter comes out, and they hold that button down for like 25 seconds. It's drenched. Like you can there's just like a trail behind them as they drag the popcorn because it seeps through the the cardboard holder that it's in. It's absolutely disgusting. It is actually appalling. It's one of the nastiest things I've seen in my life.
That sounds disgusting.
Yeah.
I mean, I even find American style pizza. I find it disgusting as well. Just why do they put so much fat everywhere?
It's incomprehensible. Truly.
Does it taste better? I guess to them because they're used to it.
I don't know. I mean, I like the taste of fat too, I enjoy it. But if it's too much, I just get queasy, It's like, I just feel sick.
The texture also gets worse, I feel like.
Definitely true.
Like how do they eat the popcorn? With their hands too?
Yeah, I think so. They just eat it with their hands. I never actually
Is
thought
that
of that.
disgusting?
Yeah, I think it's disgusting too. Yeah.
Any Americans in the chat can maybe enlighten us? Maybe they bring a spoon for the popcorn.
I don't think I've seen them with popcorn spoons. I think they just eat it with their hands. Yeah, it's definitely hands. Weak European stomachs. I like it. He's taking the aggressive approach. Weak European stomachs. Yeah, all hands is what they're saying. Phenomenal stuff. Yeah, they have some cool things like that. Also the liquid cheese, I think, is very big. I actually do like the liquid cheese, though. I know it's not real cheese technically, but I think it's pretty tasty. Like if you go to like a gas station or something, you can put it on like a hot dog. It's pretty nice. I did like that when I was there, but the popcorn, like the butter machine, I thought it, like, I actually couldn't believe my eyes. I remember staring at it, like just in pure disbelief when I went there. I was like, this can't be serious. Like, it can't be real. It's so crazy to me.
It's Reynor again, by the way.
Oh, that's pretty wild.
They did this last time as well. We already had a Team Liquid Basilisk semifinal, and they also revived Reynor back then. That was when Clem went on a giga streak also on the playoffs. He beat Serral, Reynor, and then Reynor again. And that was where we actually had Zerg maps. Like, he kept beating them on Equilibrium.
Yeah, as the loser's pick, like 3 times, I think he did it,
Yeah.
or twice. Yeah, that's impressive. So for the people that are confused, why we're not seeing Serral, because Serral's the best, because if this series ends in a 1-1, there's still going to be a best of 1 ace match after this. So I think this is the optimal play for sure. Team Liquid is guaranteed going to revive Clem, And Reynor seems to have a very good shot against Clem, and Serral is much better against much better. I think Serral is favored against more favored against Cure than Reynor is, and I also think he's more favored against against Skillers. Although I think both Serral and Reynor are favored against Skillers. No,
Skillos is not getting revived. Like,
yeah, it's not getting revived. But yeah,
I actually don't think this is too big. I don't think this is playing too much into their decision. I just think Reynor is feeling more confident against Clem.
yeah, I think
I legit, even if it's just this, I think you still send Reynor.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
I just think Reynor has a higher chance of beating Serral, at beating Clem than Serral.
Okay, I dig it.
So yeah, I think it's kind of rough for Serral if you just get 8-0'd by someone to then play against him as well. And Reynor went 2-3 against Clem, and he still had confidence there. And he already beat him today 2-0, so...
Yeah. So, once again, a quick rundown. Because I see a lot of people confused here. Basically, the first match was Clem versus Reynor was when they were just playing in regular mode. Then the last match was when Clem was the revive for Team Liquid. So the last life for Liquid, basically. If Clem would have lost even a single game, it would have been over. And now this is the revive versus the revive. So Clem stayed on because he didn't lose a map. And now it's going to be Reynor versus Clem. And if Reynor wins this 2-0, Basilisk wins. If Clem wins 2-0, Liquid wins. If this is a 1-1, we'll be heading into the ace match in which neither of this player can play again.
Yeah, I think the ace match, no matter what, it favors Basilisk very heavily.
Yeah. So for Clem, it's going to be extremely important to get the 2-0 here. For Reynor, it's going to be extremely hard to get the 2-0 due to how powerful Terran maps are in this current map pool. So it was already very impressive that he managed the 2-0 once, but it is just fairly unlikely, honestly, in this map pool.
I think even if he gets to pick his own map after he wins the first game, I wouldn't favor him to take a 2-0 over Clem in the shape that Clem is in right now. I think Reynor's plan here, I think he will be very happy if he just wins the map.
Yeah.
This is what everybody who is cheering for Basilisk should cheer for. Don't get your hopes up for a 2-0. Just one map win. And Basilisk is in a great position because Cure's worst matchup by far, like by miles, is TVZ. It is just a best of one, but it's going to be a best of one against Serral, who is just the most solid player. So...
What if they send out E-Laser? To snipe
I think
Serral. And then he
that would
skips the
be
Evo chamber.
incredibly high tier, but he's still playing in the Stormgate tournament. He's down 3-2, parting 1-3 in a row.
Whoa, that's not good. Ooh,
That's not good.
Reynor's gonna... Oh my god, mid-jump. That's wild, getting attacked mid-jump by a melee unit. Hate to see it. How do you think that works?
Yeah, it shouldn't.
Logistically, it doesn't make any sense.
No, it doesn't. It makes sense in terms of how the hitboxes work, because there's no hitbox for in between the jump. Either it's up or down. But in terms of lore accuracy, I don't think Azerling can attack units that are in the sky.
Yeah. Yeah, delivering that hit is logistically impossible, I think, there. So,
Yeah.
Reynor, once again, doing the impossible there. Catching the Reaper is a big deal. We mentioned it before already, but whenever you go in with Hellions, you usually get like a hit by a Queen every now and again. Usually that hit gets tanked by the Reaper, and the Reaper regenerates, so it's much nicer. But if you're just floating around with the Hellions, then the Hellions, they just keep getting damage. In order to repair that, you need to get an SCV, and that's annoying. You might need to go back home. That's annoying too. So ideally, that's not what happens.
Mm-hmm. Clem's playing Banshee. He's just playing as safe as humanly possible. Doesn't even want to go for the 3CC 2-on-1 anymore. This build really, it is safe against everything. As long as the Marines are at the edge of the base, which they are right now, and you don't die against the Nidus, which is really the only thing that can kill you, you are safe. So he has the Hellions on the map. Getting map control. Clem, maybe on average with this, gets like 3 worker kills with this early game. I don't think he really needs to deal a lot of damage to get into a game. This just always gets him into an even position. which is pretty sick if you can play something every single game and there's no blight counter to it.
Ooh. Overseer not quite out yet. First Banshee comes to the front. I think that's gonna be minus a queen. No, gets to stay alive. Second Banshee also shows up right now. A lot of eggs are being put in this one basket of trying to kill a queen, but it is actually Reynor that draws not just first, but also second blood. After the Reaper now also getting a Hellion. You see a potential backstab with the cars, but the cars don't quite get in. The double Banshees want to hit the main base, as there should be very little queens there right now. I do believe Clem saw all 6 queens in the middle of the map, but he's taking such a long time to rotate towards the main that it's not actually going to get any damage done.
Yeah, you also don't have 6 queens in the early game against Stern, you have 8. So there still can be 2 in the main.
But you have the mobile queens, no? I thought you get 9 queens. 6 mobile ones and then 3
Exactly.
statics.
No,
Okay.
it's usually it's 3 at the third and then 3 in between and then 2 for main and natural. So usually,
Oh.
even if you see 6 at the front, there's still 2 for the Banshees in the main.
Did not know that.
Since he's going Spiridor, he has 1 less. Well, he has 8 now, but he didn't by the time the Banshees arrived. So in that case, you were correct. He's going for a very quick Muta. And he's going for upgrades right after. He's planning on catching the first 2 medevacs again. Since Clem had so little access to Reynor's minerals and gas timings, I don't think he sees this coming at all, so he's going to move out. Moving out against is the worst thing you can do with Banshees. The thing is, Reynor skipped the Baiting Nest. I'm not sure if his Ling Muta is enough to overwhelm this. I think it is. I hope Reynor doesn't counterattack. Counterattacking is a very common move here, but if he just goes with the Ling Muta against his army, I think he crushes it. He's going to counterattack, which is the safer move. Considering the circumstances, though, I would have preferred them going for the direct engagement, because when they go Banshee, they can't have combat shields in time for this push, and then the Muta Ling actually destroys the Marines.
Ooh, that makes a lot of sense. 1-1 is gonna finish up soon, though. Mutas are about to enter the main base. I don't think we have a single turret ready, because Clem was completely unaware. There are a bunch of Marines waiting, and they should be enough to deal with this, at least. 4 or 5 workers go down. Turrets starting in the natural on the third base, but this fourth base is going to fall.
Yeah, it's going to fall. He already has an extra base, and he's running across the map with all of his Ling Bin. I'm pretty sure he only left the Queens at home. He now realized, okay, maybe this is too many units. Send some of them back. 2 Banshees with a turret there is a sick defense. It's really so little units, but you cannot trade efficiently against that. Like, if you run in there without Banelings, with just Zerglings, the Banshees will kill the Zerglings very, very quickly, and the SUVs are just going to get stacked on a mineral patch, and you can't kill anything, so... Reynor looks at it, and he sees, okay, it's not my place to attack. Overall, he got away with playing Muta, and he survived the early game, so that's the hardest part. So I don't mind his position. I think the game is approximately even, which we usually celebrate as a Muta player.
Even considering the fact that he's lost the fourth base?
Yep. I factor that in.
4 tanks now moving out across the map. A bunch of Marines are with it as well. Does Reynor need to make a stand here?
No, preferably counterattacks, but he's not in position to counterattack, so maybe he decides to fight. If he can get a fight, I mean, it's going to be 1-1 against 1-1. This was already not the best start. This is what's so difficult with Mutas, by the way. Defending tank pushes. This is really the reason we don't see Mutas very often.
Clem did lose a couple of Marines there in the process, as new Marine reinforcements coming in will save the 4CC from a painful death. Is Clem paying attention? He is not! A rare moment of inattention here for the French Terran, who loses close to 15 Marines. Now is going to lose a medevac, perhaps even a tank. That tank was not safe, but Reynor went for the free pickup on the Marine. Wasn't sure where the rest of Clem's army was. These were a good couple of moments here for the Italian.
Oh, and no repair here as well. He had enough SUVs to repair that for sure, and that means he needs to go back. Because he doesn't have enough Marines at home for sure to defend these Mutas. Everywhere there's no turret in the natural! Oh my god, Clem is messing up, and this is once again looking very good for Reynor's Mutas. As long as he doesn't engage on his own side of the map, he still has a new fort base. This base is not even that important to defend. As long as he can get the drones out there. He's dealing good damage on the other side. I think it's actually time to go on the main army. Come back with the Mutas, engage the main army, because Clem has so much at home now. Okay, Clem is realizing he's trying to group up his units right now.
I'd like to pull your attention to the fact that the +2 carapace is extremely late for Reynor. Did he just forget about that?
Well, he didn't have gas. He thought he was about to die. I would have done it exactly the same.
Okay. Muta's still active on the map. Oh, mine's almost gonna connect. Clears out some of these turrets. Depot's getting taken out too. What's your evaluation of the situation right now, Lambo?
I think it's looking fine for the mid player, to be honest. It depends a little bit on how this army movement goes. Oh, counter repair not enough. Clem is here with many units. Reynor has somewhat of a flank, but it's not coming from the back of the siege tanks, which is quite bad for Reynor. I think this is a bad fight. This was a very bad fight for Reynor. It is 2-2 against 1-1. That's always going to happen with Mutas. But he needs to deal more damage with the Mutas, and he didn't force enough units to stay at home. He kills the eBay. It was not researching anything. No, and he's not paying attention. So many Mutas are dying. Reynor, no. At the same time at the front, it's a bad fight again. The Widow Mines are hitting pretty nicely. The siege tanks killed so many banks. There's no anti-air anymore, so the Banshees have free reign now at the front as well. The Mutas are still dealing significant damage on Clem's side of the map. 27 SCVs go down. And he's keeping himself in the game with the Muta damage on the other side of the map. But so many of these Mutas went down. So they're not that big of a threat anymore. This is so stupid, dude.
That was really nice target fire.
Yeah.
That was really well done. Marines are extremely low, though. Clem not paying attention once more. Lose a couple of Marines for free. As Reynor is finally going to clear up this position. The Muta count has diminished significantly. It is 140 supply to 140. Worker count 78 to 52. Oh, Reynor's going to lose a lot here, isn't he? Oh.
I think he's going to lose a couple more Mutas. There's also a double turret there.
Got him.
He's going to fly through. Oh, they would have mine. Doesn't connect. Okay, only loses one more. Those Mutas honestly were lucky to get out with their lives. I mean, Reynor is significantly outmining Clem. Clem has the better army right now. No 3-3 started for Clem is huge.
Yeah, lost his E-base, lost his armory again and again and again. These two Banshees, by the way, were extremely valuable in that top side fight. Even before the Queens died, we already saw them push out a lot of damage. And then after the Queens died, they were just consistently shooting just so much damage. Clem now pushing forward is going to clear that top side base. Meanwhile, Reynor tries to get more SCV damage as well. Clem's actually not going to get the kill and is in the process of taking some damage on his own fourth.
Yeah, good. Muta counterattack once again. Picks off a couple of Marines, overstays his welcome a little bit. The SCVs dodging in a weird way towards the top left. I wonder what there is.
Surely not a mine. Mura's trying to get back in. Reynor extremely active with these Muralists and is making some big plays happen. These bad boys, they have been keeping him alive, keeping him afloat. And now the Thors are going to come out. +3 still needs to start at some point. And that once again is going to be a very important upgrade here for Clem. Because Reynor, as of this moment, he hasn't started an infestation bit yet. We see it go down right now. But then the Hive still needs to start and then 3-3. So we're going to get at least, what, a minute and a half, 2 minutes of an upgrade lead for Clem.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. It's much less, though, than usual. Very many games with Mutas have like 3-3 versus 2-2 for about 5 minutes. I have a lag now on my stream, that's kind of bad.
I didn't yet. 1403, 1404.
I'm gonna count and you pause for a little bit, okay? 1405, 1406, 1407, 1408, 1409.
Gotcha.
1410. Okay.
Perfect. Fifth base on the way, instantly. Burrow coming out. Of course, we saw a couple of neat hits in that post-youth game, which was game number 2 of the first series? Or game number 1 of the first series? Can't even remember. Must have been game 1, actually.
It was game 1, yeah. Crimson
Court was second. Yeah. Lots of Banes out on the map. Does feel that this map is a little bit harder for the Muras to consistently find damage than on post-youth, where there's just a lot of ways that they can fly. This map plays out a bit more linear. Is Clem going to expand towards the bottom side?
I don't know. I think it depends a little bit on how the game will go. It's his plan right now for sure with the way that he's positioning his CCs.
Interesting.
Clem with a decent army split, but he's out of position for this one. He sees it coming now on the sensor town. He F2's back home. One Widow Mine fires, gets a decent hit off. I wish he would have kept going with the main army. He had a perfect amount of Marines there to deal with it. That combined with the reinforcements, I think, is plenty.
Oh, there's a couple of mines in here. Some big hits, Lambo.
Clem agrees, and he does continue to push with the main army. He doesn't have too many Marauders out here, so this is a doable fight for the Lingbane. But I think you give up that base. Oh, he's trying to bait into the one power Baning. He's so cute. Look at it.
Very well done. That's gonna cost Clem a little bit of money, a little bit of Marines, maybe a medevac as well there. Now have a rotation of the units towards the top side, and the Ultralisk Cavern comes in. We're very low on gas here as the Zerg player. Drone count is still looking extremely healthy. 5 bases. Do we need some more extractors? What is our plan of expanding right now? Are we just playing the top and kind of giving up the bottom, or do we expand on both sides and just keep whatever we can keep?
You always want to expand on both sides with Mutas. You can't just play one side, because most of the time your army is not good against their army, so you want to always sack some bases, counterattack, and then just move your drones to wherever you can find the mining at. So yeah, just expand towards both sides. It's important he restarts the base at the bottom as well. There's not enough anti-air here. He's gonna catch so many medevacs. That's 6 medevacs. He boosts away, he didn't focus fire down, so 3 of them went down right away. This is also not enough against the Lingbane army. These are some very good moments for Reynor. Clem being found completely out of position, somehow on both sides. His army split not on point. And once again, he's now repositioning all of his army towards the Lingbane army, which means there shouldn't be enough to deal with the Mutas. He didn't expect the Mutas to still be there. I think the Mutas are gaining some great value down here. They kill the turrets, which is good for later on. This fight is maybe not so good. He decides to go for it.
What?
That definitely is not worth it. That is definitely not worth it.
That seemed like
Holy
a
moly, that was bad.
pretty awful trade there for the Mutas. 10 Mutas are being rebuilt instantly. Clem still has 162 supply. A lot of his supply seems to just be busy running around, not sure what to do. Another bad fight here for Reynor, who loses 2-3 Mutas there. The same time, though, he's clearing this top side base. Clem has to send his reactor, I think that was the reactor factory, it was at the third there, back into the main. That could be an issue, having very little mine production. Do we have any Thors? We have 1 Thor in this composition. We now are going to get some Ultralisk. What is the Marauder count like? How many do we have? 8, 9, 10?
I think not enough, man. Clem is struggling to get minerals up. He's spending a lot of money on turrets, but they keep just dying. He keeps being out of position. The last moments were really, really bad for him. 3-3 is going to finish very soon for the Zerg. This is, once again, this is not enough against the Mutas. It's 1 Widow Mine, which gets sniped right away. This time he doesn't decide to take the fight up against the Marines. But I really like Reynor's position here. He has the bank, and he has forced Clem to split up his army, which means he can engage on one side now. That he actually has the complete supply advantage. Clem runs in there, he loses some of the Marines, so he needs to go back because now there's not enough anti-air. Once again, the medevacs are misrallied. Reynor sees it. Picks off 1. No, barely doesn't get it.
Ooh.
I think he's now looking for a fight. His 3-3 is done. He's morphing a lot of banelings. He's gonna try to distract him at the top and then run in the bottom to bust the planetary with a lot of lings and banes.
Just trying to clear some of the mines here. First, banelings will kill all of that bio, and the planetary will fall too. There's nothing to hold that, and that is a big, big problem for Clem. He does have a backup command center. I think the Ultras haven't been revealed yet, have they?
He saw them in the top army.
Oh, really? You think he saw that?
Yeah. I think so. I'm not sure if he paid attention, but
Because he's still pumping
do
12
believe he did.
Marines.
Yeah, he should add some more Marauders in for sure. I mean, he sees them right now. I think he's relying mostly on the Widow Mines. Together with good kiting. He's gonna cancel one of Reynor's hatcheries at the bottom. He does not have an extra CC ready to remake a planetary at the 5th base, and he's struggling for income right now. Clem, that is. He's pushing into Reynor's original... I want to say this was his 4th base. But then he got cancelled and kind of acted as his 5th. A lot of transfusions go down, even kills the medevac that Clem loaded up his units in. He's working with a significant supply deficit at this point, and his army is not good enough anymore, I don't think, to be able to be split. He keeps relying on his army to split and trade well on both sides, but he missplit it a couple of times. And now that he's down in army supply, as well as just generally in mining and get supply, as well as not having any fortified locations with a lot of turrets and planetaries, it's gonna be even harder than it was before.
As Clem here, do we just want to max out and then we attempt the same thing again? Or do we want to just max out and maybe sit back and play? Is our Ghost still an option, is really what I'm trying to ask.
You don't need Ghost against this. You play exactly the same, you split your army, and you try to max out.
Okay.
But the way you max out, it has to be you split your army in 2 halves and then you try to be safe on both sides, which is what he's doing. It just he messed up a couple of times.
Ooh, we're gonna get some dropping counter aggression with these mines. Liberator count is steadily increasing as well, by the way, something we need to keep an eye on. It could be nice against the Ultralisk, but of course also their anti-air splash against Muras, if they have a little bit of backup of Marines or even just a Thor, can be quite big. Let's see what the mines are gonna do. Drilling claws, they're fast. Reynor, not with a quick enough response, is going to lose 12 workers. That is a big economical hit. At the same time, loses all of his Muras.
Oh my god. There's no planetary here though, and Clem's not quick enough to pick up all of the Marines. A lot of Marines are going down. All of these SCVs, almost all of them will fall. Okay, he actually picks up a decent chunk of them. This is still enough Muras to kill the Liberators, obviously, once they're sieged up, but he's stimming under the Liberators to try and protect them from the Muras. A good fight overall for Clem, who now went down there with his entire army. Reynor is trying to reinforce here with all that he has as well. He's trying to come in from the back, but it's way too late. I don't think you should still go here, Reynor. He's trying it anyways. This door should be lifted up. Clem, once again, he's focused on the micro at the bottom. This fight was atrocious for Reynor. I think this was like 8k resource lost. More than what Clem lost there. He lost all of his Muras. It started off that way. Then he had a lot in production, which means his entire army was not there. Half of his army wasn't even there to begin with. Awful fight. And once again, I don't think this is the fight either, although Clem might not be paying attention. Nope. It is Clem, so he's obviously paying attention. And now he's cutting back towards the Liberators. One misclick there.
So SCVs get picked up once more. Mules will get pushed away. Liberators dealing a lot of damage. The problem for Reynor right now is, well, practically the lack of gas that he has. He's just going to keep going and keep going. I also think he might be lacking larvae. He has a lot of minerals, but we're not seeing continuous link production here. Army supply is in favor of Clem, and this is going to be pure Ling Ultra for the next minute and a half or so. Reynor is mining, I think, of 4 gases total. Is that correct?
I think that is correct. Man, he didn't lift SCC. Losing that orbital was so big.
He did?
Yeah, he killed the orbital. The orbital at the 5th base died. So he's lifting a base from his 3rd base. I think that was his original 3rd base. It lifts down now to his 5th base. So Clem right now is getting severely outmined. Clem still needs to do stuff. He needs to attack. He needs to kill the base at the bottom at the very least. If he does nothing, Reynor will outmine him and he's going to come back strongly into this game. Oh, he's killing the bases at the top actually at the same time as he's trying to attack at the bottom. One of the hatcheries will fall right away. He picks up there. He thinks he doesn't have enough. The Queens and the Corruptor are fighting against the Liberator. It's just action all over the place. Army supply once again is even, which I think favors Reynor, because he just has so many more drones mining. Man, losing that orbital at the bottom, losing so much mining time, I think completely lost Clem's momentum because he just has nothing in production now.
Yeah, it doesn't have a lot of mines anymore either. It's going to go again on the top side. Is Reynor in position with anything? It seems like yes, based on what's happening on the minimap. I can't quite see it, but I think at least something is happening there. Yes, Lynx are just going to clean that up. I don't think Clem was paying attention. This is game. GG. Wow. What a freaking banger of a game. It was so close for so long. Reynor almost throwing that a little bit there in the end. Once he lost those Muras, it got extremely close. And yeah, if Clem had made 1 or 2 less mistakes there, then maybe he can still do it. But good lord, what a game.
Yeah, great game. I mean, I really do think sending Reynor was the correct decision, and
It pays off.
It pays off. I'm glad, because if this was a 0-2, people would have complained. This way he backs up his confidence, which I'm sure he had, because otherwise they would not have sent him.
Mm-hmm.
The way it works is you always ask in the team chat how you're feeling about playing against an opponent. And yeah, he had the balls to come out and say, I'm going to be the one to take down Clem. And he did it. Clem is now dead. So the best thing that Clem can do if he wins this map is force an ace match. This ace match will, I think, 100% of the time be Serral against Cure.
Yes.
And that is very much in favor of Basilisk.
Very
You
much.
could see it as well with the reaction of Reynor. This is basically like winning the entire series for him.
Yeah. Yeah, Cure does not have very good odds against Serral. He did take him out earlier today with a 3 Rex Marine push, which went unscouted, and then Serral went for the wrong response. But it's unlikely that Cure is going to be capable of doing that same trick against the finisher once more. So, yeah, big win here for Reynor. I think Clem also knows that this is very bad. for his team. He, however, still needs to get his mind out of the gutter and get going because he needs to take the next map. And we're expecting that to be on Crimson Court once more.
He can't feel too bad. He's carrying the team on his back anyways, so
No, he feels awful. Look at him.
he does for sure, yeah. So Crimson Court, I doubt he will get tricked the same way twice. I think he's gonna go back also to a 3cc 2-1-1.
Yeah?
We will see what Reynor has cooked up. Reynor could also expand forward, maybe try some Ravager attack. Maybe a different one. He has no pressure at all right now. Reynor can win the clan war right now for his team, but I'm pretty sure in his mind he already won it for the team because he killed Clem not only once but twice.
Yeah.
So Reynor completely relieved of any pressure, and Clem can at best get the ace match.
Yeah. It's going to be very rough here. So Clem is thinking, which one of my triple CC openers that are safe against everything should I deploy this time?
Maybe a 2cc opener that's also safe against everything.
Should I? Nah, never mind. Surely not. They're not going to send Clem again. He's shown everything. Well, if they could send Clem again, they would guaranteed send Clem again. It's just the thing, you can't revive a player and then use that player in the ace. If you revive a player, they're not eligible to play in the ace match again. So if Clem forces the ace match here, it's going to be between Cure, Skillless, Mana, and Eraser to be sent out for Team Liquid. And the most logical call there is going to be Cure.
I like that you put in there, though, that they would most certainly put Clem, because that was a shit take.
Yeah, just explained that he was wrong in two ways.
Exactly. No, they would 100% send Clem again. There's no way.
Yeah.
We know Clem's build orders for the past 4 years already, I can tell you, that he's playing 3cc Banshee and 3cc 2-1-1. It's not about showing strategy, it's about execution in this matchup. Unless you're the underdog, then you have to try and surprise. Right?
Yeah.
But Clem right now, I think you send him no matter what against
He's
anyone from this Team Liquid roster. He's
the best.
I mean, he's the world champion. He's the best player in the world right now.
Yes, you keep sending him unless he has to fight against Ryang. then you might want to send someone else. All right. Reynor here can finish it all on Crimson Court. He's done it earlier today already with an aggressive Queen Ling build. Is he going to be capable of... Ooh, look at that. This is not something I had expected personally, Lambo.
Yeah, this is what happened last time they played in EWC. As I said, he had a build prepared for this map and he didn't get to do it because Clem went for the 2-Rex Reaper. I think now Reynor wanted to do it again, but once again, it's a 2-Rex Reaper, so 2-Rex Reaper is just generally not very good on this map. What Reynor can do, because you naturally, like, Gasless is very strong on this map because you can mine the gold base and there's only a single entrance. So the 2-Rex Reaper, it doesn't even deny the third hatchery. Usually on maps, the third hatch is forward, so let's say Reynor would be forced to take the triangle third base, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like, he would have to on other maps. You cannot defend that against the Reapers. And that's kind of the entire point of going for Reapers, making it hard for the Zerg to take a third base. On this map, not the case. You can just go gasless, take 3 hatcheries, make a bunch of queens, and you're way ahead in economy.
Succinct explanation there, Lambo. Love it. It's funny because this map has good Reaper jump-in spots into the main, you know, it has 2 of them. So in my mind, it always feels like a good Reaper map.
Yeah, jump spots are not really used against Zerg because they just jump into Zerglings and they're only good at the very, very, very start. What's the word you just used? I didn't
Succinct.
know it. Succinct? What does it mean?
Well, like basically you explain something in as little words as needed for it. Eloquently,
Okay.
yet, you know, in a short manner.
Briefly and clearly expressed.
Yeah.
A very nice word.
Yeah, it's very good. And it fit the situation perfectly. I have never used this word before, so I was afraid I might mispronounce it. But I had it up my sleeve for A couple of months already. Yeah, I'm glad I finally got the chance.
Always feels good, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does feel nice.
Yeah, so Reynor is doing exactly what I said. He's going gasless, taking a third hatchery. This does favor the Zerg. This build order, I think, is just giga safe, what Clem is playing. So he's going to go for a couple of Reapers, and he's going to still have early 3CC, as he does with every build. And then he also has early 2 Medivacs. He's actually diving in, because he realizes they're not going to deal damage much later on. Gets 3 drones. I think that's better than he expected. Still, 3 drones for 3 Reapers is not great, especially considering it's gasless. I still would give the advantage to Reynor. Actually, he gets out with 1, which is nice.
So this is a fine build now, or are we happy with the situation?
I am if I'm Reynor, yes. If I'm Clem, I would never play this build ever on this map.
Understandable. Does it provide something in terms of safety that other builds don't, or not even that?
I guess he feels safer with it. I don't know. His normal builds are safe against everything, but he died last time, so maybe he just wanted to make sure that he doesn't die against a random Queen Link drop. Maybe he was specifically afraid of that, and that's why he did it. But I mean, there's Korean Terrans play this build all the time on this map. I have no clue why. When I play against Bian on this map in customs, he is like 50 supply down in mid game. Then he still beats me because the map is insane, and also Bian is insane. But not because of the early game, that's for sure.
It's never the early game. Yeah, too many times have I played against, specifically Bian as well, against this type of build. And then he'll ask me after what I thought of the build. I get absolutely destroyed in 10 minutes. So it feels really bad to say the build sucked, because it's admitting that despite the build sucking, he still lost very fast. He won't listen anyway, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Third Drax on the way, as we're expecting just a pure Marine push at some point. Reynor should be ready for that. What type of drone count? Sorry.
You can go up to 60 drones. You can fully saturate your first 3 mineral lines. You can pretty much hold this with only queens, especially if you started with gasless.
Oh, wow.
As long as the queens are in position.
And that's then you just pull like 7 queens or 6 queens?
Yeah. Exactly, yeah. 7 queens at the front.
Yeah, so
should be good enough against this.
It's already adding in a couple of extra drones. So the first Overlord's gonna get knocked down. These links actually don't have speed yet, and they're gonna finish like a second too late. It was kind of awkward. Clem is here, and there's only 4 queens. Links have all died. There's no more transfuses available. What do we make of this fight? It felt like it was gonna go really well for Clem, but at the end of the day, resources lost fairly similar.
The resource loss, I think he was a little bit behind because he lost the Reapers.
Ah, right.
But I think overall I wouldn't be too sad with this if I'm the Zerg. Because the queens, they don't gain too much value over time. Even though the creep spread and stuff is nice. You mostly lost queens there. I think Clem just committed to the point where he couldn't save the medevac anymore, and then he microed for as long as possible. Because he could not have saved the Marines, and then both of them kind of made the best of the situation, but I think neither player is too unhappy.
Was that a Spire scan?
Could be.
Does he usually do that? No way, right?
He scans, yeah. If he thinks against me, he scans quite often. I'm not sure if that's...
Actually scans all 3 bases.
He always scans natural.
He sends 2 SCVs around the corners of the map too.
Did he scan natural here too?
No, he scanned the main.
Okay. Usually he scans natural against me. Oh, he's gonna lose that medevac. He's too close. That's kind of bad. I mean, Reynor, you can see the supply advantage and the upgrade advantage, right? This is just because it's gasless against 2x Reaper.
Mm-hmm.
Even though nothing too bad has happened so far for Clem, it is just a bad build order, and that's why Clem is behind. And this is giving Reynor a chance. The question is, how does Reynor want to capitalize on this lead on this specific map? Because this map is very difficult to close out anything. It doesn't matter what lead you have. I think the absolute best way after this early game is, unironically, you go Ling Bane into quick Brood Lords. But that one will be very wide. So maybe he's gonna try to go for like a 2-2 timing with just Ling Bane, get quick Adrenal, and try to bust the forward base.
Yeah, are there any other, like, could we... Is Hydraling Viper an option at all, or this is not in the cards?
Yeah, you can always just go into Hydras. I think you want to finish the game quickly on this map, if possible.
Okay.
Like the first big attack, the moment 2-2 is done, should be where Reynor sees himself. On the other side of the map, potentially killing the Terran.
Clem doing a phenomenal job here out on the map, by the way. Like some great dropping, some really neat micro, a couple of sick Bane kills as well. There's some good snipes in between. Now it's gonna try to go for this hatch. I don't think he'll get it because the Banelings are too close. Actually a little bit slow there with a pickup. It's gonna lose some Marines as a result. Redrops in the main base. Lynx not quite in position as the Lynx push through the little hole. If he would have managed to move forward just a tiny tad, that could have been huge. As we have another redrop. Where are the queens? Where are the spores? Not in position yet. Reynor is gonna manage to just barely defend though.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Reynor stays ahead in supply. He will now have 2-2 against 1-1. Did not take any additional gases, so I think this is the time where Reynor actually wants to attack. The moment that 2-2 is done. So Clem being out on the map can actually help him. Because if Clem is forced to pick up everything, and then Reynor is under the Medivacs and keeps attacking, he has a good chance of busting the planetary. This was not a very cost-efficient fight for Reynor, but he killed all the Widow Mines, which is also good for him, because the lack of AoE is usually what kills Terrans against these Ling Bane attacks.
And it does seem like we're gearing up for something along those lines. We don't have 3-3 on the way quite yet for Reynor. Reynor's building a lot of links, a bunch of Banelings. Adrenal Glands is going to finish up soonish. We have Overlord Speed on the way too. Oh, that was a big mine hit, Lambo. That was painful.
That was painful. Yeah, that's 10 supply gun right there. So the supply lead completely evaporated, as he is starting through 3 quicker than Clem. Still no transition though. I would like to see, if he wants to actually play passively, I would like to see a Hydrogen at least and a couple extra gases, like you said. Because trading efficiently against Clem with Ling Bane in the long run is impossible. I think it's just straight up impossible.
Ooh. Lose a medevac to a spore there. There's no medevac with this. Burrowed Banelings not in the exact correct spot. This is a sloppy move in as well. Still going to trade okay-ish. Massive drop in the main at the same time. I think you're going to need some type of anti-air at some point, because Clem is just going bananas here. If he snipes the pool, that could be a pretty big deal. No more Ling reinforcements. There we go. Does get it. Now every Ling and Bane that dies is not going to be capable of being rebuilt, at least for half a minute more or so.
Starts about Ultra Cavern. I mean, this style is completely fine. It's not like Ling Bane is bad style, but I just, specifically against Clem, it is so hard. Because he usually always saves his units, and then the Widow Mines shoot, and the Widow Mines over time will trade cost effectively. He did lose a bunch of medevacs, and he also has too many medevacs at the bottom, so this army right now is a little bit exposed. Remind, he sends over 3 extra medevacs to have the perfect amount of medevacs to do save everything. If the time arrives, and with the minerals mined out from Reynor, he actually counterattacks, kills 14 SCVs. A lot of Zerglings are dying for it, but he's also going to kill all the SCVs in the natural. Clem making sure to micro at the front, does not lose anything to those Banelings over there. But does he have enough at home? He doesn't have a secondary wall in the main base.
He's actually in a little bit of trouble. Liberator needs to hold this. This base is also going to get sniped, though. Clem had a couple of rough moments there, also at the front, but when he was killing the Rich Vespine Geyser, there was a moment where a couple of Banes actually managed to connect in a big way. That didn't look very clean at all. There's been, just in general, a few moments where it felt like Reynor was just outspeeding him. And that Ling run by was, well, yeah, was just massive. Lots of worker kills. As the dust settles, though, what are we looking at here? Evenish supply. We do have some ultras on the way. Marauder count, is that high enough? But what do you think we're at? Like 9, 10?
Yeah, something like that. I do think Clem is winning. But with the extra counterattack paths open, I don't think it's that bad for Reynor. I cannot believe Clem actually mined his own gold minerals out. Every Terran that I know kills the rocks and then goes there. But I guess he didn't have units at home. Because he's always attacking on the other side of the map, so he doesn't have units to attack the rocks, so he mines out the gold minerals. This will open up an extra counterattack path, which should be good for Reynor. The upgrades are somewhat even. There's so many Widow Mines here. Reynor needs to watch out that he's actually looking at his units. All the links go down to the Widow Mines. Okay, the orbital still needs to get lifted. Most SCVs did get evacuated, and now the double drop actually kills a lot of SCVs at the same time. This is what I'm talking about. I don't know why. These units can now keep going into the natural if Reynor realizes what's going on there. They don't though. He kills just the planetary and backs off. Reynor saved a lot of his SCVs, but he doesn't have any extra CCs. Both of them are very low on money. This is not enough units for Reynor to move forward. Good Baneling connection though with the borrowed Banelings. That was kind of nice. Still a bad trade overall, I think.
Yeah, it does seem to be the way. As we're currently 4 bases mining for Clem, or at least there's 4 bases that once were mining. Some of them still are. Reynor only on 64 workers. Incomes are slightly in favor of Clem now that there's a bunch of mules active. How many orbitals do you think we have? Is it just 3? Or 4?
It's just 3. It's 3 for sure. I think the one that you see in between the bases is just being built right now.
Okay. Clem is pulling ahead in the supply just a little bit, and there's no serious anti-air to deal with the Liberators, and that might be an issue with the run-bys as well. So having a Liberator there is going to make matters much harder for the Zerg.
Reynor is falling apart a little bit. There's just Widow Mines everywhere. There's a Liberator. He's lacking anti-air. He's trying to get up Corruptors right now. His queens are also just running around, so I'm not even sure he has Larva right now. He borrows the queen to dodge the snipe. Big move there, but he loses the base at the top. I don't think that one was ever going to survive, especially since he was the one that mined the minerals. So that base goes down, and this is what I'm talking about. Just over time against Clem, you always trade negatively. Whenever he plays Widow Mines and you go for these Lingbane styles without the mobile anti-air. I think over time as a Zerg, you always trade negatively against Clem in general, no matter what you do, but it's harder to do it here. With the unit composition that Reynor went for, he does kill a very expensive medevac in his own main base, which was filled with a Ghost, a couple of Marines, and a Marauder. So that's a nice pick-off.
Yeah, the double drop earlier out of Clem actually really flipped the script a little bit. It was a lot of worker damage, I think like 10, 11 or so. And it felt like ever since then Reynor's been struggling even just to max out. Must also not have enough larva, right?
Yeah, for sure. His queens keep being taxed, constantly defending Liberators, defending medevac drops. Running around together in a group. A lot of them also die because they're constantly defending the drops. Clem should really kill these rocks. Now that he's finally here with his army. Doesn't decide to do it. I guess that's a Zoomer thing to do.
Keeping the rocks up.
Yep.
Geologically stable. Hey, why is there no Vipers here?
I can't afford Vipers. I also don't think Vipers would help him much.
Okay.
If he decides to go for one of the gas units, I think he should add a couple infestors. Synergizes better with his army. I don't think Vipers do a whole lot, especially if you don't have mobile anti-air with them. But yeah, he simply doesn't have enough gas. This is a big army from Reynor here, and Clem does not have enough, I don't believe so at least. But with a good kiting, at least... Ah man, he has so much at the front. I think these ultras are gonna fall. A lot of ghosts actually exposed. Not perfect micro there by Clem whatsoever. Reynor retakes the supply advantage. Even burrowed Banelings going off, getting a good connection there.
That was really poorly executed by Clem, actually. He just wasn't paying attention to that army there. Which, of course, is not easy, but we're kind of expecting him to be close to perfect, at least when it comes to looking at the armies. We've had a couple of situations now where he's just getting hit by the Banes. As this has been a very tiring day for him, of course, already as well. He's played a bunch of games. I think this is game number 8. There's a lot of pressure on him to perform well for his team. So he's now running into a dead spot here too. He's gonna get the pick up. Doesn't get everything at once. Still a fine spot though, of course, for the Frenchie.
It is. It's not unlosable whatsoever. Good Widow Mine connections here once again. Also, I do think he should get the snipe up there. I'm not sure if he didn't start it off right away. I think these traits are just so bad for Reynor there.
Yeah, this also is looking pretty rough. Ultra is gonna end up falling. Killed 19 workers. Clem is so consistent in rebuilding those. As Medevac gets sniped, Ultra's gonna fall here as well. Eventually, Medevac will go down as these Corruptors falling is gonna make the Liberators annoying. We'll have to rebuild them Corruptors. 107 supply versus 74 when it comes to the army. Overall supply is of course in favor of Reynor because of the higher worker count, but workers don't fight. We're gonna have a triple mine drop. That did a lot of damage on the side Delta game.
It did, yeah. It always did a lot of damage, let's be real. You need to triple before they burrow, because they just burrow very quickly. Clem is taking a 6 base right now himself, and that equals the base count that they're on right now. So, yeah, it's a hard position for Reynor.
Good response though here.
Yeah, a very good response. Didn't lose any workers here. Also, these Marines are without a medevac for some reason, and every single time Clem moves his units from the right to the left side of the map, but they take an extra time because they need to route through his own natural, which isn't exactly perfect either.
Yeah. This right side base though is a problem if he gets this one up.
Well, it's up, so...
I mean, if he keeps
it is a
for
problem,
very
you're
long,
right.
it is a problem, Lambo. Let's face it, this is an issue. It felt for a long time Clem was going to struggle with just getting a 6-stop ever, but now that he's here, kind of has it. He's going to clear some of the rocks at least to get an easier path towards the middle. This is some really good games between the both of them today.
Yeah, I mean, it's the two fastest players in StarCraft 2. There's, I don't think anyone that is on their level of speed and multitasking, and whenever they face off, it does tend to be bangers. I think it is perfect that they are splitting their maps 3-3 today. If Clem wins this one, it's not over yet by any means, as Reynor is still maxed. He's going for a big Ling run by, and he's circumventing the main army of Clem. Oh no, he is actually trying to go in with a surround. I don't think that's enough units whatsoever. That's a bad fight for Reynor. And yeah, also has a lot of ultras that are at 1 HP, so the army looks much scarier than it actually is. The moment the snipes go off, Reynor's army will disappear. Oh, good Baneling mines once again. I didn't see those myself, honestly.
Yeah, me neither. Very impressive stuff. It does feel like that Reynor's army is lacking a certain amount of catch. I'd love to see just 1 or 2 infestors being morphed in there, especially because his creep is, it is not really that far out on the right side. The infestors off creep when there's not a whole lot of scanning going on can be quite useful. Wouldn't mind seeing that, but of course Reynor just doesn't really have the cash.
Yeah, he doesn't have gas especially, and yeah, I think he's just trying to get out every single ultra that he can with the gas that he has to keep some momentum going, to keep having a competitive army to counterattack with, as he's now once again moving forward. A lot of these medevacs are low. I don't think Clem ever repairs anything. Not sure why Pro-Terrans never do this. He was idling enough that it should have been possible, as a big Link counterattack hits the third base, but there's no mining going on there anyways. There's the Infestor that you wish for. Huge funnel from the back with the Sharking Infestor. Huge surround goes on as well, and Clem is tilting his head a little bit, but he's still staying composed as he's defending the Ling run by, and overall I think he still has the lead. I don't think Reynor can push into this position, but at the same time, Reynor took an extra base at the top side.
That was a crazy good move. I didn't even know there was an infestor there, so it was an even bigger surprise for me. What the hell? Where did this guy come from? I didn't see you at all. So it's not enough medevacs to save all the units here. Mines are going to help out. There's more mines where that one came from, but they're not actually getting good hits. Good unburrow there out of Clem. Does not want to waste any mine shots. Ultra's now showing up as well. There's only a single medevac. The Marine Marauders are kiting back. Factory goes down. That's going to limit the mine production in the near future at least. Mines now connecting these Ultras. Perhaps going slightly too far. Marauder Ghost coming down from the south side as well. And supplies are still extremely close here.
This is such a crazy game. They're both playing really well.
What is the objective for Reynor, by the way, to keep going for this base? It feels like that every single time he attacks into that position, he takes a somewhat losing fight.
Well, it's the only base that is not fortified with a planetary and many widow mines there, so that's why he keeps going there. The objective of Reynor is to just trade evenly somehow. But I think he has failed, as now all of the Lings end up dying to the widow mines. Clem unloads, and I mean Reynor's freshest base is closer to Clem's reinforcements than it is to Reynor's bases, so I don't think he was ever going to hold this one, and he knows that he has pretty much lost most of his supplies in drones at this point. His standing army is not much of a threat to Clem anymore, and Clem has done it. Reynor has made him fight for it, and he has taken the map. This still is very, very, very good for Basilisk, as they are the huge favorite in the Serral versus Cure match. But anything can happen. It's a best of one. Cure is a top player as well. Clem is being a little sloppy here. He's still rallying across instead of just defending the... I mean, this is really Reynor's entire army.
The
It would be
34
a lie to
supply
call
of
this just a-
Linkorruptor.
Yeah.
I don't think Clem's going to be losing any sleep over that. Yeah. I'm kind of sad that it's over. I know I should be happy that it happened, but if we have some fake moustaches, I wouldn't mind sticking them on the boys and having another best of one here.
It would be sick, yeah. I would be down to see a Reynor versus Clem best of one, to be honest.
Yeah. Good lord, there's been some really, really good games. Like, the Muta games were really sick. This one in particular, I freaking loved it too. Yeah, Clem is it's kind of walking towards victory right now, as he is just up 50-60 supply. Such a sick game, so action-packed. There's one
Constant
investor
fighting.
here, but there's no Banes.
No.
Wow.
Yeah, GG is called. At the end, Clem was up 100 supply, but that's just because Reynor didn't leave early. This game was really back and forth,
Yeah.
even supply the entire way through.
Sick.
Like every single big Widow Mine hit changed the outcome of that game. Every single big Baning connection, which there were a bunch of those as well. And we're gonna find ourselves in an ace match that almost certainly will be Cure against Serral. I just cannot imagine Skillo saying, "Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna beat Serral." I don't
Yeah.
think Showtime is an option here whatsoever. If anything, they could have sent Cure the match before, because I was like almost 100% certain
Reynor.
that Reynor was gonna get fielded.
Yeah.
But still, I if I'm Team Liquid, I also would have sent Clem, because there's a chance that he 2-0s, you know.
Guaranteed. Yeah, you send Clem guaranteed. I think it's the correct call as well.
I think correct calls all around from both teams.
Yeah,
to send the
very
correct
nice
players.
lineups. Yeah, very
Yeah.
well executed. Good lord, man. What a show. What a show.
Elaser could now also play. Mana is playing right now against Lucifron, but Elaser just lost against Parting, which means he's not playing the Stormgate tournament anymore.
Ooh.
Cheeky ZVZ to snipe
CVZ
Serral.
to snipe Yona?
That would be the highest test move from a team ever. This would even trump the Riang revival.
That would actually be the coolest thing. Much cooler than anything else.
I don't think it's gonna happen, but we'll see.
Cure managed to beat Serral in the first game by using a 3-Rex proxy, which Serral did not scout, and he went for a drone pool against it, which is the right response versus a 2-Rex, but the incorrect one versus a 3-Rex, and he didn't know quite which one it was, so he got the unlucky response there. So it's not impossible for Cure to beat Serral. It's just Serral is favored significantly.
So just to explain the format once again, because I know this is a little bit confusing. Both teams have 3 lives. The moment you lose a map in best of 2, you're out. So the 3 players all died, and then both players could revive one player. Team Liquid revived Clem, who beat Reynor, but then Basilisk revived Reynor, then they won 1. So now the revives are dead. It's an ace match. And the ace match is a player that was not revived. So you basically sent your next best player. And from Basilisk, that is 100% Serral. I don't think anyone would disagree with that. And then from Team Liquid, I don't think anyone would also disagree that Cure is their best player. Cure, I think, got top 6 at the World Championship. Or top 5, I guess it would be. Because he just barely didn't make it into the top 4. He beat Maru there. He had a very good run. And it's going to be a best of 1. They will veto down to 1 map. So it will be the most even map between those 2 players. And the winner of this goes on, wins the entire clan war, and faces Vitality in the grand final.
Vitality consisting of Solar, Maru, and Riang.
And Crank.
And Crank, yes, but he's not going to get fielded. I think. I'd be shocked if he gets fielded. If they send out Crank in the grand finals, that would be just dumb.
There could
actually.
be an agreement. There could be an agreement for the ace match to send Rotti against Crank, but I don't think Rotti would ever do that.
No, I don't think so either.
I think they're very favored in that guy.
I think
in
so
an ace
too.
match, anyways. I take a quick break because the teams are going to discuss. I'll be right back.
Yeah, take your time. I'll do some shoutouts. Let's have a look. What do we have? For the past 4 hours, I haven't done any. I saw the last one I remember shouting out is In the Rooster with the Twitch Prime, Maxwell 216 with the Tier 1 gift sub, the Phineas 466, FK Baus with the Twitch Prime, Movie Munchie with the Twitch Prime. That's going to be it. Phenomenal stuff. Good Lord. What a show this has been. But we're not done yet. Let's see if the boys are ready yet with their picks. Still are watching the Chinese casters at the moment. I don't mind it. It's good to relax every now and again. The quietness hit hard. Yeah, being by yourself sucks. I miss Lambo already. I'm also getting a little bit hungry. But I don't just want to leave your guys to your own, you know? There's going to be a break in between this clan war and the next clan war. So at that point, I think I might take a quick bite. I honestly thought that this entire thing was going to last maybe 5 hours. But we've had one clan war and it's lasted for 5 hours. So yeah, it's been much longer than I had anticipated. So I haven't properly fueled my body yet. So yeah, it is what it is. These are the boys. Top left, Clem has already played. He looks exhausted, to be honest. He actually does look exhausted. To be fair, I just played a marathon series against Reynor. Can't blame the guy. So I mean, this is Cure. It's got to be Cure. If it's not Cure, I'm shocked. Are you disappointed it took this long? No, not at all. I'm okay with it. I mean, we have one more fat clan war after this. So I'm completely fine with that. We're going to get at least 3 more best of 2s. With the 4 more best of 2s, right? Because you have a revive. In the case of a complete sweep, I guess. So yeah, I'm fine with this. Absolutely. Why Cure and not Serral? Is because they're in different teams. So Serral is going to be the dude for Basilisk. And then Team Liquid can't also send out Serral because there's only a single Serral. And also Serral isn't in Team Liquid. So that's the main reason why we're going to see Cure and not Serral. It's because it would break the laws of physics. And also it would break the laws of this tournament.
Shane Confoy super chatted $5. Even if you European boys have weak stomachs, I still love the Harambo content.
Thank you, buddy. Appreciate it, Shane. I'll train my stomach next time in America, okay? I'll take some of that butter by the bar. As you guys love it so much. Appreciate it, Chief. I mean, it's guaranteed Cure. I think that's why the camera's on him. Because the Chinese casters, they have the inside knowledge already. Because they tell it to the Chinese casters. And they're probably telling the audience right now, this is going to be the person that Team Liquid sends out. I mean, you have the video on him. And then soon we're going to get the camera on Serral as well. And then the Chinese casters will be saying that too. I think that's what's going to happen here. Cure counting something. I know Cure doesn't need to count. Maybe the amount of barracks that he's going to proxy. You're actually right. It does look like he's counting something. Maybe he put himself in like a legal luck to predict the match between him and Serral. It gave him like 12%. He's trying to count there. Trying to figure out which one's higher. Like 12 or 88. It's a rough one. I actually wonder what the percentages are for a best of 1. Should we check real fast? Interference. Sorry, inference, not interference. It's okay. I'm not a native speaker. I don't know these words. Cure. Aligulak is my machine. Oh, it's actually 81. Close to 82% in a best of 1. Cure has beaten Serral before in 2021, if you guys all remember. Epic Series. Online. The TSL 7 main event loser bracket round 4. Classic. Oh! He sometimes looks in the camera. Like it's annoyed, like he's annoyed that it's there. I think it's his phone. Or he bought a really bad camera. Or he put his webcam the wrong way around. Maybe you should crowdfund for a better camera for Serral. So that's a community.
I have returned.
Welcome back. What did you do? You eat a little bit?
I refilled water, said hello to the girlfriend,
Messed up.
pet the doggos, and ate a corny.
What's a corny?
It's like a... It's not really a protein bar. It's like a... It's like a peanut bar.
Ah. You'd reckon with corn in there, but I guess not.
With corn in there for sure.
Nice. Okay, we were right, by the way. Serral versus Cure, and you called Alcyone, Oceanborn, or Side Delta.
Yeah.
And it was
It's up
Alcyone.
for the turn.
And you also said something earlier today, which I now just, my mind just remembered it. Can you guess what it is? It's about Cure and the map.
Oh, the Adrex on this map. Yeah, it's the only map that I saw him Adrex on.
Except he also tried it on Amphion today.
Yeah, but that wasn't an Adrex.
Well, it was an attempt at Adrex. He just transitioned out of it once he realized it wasn't going to work. Fairly early on in the process, by the way. Either way, we're in the last game. Not of the day, but at least of this climber between Basilisk and Team Liquid. The ace match best of 1. And that's going to be Alcyone. Yes, I am so curious what they're going to do. At least it's not going to be a proxy. That is a fat tip here already.
Yep. Also no 2x or 3x Reaper. And yeah. Yona scouting this time around with the overlords for the proxy locations. He's still just going Norman Hutch first. But this time around he doesn't just go straight across with one overlord and leaves the second one there. While we have a little bit of downtime, did you guys know that it is September? It's the 1st of September. And subscriptions are off.
They're
This
off?
goes for both Hirestamps and my channel. Yeah, I think if you subscribe, like with a fresh subscription, it's I think 25% off.
25% off? That is a crazy
numbers.
deal.
Crazy deal.
And for how long will this September last, Lambo?
For September.
The entirety of the month.
The entirety of the month. You might have guessed it from the name.
Yeah, good lord. That is a very long time for people to take us up on this phenomenal offer.
It's even 30% off if you subscribe for 6 months straight.
Wow. What a crazy good deal. that is... Yeah.
It's better than last September's, I think. The very first September was just straight up 50% off. That one was the best. Okay. Serral is going to the bottom right side of the map with a drone.
Typical Solar play.
Yeah, just hiding it in the safest location possible. But
Yeah.
this one I don't find as safe, because if you see there's a mineral patch missing,
True.
it's obvious where you keep the Reaper, right? You just wait at the mineral wall.
Did you
and
see
the drone has
the-
to come back there?
The Solar versus Maru game on Side Delta?
Yeah, that is just stupid. I would have been so triggered.
For the people that didn't see it, there's a game on Side Delta between Serral and Maru, where Maru is obviously aware of the fact that Serral always hides his drone very far. Serral legit hides it somewhere in like the middle of the map, like the furthest away proxy base possible. And Maru walks there with his Reaper and kills it.
He even hit it in the bushes. It's like in the bushes towards like the 7th base that you're supposed to take.
So good. It's like, nice try, Solar, you're not catching me. So dumb, but I love it. Yeah, we're gonna have a... Ooh, Lambo, look at this. Talk to me.
Double E Bay, 3cc. Yeah, he's setting himself up for the Adrax already.
Yeah.
Yona wanted to go for a quick forwarding run by. It doesn't work if your opponent just stays at home with the Hellions. Cure never deals damage in the early game, no matter what he does. So he figured, might as well get 2 E-base quickly.
Yeah, let's not even pretend. He's skipping the starboard with this, right?
Yeah. Yeah, you can't afford it otherwise, the gas. You need stim, 1-1, that's 300 gas right there.
You see the lack of a port, right?
I'm not sure where he usually puts it. I think he would put it to where the barracks is. So I'm not sure that you can 100% guess that.
Ooh. Links are not going to be caught here. Usually the entire point of checking around with Hellions on the top side is making sure that there can be nothing behind you, because you very easily hold the control in the middle. So what he's doing here on the bottom side with the Hellions, he should have been doing on the top as well. Maybe even split off one Hellion when you go to the very top left of the map, just making sure there's no links behind you. Because it's very important for him not to get spotted here. I don't think that Link saw anything.
I don't think so either. Even if you can have that barracks timing with just a normal 6 Hellion play, even if you have a Banshee or a Liberator or something like that.
So
You
we're
were not
expecting
making blind
spores to
spores,
go
though.
down, or no?
He would have made them now, like 7 seconds ago. He would have started them. So he's making 1 spore. Oh, he is actually making spores.
He just forgot to build them in the right timing.
No, these are like semi-safety spores. These are like the spores that are safe for if the guy just stays at home with 2 Banshees,
Gotcha.
or if he's going for a battle cruiser. And he has no spore actually in the main, so he's just semi-predicting what Cure is doing.
Yeah, Serral's going to have a very clean early game because he hasn't been harassed at all. He hasn't been attacked. We have a fast armory coming in here for Cure. That is key. One of the saddest things in life is someone opening up with a double eBay fast and then forgetting their armory so they can start their 2-2 instantly. And the entire point of this build is to have a very fast 2-2 timing, and then you can utilize that with an 8-Rex opener, which is what we're seeing here. Extra barracks are being added into the mix already, and there's going to be a lot of Marines, there's going to be a bunch of tanks. Key for Cure is to try and clear at least some creep in the middle, because usually you push through the middle, correct?
Yes, you push through middle. Clearing some creep. I mean, you don't need to attack that quickly, so it's not that bad. But that's where he should probably focus his next couple of scans on. I mean, usually going pure Ling Bane is the best thing you can do against Adrax. On this map, I disagree that this is the best way, because it's so difficult to find good engagements. Cure actually stopped at SV production at 55. I don't know what's up with that. Because I don't think you can afford Adrax production of 55 brokers, but he stopped the SV production entirely already. I'm honestly surprised to see Serral not going for roaches, but...
Yeah, he just scouted it, right? Confirmed with that
yeah,
overseer.
he knows 100% now that it's an Adrax.
Ooh. It would be a mistake for Cure to lose this Hellbats before the push. So there's a little bit of a risk involved here. He really does not want to lose these Hellbats.
Yeah, he's going to lose them. They're trading okay. He didn't pick up all the Marines either. So this wasn't great, but this wasn't terrible. He killed a lot of Banelings actually. I don't mind this too much for Cure. The Hellbats are really nice, especially on this map, because you can put a couple next to the tank that's at the watchtower, like tucked in.
Yeah, and it's impossible to kill.
Yeah, especially with Ling Bane. That's why I'm saying Ling Bane on this map defending is very hard. The one thing that's good for Serral is that he's expanding on both sides, and I think he's going to play based around counterattacks. He also didn't go for a quick hive. I'm a little bit worried for Serral. If I was a Team Liquid fanboy, I think this is the type of start that I would like to see from Cure.
Yeah, it's an intelligent build, well executed so far. Not a huge fan of losing the Hellbats, but the trades haven't been bad either. He's cutting on a sharp 55. Not going up to 60 workers.
I don't think that's the play. I think that will result in him having less units. Huge baneling mines. Oh my god, that killed so many marines. That's really rough for Cure. That's his combat shields is not. His 2-2 is gonna finish before his combat shields.
Part of the plan.
His tanks are also so late. I wonder if he practices a bit or if this is a little bit freestyle.
I'd love to see some medevacs heading towards the top side. That's what we see very often on this map, is to kind of keep control of that, because there's only one counterattack path, right? So if you know it's there, then you can just have your 2 medevacs there, and you either know it's coming, or you can drop behind them, try to attack the base, and you force some response. Cure for now is not quite doing that. Doesn't even have any vision here on the tower. This is a very awkward fight for Cure.
It is a bad fight. His tanks are way exposed. They weren't in the. He is just not abusing the map correctly, as you said. You can't get counterattacked on this map. Just a single air unit at the top spots every counterattack. He now gets fully surrounded. His tanks were super out of position. You can put the tanks against the watchtower and you just cannot deal with it with Ling Bane, but he just didn't abuse that at all. He should have at least 2 tanks there. Instead he had the tanks out in the middle of the open, which Ling Bane will always crash. And then Alcyone is not even a good map for Ajax if you want to do it like that, because it's a larger map.
Yeah, one-sided affair, honestly.
One-sided affair. I honestly think Ryang would have done a much better job of Ajaxing on this map. Ryang's Ajax is nasty on this map.
We might see it today, Lambo. We might just see it today.
Yeah, there's a good chance. I think they're keeping Ryang though for the Clem snipe.
Yeah, but there's no need for that anymore.
All right. Yeah, you're completely right. I forgot that.
So now we have Ryang for the Serral snipe, or the Reynor snipe. Really, he can snipe anyone with his Ajax. All right.
He beat Reynor, I think, in the regular season 2-0.
Not surprised. Ryang is a beast. He's a hidden beast. Oh, okay, I'm going to take a quick snack as well.
Yeah, I'm going to eat as well. Let's take like a 10-minute break or something.
10 minutes?
10, 15. There's no way they start before that, no?
I eat very fast. I'll be back in like 3 minutes. You'll watch me.
Okay, you can entertain the chat if I want.
I will.
I'm taking like 10 minutes.
Okay.
Okay.
What the heck is happening here, boys? No, just close it. Oh, yeah, interview. He changed clothes as well. He probably showered. He looks much more awake at the moment. Hello, Reynor. They can be proud of themselves. Got away with murder. Yeah, we're not gonna watch these interviews because I can't watch them. I'll just play some games. It's much more epic. Wait. Noise. Who won? Basilisk beat them. Basilisk beat Team Liquid. Okay. So there's going to be like a 20-minute or 15-minute cooldown. Now would be the time for you guys to get some of your... to get a little bit of food. So we're still going to have a lot of games tonight. We're going to have Serral, Maru, Reynor, Solar, Ryang. Showtime. Yeah, ZVZ. Are we playing the Mutas? Yeah, we can have some Mutas. Good luck. What a way to end the weekend. Thanks, boss, for the subscription. It's been an exciting day so far. I really didn't think it was going to be this good. I thought it was going to be fine, but not great. Probably should send this bad boy across the map too. I hope they don't go till late, because I gotta sleep early tonight and wake up late. Tomorrow I have my final driving exam. Finally. At like 4 or so. So I need to be well rested. Oh, piss off, you useless wanker. I need to be well rested. If I want to stand a chance. It's a lot of links, no? Am I going crazy? I think I lost a lot of drones already too. He just keeps building links, which is kind of wild. Yeah, not great. Not terrible either though. I built a lot of links. Losing that Overlord, uber sucked. 18, I have 2 queens. I don't know what his actual worker count is. Oh wait, I lost stuff. This is not my greatest game. Did I not get it? I feel like I should have gotten it, but I didn't. Please. Also not great. After my next round of drones, I think I'm just gonna build a third base as well. I probably could have done it faster. Then we want to get +1 or speed again. He might also play Muta, no? It's completely possible. Would be epic. Just gonna build one spine for safety's sake. I said I'm just gonna build one spine for safety's sake. Don't really want to lose that. Doesn't feel great for me. I think he's also playing Muta now. Nothing else makes sense to me. Like, nothing else at all makes sense to me. I mean, I'm down to take out a couple more. Nice cancel by me. Nah, we're dead. He has more mutas, he has more everything. This guy was high level. We're still showing highlights of the previous game. Yeah, this guy's like 6k or something. He was legit just 6k. How did Clem versus Serral go? We never saw it. Clem versus Reynor ended up in 3-3, but that was in favor of the dude. That was in favor of Basilisk, because they still have Serral. Serral destroyed Cure. So that's what happened. Have you ever won a game against Serral? Yeah, I've even won series against Serral back in the day. Why aren't you guys doing the stream together thing? I don't know what that is. But I'd love to do it. Thanks, by the way, Power Overwhelming 907 for the subscription.
We require more minerals. We require more minerals.
Just watch a beating Grandmaster with stupid stuff where I went Phoenix against Serral. Yeah, that was just before TSL 9. Or 7 or 8. It was an offline tournament. I uploaded that video the day before. And then at TSL, everyone kept asking Serral about it. I think he was getting pretty upset. That was really funny.
We require more minerals.
Your mic is still hot on Lambo stream. Say something while he's AFK. I mean, the people from Lambo stream now. Oh. Hey.
We require more minerals.
I'm sweating like a freaking, like an otter. Which is a lot. See what I can do about this guy, huh? This guy plays like a real, or well, Miss Crimson. She plays like a real piece of work. I'm just gonna skip my links for as long as possible. This is what we call a high tier maneuver. Unless I actually get blocked here. Very often lower level players, they block longer. But not today. So you get full workers. Oh, that's beautiful. You all should piss off. Get over there, buddy. Whoop. Okay, we're gonna get some links. I think I saw an adept move out here. There's no second chrono though.
We require more minerals. We require more minerals.
Oh, I don't think I should have actually done that. But it happens. I think I wanted to get a creep tumor out. See what we have here. Extra gate. It's fairly late.
We require more minerals.
I wonder if there's actually something here.
We
I feel like this might be some weird all-in that I'm not prepared for. Ooh, not great.
Hello.
Hello?
Are you playing Zerg?
Yeah. It's not going great though. Jeez.
Our drones are under attack.
Oh wow, I lost all of these.
We require more minerals. Our drones are under attack.
Well, that wasn't great either. It's a very weird game, Lambo.
He went straight glaives.
Yeah, but with the old school, you know? I thought it was gonna be DT drop. I kind of hadn't prepared for anything, so... By the time like 8 Adept showed up with a Prism, I think I had like 10 links.
Well, considering that, you look...
I'm looking healthy. Yeah. If I wasn't so supply blocked, one could even say I'm looking good. Well, I'm actually not that supply blocked at all. Need a forward base though. They still haven't started, right?
Nope, they have not. But they showed the dog already predicting, so it's gonna be soon.
Ah, it's gonna be sure. Yeah.
I
Hey,
would
it's
say
only
you have,
fair.
like,
Like
3
Basilisk
minutes.
needs a little bit of time to mentally prepare, no?
We require more.
For sure, yeah. First map is Dynasty. So it's gonna be showtime.
I feel like these skins are imbalanced, to be honest. No, it's so hard to see Stalkers and Immortals. Massively struggle with that.
I think that's
This is like a 2 base on him with a third. And plus
I
1.
think he has minerals on the third, no?
Yeah, yeah, only minerals. I used to play a build like this just without plus 1.
Does +1 change any interaction with adepts?
Not I'm familiar with.
Yeah, so it just seems strictly better to do it without. Oh, actually, Serral versus Riang.
Really?
Serral going out on Dynasty.
Okay, I'm gonna set up the stream. Oh, it's already... They're already starting.
They're starting.
Make this make sense. Explain the logic. So, I guess that... What are they called? Vitality made the same read that Showtime would probably have to be played on Dynasty.
Mm-hmm.
So they send out...
doesn't want Solar.
Sorry?
I think Serral doesn't want Solar. Serral wants a Terran, so they're sending out Serral. Serral also has stuff prepared for Dynasty, which we know because for some reason Oliveira in an interview talked about Serral having an unbeatable build on this. Playing custom games, which is a complete no-go. But I'm assuming that Oliveira didn't or wasn't aware that this gets translated to the English forums.
I'm not gonna say what he does, but it involves roaches and drops. It's pretty crazy though that Serral saved his unbeatable build against Clem.
I think they didn't play Dynasty, did
Ah,
they?
that's true. Yeah.
I think he lost beforehand because
Okay.
Clem didn't. It's not one of the first 3 map picks of Clem. That's how good the map pool is.
What's the easiest way to be the better player on Dynasty as a Terran?
You tank push.
Tank push. 2 base, 4 base, 3 base, 6, 8.
3 prefer. I think 3 base is the easiest. So yeah, you go gold first, and then you take the forward base, and then you just tank push. You Adrax.
Okay. I like it. I dig it.
Wide path with the SCV back. Try to fake Serral out there.
Did it work?
Yeah, I think he's checking with a drone.
Woo!
Oh my god, he lost the drone.
Yeah, that's why I made the ooh. I think I'm ahead of you. Can you count?
You're 20, 36, 37, 38,
Keep going.
39, 40, 41.
Same. Perfect. Good lord. What a snipe. First game is going to
What
be
a
on West, right?
Yeah, always wested and central.
Yeah, that's an issue.
There's a 3cc. Young actually hits Adrax perfectly. Like, he has good macro. His micro sometimes is not on point, but he has theoretically also down how to position his units. He's a smart there.
Yeah. Yeah, his in the moment micro is sometimes not perfect, but the way he takes engages and how he sets it up is very good.
Yeah.
Man, I'll never forget the magic run that he had in, I think it was 2022, right?
I don't even remember him having a magic run.
Katowice,
What
got a
tournament?
round of 12, then got
Oh, I do remember it.
busted by Rogue. Yeah. That was such a sick run, actually. Really nice games, too. He just kept doing this 3 racks off of like a cyclone, like cyclone into 3 racks. It worked absolute wonders. He got into some really nice positions and then got out of his group, which not a lot of people had expected. Actually, no one had expected. Yeah, it was really cool to watch. But then Rogue ruined it by going 3-1 against him in the round of 12. Lame.
Did he even make it through the open bracket there, or the run of 36 bracket? I think that's when it was.
He was a replacement for Armani,
Yeah, it was something like that.
but I think Armani was in the open bracket, right? So he went through the open bracket. That sounds reasonable to me.
Yeah, sounds like that. Something like that.
Okay, what's this gonna be? Banshee.
So yeah, Yuna is gonna try to play whatever is the safest possible build against Atrax, or what he thinks that is on this map. On some maps, I think that will be Roach into Quick Lurker. On this map, I'm not so sure because Terran hits so early and so hard. So probably he's gonna make a bunch of Roaches at first, like 20 or so, then go for a quick Hive and a Baneling Nest and try to play Ravager, Bane, Viper. This is my call for what Serral is gonna do.
And Ryung were just expecting an 8-Rex. Period.
Yeah, I think it's just... This is also a very good map for camping, but I don't think he's gonna do that.
He's not bad in the late games, though. Like, he's one of the, you know? He's no Maru, but he's pretty good. Like, the thoughts are there, usually. Like, how to move, how to position.
Yeah.
He used to play a nasty game of Ghost Mech as well. You remember that?
Yeah, it was terrible. Yeah, I hated playing it. He beat Reynor with that. He beat Reynor with your Disney mech, actually.
Yeah, my Disney Mech.
You theorized the correct way to play mech, and then the one person to do it actually beat Reynor, even though it was an underdog.
True. I did theorize the perfect way to play Mech. Completely individual as well.
You copied it from a 5k turn or what?
No, I think I'd seen something like this before, but then I said the Raven, that's what makes the difference. They put the Raven in there, it did make the difference. What a unit the Raven is, man. I feel like back then the Raven might still have given like -3 armor too, but I could be wrong on that.
I think Riang was also the one that told Maru to make some ghosts and TVT late game. I think it's gonna cycle back to that. Riang was just a little bit ahead of his time. Because they fly around with like 20 clumped up ravens there all the time when EMP completely changes
Yeah.
the outcome. Oh, he's not Adraxing. I love it. He's gonna turtle. This map is actually so annoying later on. But no Terran plays like this. Legit no one. They're all like, you know what? I have gold minerals, which means more marines, so I'm gonna attack. And this is the exact process. Thought process of every single Terran that plays this map.
That's crazy. Well, what is about to finish up? Fast Hive. Oh my god, Lambo. The calls are surreal, no?
I think it was not the most impressive one.
It's not about impressive. It's about the consistency of the calls being correct. Build orders, thoughts, philosophies. It's unbelievable. You called the 2-on-1 out of Clem as well. I can't even remember which map it was. It's phenomenal stuff. This is a nice drop. Actually getting some damage. Should not right-click that hatch though. That was not worth it, right?
No, it was not. Serral doesn't even have that many drones, so.
Lost one Banshee.
Serral is being so annoying here. He's so annoying. He keeps killing SCVs here, he keeps disrupting the mining of Riang. And he can also kill these tanks over time. If he had a third Ravager there, he could just kill the tank. Riang is now forced to push from the bottom into that location with Marines at some point. If Serral continues to stay there.
We have Vipers out already as well. He's hardly mining.
I think he needs to clear that up, no? Like, just 2 medevacs worth of Marines. Need to go there. He's doing it now with 1, which is, I think, also enough.
Yeah, he's gonna try to go for a bit of a counter attack. That's not gonna work. Could try to jump over the gold minerals, which is exactly what he's doing. There's not enough links there, Serral. Good attempt. The bile's not gonna connect. Banshee's gonna fly in. 2 queens and 2 ravagers in the hands of the Finnish god. It's not going to be good enough, but he made it, almost made it happen. Queens actually almost got to escape too. Oh.
After watching like 10 games of Clem, it's so crazy how different it looks when I watch the other Terrans.
Yeah. You
I'm
kind of
just
expect
looking at a
everything to just get
situation.
sucked in.
Yeah. All of it picks up at the perfect time. Corrosive Bile never lands on a medevac. Like,
Yeah.
that just doesn't happen.
Fort is up and mining. I think there's a... Is there a 50C? No 50C quite yet. We have vehicle weapons on the way. He's just going to be pumping tanks. He's going to be pumping some marines. I do hope he stops marine production at some point in the near future. And then we're going to start adding in Ghost. Maybe a round of 2 Marauders and then straight up into the Ghost. Just playing very passive. The most boring StarCraft 2 you can imagine. That's what I want to see out of him.
Yeah. That's usually what Serral is good against, but Serral is still on a super low worker count. I'm pretty sure Serral just expected an Atrax without scouting, which is un-Serral-like. Because he stayed so low on the worker count. And this map later on, honestly, gets kind of hard.
Ooh! That's a
That's
blunder.
a good fight. Yeah, that's a good fight for Riang.
Lots of links just running in there.
There is one weakness that Terran has on this map, and it is this gold base. If it runs out, any mineral patch, you have a huge opening as Zerg to run by. That's why I think Terran is supposed to take the triangle as a 4th, and then even continue to expand to the top side.
So you kind of block that off naturally with planetaries. And then eventually you go towards the bottom. Yeah, I like that. I like that a lot. That does sound like it makes some sense. Okay, we're gonna start moving forward with a bunch of roaches. Serral doesn't necessarily want... Well, he wants to get rid of them, but he doesn't want to just give them away for free. So he's looking for some type of trade here. That's not gonna be the trade where he's gonna lose his roaches. Top side, we have some creep denial. Ryung's playing a good game so far. He is set up into a later game. Is that like 7 tanks here? I don't think he's aware of that.
Yeah, they're stuck. This depot is not fully
Yeah.
opening up the path, so he's luring a second depot. He now walled this thing with a missile turret, which is the structure with the least HP from all the Terran structures.
Does work against the Vipers though. Almost gets a Viper kill there. That would have been cool. Doesn't quite end up getting it. I'm afraid of Serral going too deep here. Then he might just end up losing a lot of his units if the reinforcements arrive. But it seems for now that Serral is just fine.
He actually clicked some baitlinks there. I did not expect that from you guys.
People
I
are
know
gonna
he's
think that
good, but
Ryung is like
that's
some
not his
clown. This
strength.
is just like playing his first game again in like 5 years. You know, retired in the early 2010s and now is coming back for one last.
He's playing on 150 ping, and these baitlinks were very close to his army.
That's
so
true.
yeah, I did not expect that. I think Maru might have also picked up there. It's like the type of player he is rather than if he's good or bad.
Yeah. Serral still only 73 drones.
Hey, Serral is behind. Like if I'm not factoring in the names, I think Zerg is losing this game. It's really just this one position, which is going to be very annoying for Ryung. I think you should put the planetary on the left side as well. And then he can mine the rich gas from there as well.
Well, this is frustrating for Serral though. Now, these minerals on the gold aren't mined out yet, so he can drop over. Oh, spores plus queen in position. Had both of these medevacs made it there, that could have been fairly annoying to just kind of ping pong back and forth the entire time. Now with just a single medevac, I think you can just clean it up. You can defend with queens here, and then links or banes or whatever can come and eventually clear this. Not going to see a pickup out of Ryung even. Ryung still making sure that nothing happens in this game, and he's doing a great job at that.
If nothing happens, that's good, because it's almost impossible for Zerg to take both. It's not even bases is difficult. The bases on the top and bottom, so it would be 11 o'clock and like 5 o'clock, are almost impossible to take for Zergs, because you never get creep spread ahead of it, and it's like insanely easy to tank push into it. Even later on into the game. That was a good trade for Serral though. Very good trade. As I said, I think this is going to be the hardest position to defend, and that I think shows already on multiple occasions. This is the one path where Serral moves his units towards and actually finds a good engagement. So I wish he would put a planetary there.
Yeah. You see Serral with an attempted bust here. This is not gonna
He had to
work.
repair. He didn't repair. What? He should have repaired right away, first of all, and then I was like, okay, he needs to repair. He's not repairing. That was a blunder too.
Yeah, but it was overall money-wise was a fine trade, no?
It was a fine trade, yeah, but
Okay, now this planetary
should
is
have
gonna
been
close
even
this off.
much worse.
Yeah.
Because now there's no planetary. I guess it's not that bad if there's that many units here.
Thanks to back this up over here on the top side as well. Serral tries to get in here. It's not going to be taking a brilliant trade. At the same time, we missed the fight on the right side. I also don't think that was a brilliant trade for Serral, but I could be wrong.
Yeah, no way. There was so many units there. Okay, he is morphing a planetary there now, which I really like. He can mine it from the other side and then mine the rich gas as well.
Hmm.
And Serral needs to do something. Because you cannot take... Like, if Serral was to take a base away from Ryung, it would have to be either the base that is at the top, right next to his base, or at the bottom, right next to Ryung's base. Both of which should be impossible. So it's really on Serral to do something now.
Ooh. Goes a little bit further forward. Nice EMP there, the last moment. Snipes coming in as well. Ultras won't fall. Maybe Ryung wants to continue pushing to at least clear this hatch. I don't think Serral can quite defend it while waiting for the reinforcements. Ryung seems to almost always be in position with the Ghost.
Yeah. On this map also 2 sensor towers covers everything, so... And you really just need to split 50-50. I think Ryung is winning, even if I factor in the names. I genuinely think Ryung is in such a good position. I think this map is terrible in late game for Zerg. But I mean, maybe Serral finds a way. We'll see. But so far, Ryung is looking good. He's not made too many mistakes positionally, at the very least.
We're just waiting for one key unit here to be added in Lambo. The
Raven?
The Raven. Yeah, once the Raven is here, then even the Burrowed Infestor can't save this anymore. Which is the one thing where we've seen time and time again, Serral just gets so much value out of. And there are 2 players in the world that don't mind building the Raven. One of them is Maru, and the other one is Ryung. So I'm hopeful.
What about your turn? What about your off race?
No, I'm not
too
building
lazy
Ravens.
to do it.
No, too lazy. Yeah. If I lose to the Infestors, I lose to the Infestors. That's how God wants it.
He could also just make turrets. He doesn't even need a Raven, because he's just defending anyways.
True.
Oh, he does not have enough here. There is no Ghost to MP. It's 2 orbitals, so there is no planetary dealing extra damage here either. Good. Abduct on the first tank, gets a Blinding Cloud on the second one. This orbital will fall because it was lifted a little bit too late, but now Serral overstays. Welcome. Kill 13 SCVs and an orbital. That's pretty decent.
Reasonable indeed. At the same time, we have a drop here on the top side with the backup of a tank. It's eventually going to clear these... oh, look at this beautiful play out of Ryung. This is what you were talking about, right? Like just the tank positions, the way that he moves to a new spot. He knows exactly where he wants to be with what unit. And it's even going to be hard for Serral to mine from that his own base if this ever gets up, no?
I mean, yeah, 100%. I don't even think this is a Zerg base. I don't think this is supposed to be a Zerg base. It's almost impossible to take. I think if anything, he should focus on the bottom, getting the bottom.
Okay.
But he hasn't even mined out the top left side yet, so he can't give it up yet. He needs to keep fighting for this, otherwise Ryung will also take the one to the left of that, and then it's completely lost. Ryung also re-sieging. He had so many tanks at his original 5th base, and he's re-sieging a lot of those tanks forward, which is really good. A lot of turns forget about that, and then the new bases are a little bit more exposed than they should be. This is a good link back step though. From Serral, he notices there is no planetary, and all of the bio units walked away from the 2 orbitals at the bottom. Is Ryung lifting this orbital, or is he once again going to lose an orbital to a purely anti-ground unit? I think he's going to lose it again. Yep, no lift here. That one had a lot of energy as well, so that's annoying for Ryung. We can see that in the multitasking, he's not as quick as Serral. But as long as he mines the bases that he has right now, and then he denies the bottom, either the bottom right or the top left, he should be fine. I really wish he would remake a planetary over here. I think fortifying that position more than it already is would serve him well.
Here we go. Serral comes in once more. Viper's a little bit far back. Ghost not in position. Viper's not even going to enter this battle. As Ryung now believes he can just push forward. I mean, there's not that many units here that actually fight. Do you want to get any mines in here or not at all?
I don't think he wants to. Oh my god, he just scanned forward and he saw that there was not enough detection? Or what? He's going to just kind of snipe all of this.
Beast. The oldest trick in the book. The second oldest trick. The oldest trick is having air units and the other guy has no anti-air. But this is the oldest one. The second oldest. Oh, man.
That he tease invisible units?
Yeah, invisible, man. Lovely to see. It's a lot of tanks reaching very far back. Laners are trying to roll through. Serral is not going to clear the CC. Gets 5 worker kills. The one thing that Ryung does need to work on is getting that gas mining up a little bit, because he's struggling massively with it.
Yeah, he doesn't have it saturated at this base, and at the bottom he doesn't even have the refinery, so...
Ooh.
Yeah, he kills this base finally. These should really unclog. They have been clogged the entire time. It's not necessary. Oh, Fungal from the high ground. He's gonna catch a couple of Marines. A Marine and a Ghost. That can't get lifted up. Ryung lifts the rest. Fungal DPS is so low, it's crazy.
What about brutes here, Lambo?
Broodlords are good against this very, very high tank count. They're good for exactly one swap. If Ryung doesn't know they're coming, he has 0 Vikings, he has 0 Thors, it's like a 1 punch, and then you transition out of them again. But this is a nice a nicely timed Broodlord swap. Ryang starts up a Thor, but he doesn't have any of them yet. Loses SCC right away. And his ghosts are out of position as well, so he's going to lose a lot of siege tanks here. All of these haven't unsieged either. Which is a little bit curious. As he sees the Broodlords at the top, he's like, okay, let me counterattack at the bottom. Trying to distract Serral to then come in at the top with the snipes. Did not zone out the Infestor properly. Needs to scan and focus fire the Infestors. Did not do so. The ghosts didn't die yet. But they were weakened quite a bit.
Planetary is going to end up falling here, most likely. Repair still active. The first Thors are on the way out. Ooh. Serral chasing a little bit farther with all the links. Tank push still happening on the bottom side. Ghost move forward. Serral, this doesn't work against him. You can't try to catch him sleep because he doesn't sleep. He looks at the right fight at the right time. Misses that fungal. It still has a lot more fungals. Planetary for now, though, is going to survive.
Yeah, Broodlords actually cannot kill Planetaries. They don't have high enough DPS. Even though the Planetary doesn't shoot up, it has a lot of armor, and as long as it's repaired... Is repaired? Okay, well, if it's not repaired, they can't kill it. I guess he ran out of minerals. These ghosts got fungled completely, like 5 times already. Yes, Serral is engaging in the bottom as well, and that Broodlord swap really did it. He's now once again almost even in resources, which he wasn't before. But Ryang just didn't have any anti-Brood. Like, even just like 4 Vikings changes this completely. Usually Terrans make 4 Vikings blindly, in case this happens. But Ryang wasn't ready for it. And he's paying the price.
Yeah, that price is going to be a loss here on Dynasty. Most likely. He does not have the income anymore. He does not have the units. So yeah, I'm having a difficult time. He's gonna try once again with a bunch of ghosts. Hits an EMP on 3 of the Infestors, but there's still a lot more Infestors. We now have 4 Thors, which is great. 5 Thors actually, 1 not in position. The Ultra Ling Bane army moves in forward, snipes a unit here and there. Serral still has a lot of money in the bank too.
Yep. That was a 6 split, by the way. He saw the ghost come forward, and instead of trying to fungal, the first thing that he did was split the Infestors. That's why not all of the Infestors did get fungled. So well micro there from Serral. I mean, yeah. There just wasn't enough anti-Broodlord. The only anti-Broodlord there was like 14 ghosts, and they all got fungled like 6 times.
Yeah, suboptimal.
It is actually very hard to break Planetaries, even just against pure ghost tank. Because the tanks can outrange the Infestors, and then the ghosts, whenever they do connect the snipes, they always go off, because the Broodlords can't run, neither can they damage the ghosts quick enough to cancel their snipes. So it's actually very difficult. Plus, Planetaries never die to Broodlords. So, killing a Planetary is really rough. But I think Ryang miscontrolled it a little bit. First he let the tanks die while all staying sieged up. He should have went back with them unsieged. Only siege them up when the Infestors go forward. And then once the ghosts are there, with more tank support, I think it's more difficult to push into it. As the Zurich. But as things stand, Serral is soon taking the resource lost advantage, and he has not mined any of Ryang's spaces, but he has mined more of the map.
Yeah. So it's going to be rough for Ryang, is what we're trying to say. Ryang also does not have a higher army supply currently, which also could be considered an issue. EMP is going to connect, but these ghosts might just end up falling, and they will. Medevac's not quite in time. Starport falling. Nope. Yeah, it's going to burn down. Get a scan, but I don't think it's going to be good enough. Do you think that Basilisk once again vetoed Dynasty?
Ghost River, you mean? They vetoed Ghost River.
Ghost River, sorry. You think they vetoed Ghost River?
Yes, I think they vetoed.
You think Maru watches this game and thinks to himself, I can do it better on this map?
Yes. But I think he still might prefer Crimson.
Interesting.
I mean, Maru did beat Serral on Oceanborn in the late game at EWC. It's the one game that he won against Serral. After losing like 20 in a row to Serral, he did win one map.
Yeah.
So, I'm not sure if that gives him confidence, but...
Cute mule block there against the Ultra.
Good focus fire as well.
Yeah. It's actually well executed, but yeah, taking fights here is going to be pretty freaking hard. because he doesn't have the army supply.
Yep, he doesn't have much going for him anymore. His Hellbats are probably gonna clean up these Zerglings over time, but once again, he's not lifting his stuff. Terran buildings can all lift, besides the buildings that can research upgrades, as well as depots. And refineries, I suppose. But on multiple occasions this game, he hasn't lifted the buildings, and they just died against Zerglings.
Not all Thors in the correct mold. Now he changes. Ryung's still trying his best at 116 supply. He's rebuilding Thors. He's adding in more Hellions to turn into Hellbats. But Serral just has such a massive bank that I don't really see a viable path forward here for Ryung.
Yep. He does a lot of cute moves actually with the Ghost. He always tries to get the magical EMP. Because once all of the infestors are out of energy, you can just go forward and engage on the Broodlords. But it just doesn't happen with Serral. He splits his infestors, he has one forward, he always funnels the Ghost the moment they come forward, then he has the ground units in time to react, to also punish the Ghost, to kill them, finish them off after the fungal. That was solid, man. I was worried. Honestly, I was giving Ryung I think I would have went like 55% maybe for Ryung at some point in the game.
And that is including the names.
Yeah, I mean, without the names, Terran was winning there. If you put even me against Ryung, I think it would be like a highly favored match
Wild.
for Terran.
These games are rough though. If you come from such high-paced games between Clem and Reynor.
Yeah, it's different.
It's very different. One could call it worse.
It is.
I know diversity is the
Slower-paced.
spice of life, but this is the proverbial shit sandwich that you don't want to eat. You know, that's the type of diversity we can skip. Good lord, that was a long game.
It's okay. We still get Maru and Solar afterwards. I think we're gonna see Solar come out if Serral wins 2-0. I personally think this will be the time where Basilisk finally wins.
Yeah?
I call them out as the favorites every single season when they approach the finals, and then the final comes and they end up losing somehow. But I feel like on paper they have the better team. They have the more well-rounded, the more solid team.
Yeah,
Let's
it'd be
see if they can
shocking if
finally
they lose.
deliver this time.
But it's not impossible.
Not impossible at all, as we've seen in the past.
Do you think Ryung can do it?
He could. I mean, it's actually very nice for a Basilisk that they got Serral against Ryung. Because Ryung is scary for Showtime and Reynor both.
True. It's gonna be Crimson Court here. So you are right with what you believe to be the best map for Terran and what they believe to be the best map for Terran. I guess with Dynasty Gun, there's really not much of a choice. Although, is there?
It's usually Ghost River, Dynasty, or Crimson. One of those three. There's also Terrans that pick Oceanborn. Some people out there.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's usually these three. These are the three maps that usually don't get vetoed, at least by Terran. Which is actually, there was at some point Clem vetoed this map.
Crimson?
Maybe, yeah, 2 months ago or so. At the beginning of the map pool. The map pool was so good, he vetoed this.
Now that is pretty wild. I really hope Ryung does something with some power here, you know, some oomph. Or
I
he
hope
plays
so too.
mech. These are the two options. Why does no one play mech anymore, by the way?
I mean, he can also just camp.
I
This
know.
map is even easier for camping.
I like mech more.
You like mech?
Yeah,
On this map, if you want to camp, you should go bio. This map should be impossible for mech because of Swarmost.
that is very lame. Even Banshee mech?
Banshee mech is worse than BC mech against Swarmost.
Frustrating. Ooh. I was hoping he was going to build a bunker or something, or something cool, but there's nothing there.
That would be really stupid to put a
I don't know. I just was excited for it. Something new, you know? Some novelty.
He's blocking the rich gas base, which is very uncommon for any Zerg to take, but Serral has taken it in the past, and he actually didn't block it for long enough. Serral is going there and he's gonna get it. He hit the drone, Rang didn't stay there for long enough, and he gets rewarded. Actually gets a Zergling kill. This should be central now as well.
Oh, true. So better ping for Serral. Reynor right now is feeling like a god. He's like, yeah, no third base for you.
Oh my god, he's gonna lose that tumor.
Ooh, escapes with the Reaper.
Holy.
He's really feeling like a god. Because Reynor doesn't know about the third base yet. Dude, he's flying. He's flying right now. Denied his third base. I'm an idiot. 2 more links. Ooh, let's go, baby.
His
No,
facial expression was actually pretty funny. Yeah, he was giving it a weird look.
There's a powerful fan in his room as well. You see it?
Yeah, with the hair.
Yeah, love
I've been
that.
looking at it for quite a while already. Couple of hairs flying around on the forehead.
Yeah. Oh, lift. Oh, beast.
Oh, that was huge. That was actually huge getting that lift.
Yeah, that's massive. I love it.
Because this is a 2 eBay build as well.
I love 2 eBay builds. 2 eBay builds, the Ravens. These are really my, you know, the things that I make my propaganda for. This is what I fight for.
He's actually going 2 barracks first. And then 2 eBays right after.
Lame.
He's still very early upgrades. He should be at least. Okay, Roachborn forward base. I mean, this to me, it looks like a position where Yang would do an 8-rex with 4 attack labs. If he doesn't die before that. There's a chance that Serral does something white. It doesn't look like it though. Yeah, he's going for a lair. He's taking the rich gas now.
Standard,
It's not early
standard.
enough to all in with it. Comes in for the scout. Will not see the 2 eBays. Also doesn't see the lack of a starport. And Ryang's just macro. These are builders that are very easy to copy, by the way, because there's just no aggression at all from the turn. Would probably not recommend this one in particular, though, because this one you can die to a lot of stuff with.
Dude, he's aggressive. He really wants to go. He's waiting for that opportunity, man.
There won't be one. He's up against Serral, and Serral also made a lot of Zerglings.
Still, he's angling. It's an interesting grenade. Ooh. Tech lab, you see it? Oh, this is for the tanks. Never mind.
I still see the tech lab though.
I got excited. Gonna go up to 5 racks rapidly. First 2 medevacs are about to pop. Serral with an uncharacteristic supply block here. Could have known that overseer was gonna end up falling. It wasn't for too long, but still. Bit of a supply block. Infestation pit coming out quickly. Similar approach as to the last game. In the last game we saw higher roach count and we saw +1 range as well.
Yeah, it's still the same though. It's just with melee instead of range.
Yep.
I think he's gonna go Ultra Cavern earlier this game as well, if I had to guess. But for now he will have to produce roaches because it's a very short map. And he even expanded towards his opponent, so Rang's pressure will hit very early. Which this really isn't that early. If he would go 3cc, 8 aliens and a starport unit, he would still hit around the same timing. The only difference is that his extra production is way earlier, so his later timings are gonna hit faster. Second factory, no 8-rex. He might just camp again.
Oh no.
I like it, honestly, I think it's his best shot. If you wanted to Ajax, maybe on Alcyone.
Oh, I do like that.
But the moment you pick that map, like you can already forget about the Ajax.
It's-
Like you're not picking that to play late game, you know.
yeah. Serral can see it coming 3 days in advance. Absolutely. Oh, nice. Juked. Dude, he's eating Serral here. Chomp. Still need to continue microing our units. We're gonna do that. Okay. There's a little bit of eating and a little bit of being eaten. 4 base with a 5th on the way. 4th base on the way as well for Reynor. And he's building tanks 2 at a time.
Is he mining the gold minerals on his side? No, right?
No, I doubt it.
Okay, it kind of looked like it for a second there.
I would not enjoy that move. This is a really fast Viper, no? 8 minutes in? Holy crap.
Yeah, it's fast. Considering nothing is happening though, I think this has to be expected. Reynor is just not really doing a whole lot. Okay, so he comes here on the left side. He did click that one bailing nicely, but picks up afterwards. Serral with a very nice amount of units, not too many on the left, just enough against that specific force. Now he now expands forward. The higher IQ move is getting an orbital here.
What's
So I
the
think
chance
he's gonna
though?
Go for a planetary.
Explain why it's the higher IQ move.
Because this base is very easily defendable. So you can have a lot of tanks there. You always know where your opponent is coming from. You don't require a planetary, and the only chance for Zerg to do anything is to kill the planetary, since it can't lift. You don't have anti-air, so that's pretty much the only way that you are ever gonna get a worthwhile engagement here. As you can see here, he got safe because he can lift the CC and fell back to his tanks.
This is a bad fight for Reynor though, wasn't it?
It was a bad fight, yeah. He was not ready there. He was lacking 2 full medevacs on the right, 2 full medevacs on the left. So he was not ready for that fight whatsoever.
He's gonna cancel a 6 most likely. Or at least he's gonna
No.
attempt it here. 2-2 is about to finish up. Links are there and they are in position. One of these medevacs is so freaking low.
Oh yeah, that's true. Sometimes when they're like legit 1 HP, I can't tell the difference because it just looks like there's no line there.
Yeah, so it's like you just see the energy. It's like,
Yeah.
the smart hell bars. So nice. Yeah, it's once again gonna turn into a planetary. I'm not even sure if that's fully repaired here. Serral opening this up is going to allow potentially for some big plays. Okay, planetary could still lift and is going to lift. That was very helpful. It has been very helpful twice now, so let's hope that Reynor takes the correct lesson. There are 2 Vikings that help against the Vipers too defensively. Love to see it. I think they cleared 1 Viper. Maybe even both, because we're seeing 2 new Vipers on the way.
I think he's making a planetary. It's okay, he's gonna have to lift it again.
As long as Serral keeps attacking before it finishes, he's gonna be just fine.
Yeah. Oh, he lost a Viking. You cannot lose these. Okay, this time it's not enough units because Serral was the one not paying attention. Once again, the CC is forced to lift. This would die every single time. It's a planetary, by the way.
Yeah.
Plenty of units left over.
Ooh, this drop's going unchecked to the top left. That means that the hatch will fall. It's not the end of the world because Serral still has 5 bases from which he can mine. He has 87 workers, so probably does want to use that. Reynor once again rebuilding a bunch of stuff. Is actually going to clear a little bit of creep as well, which is nice. And is rebuilding the planetary once more.
I feel like at this point it should be fine because he should have enough tanks. But at the same time, I don't see enough tanks here. He will lose the center tower. It's a little bit too far forward. Yep. Remakes that one a little bit further away from the edge. So Serral can just bile it down from the low ground. Serral now going for 5 Dropper Lords. I think he's morphing them in his natural. They're gonna probably go towards the main base of Reynor if I had to guess.
The long way around. We don't have a sensor tower there quite yet. We saw Clem doing that against Reynor earlier. Sensor tower to make sure that no drops can hit the main base. It's fairly cheap, but fairly useful. This space is gonna get cleared once more. No. Not quite. 2 medevacs, not enough. Or is it? We're gonna need a pickup, surely. No?
No.
Off creep.
Off creep, the bindings will never catch up. If the Terran micros, that is. 1 parasitic bomb, not enough to kill these medevacs. Should probably still split them. Which Riang does now. And, I mean, Serral needs to get rid of the vision over here. Before he runs in with the Overlords. He will now kill both medevacs because Riang messed up there. And the Overlords will enter the main base without being spotted. There are no turrets there. There's no units there. It's going to be annoying for Riang to clear off. But I honestly don't like Zergling drops are mostly a distraction. Like if you drop Zerglings like this, they are not really supposed to deal a whole lot of damage because the Terran units will be in between the bases, in between the structures.
Mm-hmm.
Zerglings won't get surface area on it, and they're pretty useless then. So yeah, it's just to grab the attention and to force a split.
Did is absolutely nothing. There's so many freaking tanks here. Holy cow! Some tanks are still busy attacking a rock. Ryung does need to be careful that if he ends up getting attacked, that you know the rock boys are back to fighting already. Does seem like they're done. We have a command center moving over towards the far right. Serral is such an annoying prick. It's actually insane.
He lost the overseer now, so he can't keep doing that. Good repair as well on the sensor tower, even though it lost him a couple of SCVs. I think that is fine. And Serral, even though he has a massive bank and he is outmining Ryang, it's not the end of the world as long as Ryang doesn't let him take the base right there, like the one that we're seeing on the screen right here. As long as Serral won't mine out half of this base, I think Ryang is in a fine position. He already traded 3k resources better than Serral. This is not a planetary, which means it can lift still. This one I do prefer having as a planetary though.
Hard agree on that. It's gonna lift. Might actually end up burning down. Maybe one more bile on it. Will Ryung be in time with anything? I think he should be capable of getting there. Ooh, we actually have no defense here whatsoever, so the link drops could potentially deal some damage. Not having a sensor tower to just check those drops from there is, I think, a mistake.
That last fight at the 5th base of Ryung was terrible for him. That was a cost-inefficient trade and he just didn't micro. He had enough units where he thought he could just stand there and all the banelings will disappear. There is always this tipping point where that happens, but the tipping point was not reached and the banelings actually get huge connections. And now Serral is in a pretty commanding lead where he can probably just keep running into this position. That's exactly what he's gonna do. Good EMP there. Gets an EMP off on the Viper. The CC once again lifts. It's almost only tanks here, but it's also almost only banelings, which means it is still an expensive trade for Serral. Still good enough, I reckon, as... Oh my god, so many units die against corrosive bias as well. The last couple of minutes were not clean enough for Ryung. I think Ryung was in a position where he could play a late game from. I think now it's very hard to do. He also has too many tanks in the back. And you can see him reposturing.
He's gonna need a couple more in the front. Planetary does come up here. If that finishes, that might be helpful. I don't know what the energy situation is on the Vipers. I think we have enough for 1 or 2 blinding clouds, which would be useful. If there's 7 tanks and Marines are in position, can Serral really run in? No, right?
If he gets EMPs on the Vipers, he maybe can't. I think at this point he probably can, honestly. There will be a weakness, because Ryang's army supply is not big enough. So there should be a weakness somewhere. It's either at this top base, or at the planetary in the middle, or in the planetary on the right. Question is, does Serral actually fully commit, or will he wait and try to go Broodlords again? Given that the Broodlords worked so well last time, seems like an obvious choice, but Broodlords are also a way to throw, because you slow down the game, and if the opponent happens to have like 2 Thors,
You can't kill.
or a couple of Vikings, yeah, it's actually bad.
Ooh, neat pickup. Will end up falling anyway. The tank also gets clubbed. It's pulled in and then butchered by the Hydra Ravager. Are the Hydras a distraction maneuver here?
Oh no, I think he just wants to transition. Lingbane Hydra's your base army, and then, or that's your preferred base army in late game, because Hydras have a higher DPS than Ravagers. So replace the Ravagers and the Roaches with Hydras for the backline DPS, and then you still just transition into Broodlords. You go like into Broodlords once, and then you go back to Hydraling Bane. I think he's rich enough to remake some of those Hydras. And he's in such a position where I really don't think he needs the Broodlords. He has the Greater Spire as an option. Should he go for it? At this point, maybe, honestly. All I see is tanks, so it would work. It's a risk, though. It's a little bit of a risk.
3 more factories on the way. So he's gonna set up for that potential Thor switch. So a lot of cash too in the bank. Ooh, this position doesn't look great for Reyoung, but Serral doesn't want to commit. Ghosts are gonna show up as well, so perhaps it was the right call. 150 supply here for Reyoung, who... The reason why his supply is growing so slowly is because he doesn't want to put in any bad units. It's not like he could max out by building a crap ton of Marines right now. That's not what he wants. He wants real units. So he's building tanks. Right now he's actually not building anything, which is most definitely an error. He needs to add some stuff, whether it's going to be Ghost, Thors, Liberators, a couple of Vikings. I don't really care so much, but we need to get higher numbers. And he hasn't really been producing from his barracks at all.
Yeah, you wanted mech, and now you have mech, because I'm pretty sure we're looking at like 18 tanks, and then a bunch of ghosts.
Yeah, but
other than that, there's not much bio left.
No. This is slander, mech slander. Like, mech is interesting for the first 10 minutes, and then after that, not anymore. Once the ghosts come out, once it's ghost mech, mech is not interesting anymore. Pure mech. I'm a pure mech fan. None of this hybrid stuff. Absolutely not. This planetary is going to end up falling, and will get replaced here by the Orbital Command, which is a blessing in disguise.
It's a little late, though, yeah. we got there eventually.
You have our next base already coming in. I mean, one thing that Reyoung really needs to do is clear the top side and make sure that there's no mining from this either.
Yeah.
That's key.
Do you think you could win this game from the Zerg POV?
No.
No?
Absolutely not.
Okay. So confident, no?
Yeah, I mean, no, I've played enough against Ghosts to know that that's not happening.
Okay.
So, Viper's moving in. We'll get one blinding up. This seems like it's going to be an awful fight for Serral.
It is, yeah. You're 100% correct.
Terrible call by him, honestly. Idiot. He's going to lose the base as well. A huge blunder here that I saw coming miles away, but Serral just a little bit slower of understanding there. And now is getting the Infestors as the Greater Spire. We have Thors on the way, preemptively.
That's good. I think you should have some Thors. Like, 2 Thors is honestly enough for like 10 Broodlords. I'm not joking.
Dude, the capital ship of the Zerg is such a loser. These guys are so sad. There were 12 of us and there's one of them. I think we might have it, boys. I mean, it's not going to be a cost-efficient trade, but I think we can take it out.
The worst part is that that's the only thing they do. They only attack ground. They're not even good at it.
Yeah, such bad DPS. Can Serral not afford to trade inefficiently? A question from the chat.
At this point, he can. I mean, to a certain degree. But not to the degree that Highstam Zerg would be trading inefficiently. There's always different
there's tiers, levels. Yeah. Yeah. So far, these trades, I mean, as long as Serral's mining that topside base, he's banging, right?
I mean, the way this is going, he doesn't even need to mine the topside base. You can just keep Reyoung from taking this, and it's fine. This is never going to get to split, because Reyoung is too poor.
Oh.
I think if Serral runs in with Blinding Clouds, remaxes, runs in again, remaxes, runs in again, he will win the game. But Serral is just playing it properly always. Like, look at him.
Oh, nice fungal. Yeah, okay, Reyoung just...
It's crazy. I think at this point, even in resource loss, maybe 2k behind. 1k behind, actually, I'm calling.
Yeah, you can call all you want. I don't think we're gonna see it anymore.
Last time he showed it in the very last second. Maybe if this one Marine dies that is selected. Oh no, he selected CC.
Oh, come on, yeah, select the depot, buddy. Hold it, hold it.
Oh!
No!
No! What the fuck? That was such a bait, I can't believe it. In case you guys are wondering, in the game art overlay, if you have something selected, it shows up in the bottom right. If that unit dies, the resource loss shows up, or if the guy presses escape, as Serral is engaging in with a blinding cloud on 3 tanks at once. Reynor is just out of units. At this point, I think Serral might even be ahead in resource lost. Come on, Infestor, please die. It's the 1 HP Infestor, he saw it burrow there. God. It showed again, but I'm not on YouTube, so I can't check the frame.
I can go back.
It shows for like a millisecond, because I think the unit goes in. I'm calling at the end, Serral was up 1k resource lost. So he traded 1k better, is my call. Yeah, it's gonna be Solar now. I'm not seeing them send out Maru, honestly. I think they want Maru for Reynor and Showtime. Are you going to buy single frames?
Yeah. 41k to 47k, I think it says.
47 was Serral then, or?
Yeah. Serral
Okay.
lost 6k more.
Okay, interesting.
It was one frame, legit one frame. Pretty sick. I did a good job. Okay, I'm putting it back to life. Yeah, 6k difference.
What is that in the back of Solar? Is that a Korean thing to have like the random stuff, or is it from his wife, you think?
But you mean all the dolls and stuff?
Yeah.
It's like, I don't know. I think he's into it as well. I mean, like, I love Irene, but if she was into dolls this much, she just have her own room then, I think, where she can put the dolls. I'm not gonna be playing in there. This many dolls. He's like, there's like a
Like, Korea's
Nintendo part as well.
It's expensive. They might just be in like a two-room apartment, you know?
Yeah, yeah. If there's a 2-room apartment, there's no way one of the rooms is looking like this. Come on, there's no shot.
Oh, they said Maru. That is actually unexpected. Especially because Crimson would have been next. The next, like after Oceanborn, it's gonna be Crimson side there. They go. Actually, now that I read it, all of them are turn up, so it doesn't really matter. Can send him at any point. This was the one map that Maru won against him at EWC. In order to realistically have a good shot at winning this, I do believe that Maru needs a 2-0 here. Because I think I would be very afraid to send out Solar next, because I think you send Showtime versus Solar. Showtime has a very good shot of taking a map of Solar.
Yeah, I think that's the goated approach.
It is a very high risk move here from Vitality. I think even if this goes 1-1, it's not good for them. Although we're talking about Serral, honestly, anyone going 1-1 against him would be nice, but I thought Solar would have approximately the same chances at 1-1 against Serral, and then Maru is better against Showtime and Reynor than Solar is.
Yeah.
But we'll see.
I agree with that. But maybe Serral feels very confident after watching Clem play at EWC.
Maru, you mean?
Yeah, sorry. Maybe Maru is or confident after watching Ryung play.
Possible, yeah.
He's like, that looked easy and doable.
You got completely owned in the second game.
Yeah, but still looked doable. Maru can visualize what would have happened had he been in control.
Yeah.
You know, I didn't think it was going to last this long, this entire tournament. I'm going to be real with you, boss.
Do you have other plans?
No, absolutely not. Other plans. No way. I'm just telling you that I didn't think it was going to last this long. Tomorrow I have my final driving exam.
Oh, that's hype.
So I have to
So
go to bed at
practical.
some point. But I think I'll be able to stay up for this.
Are you nervous already for it, or
No, I'm not very nervous at all for it.
it's a practical exam, right?
Yeah, practical. So I already
How
finished my
expensive is it in
theory.
Netherlands?
Sorry?
How expensive is it just to take the test?
Too much.
Because in Germany it's over 1K. I'm pretty sure.
Just
So,
to take the test?
I think so. I think it's ridiculous.
No, I think it's like 300 or something. Or 400? Which is also very expensive, but not that much. And I could be wrong on it too. It's like I got it in like a package from the driving school, so it obfuscates a little bit.
You know, it's 400 for the exam, apparently.
Still too much, but more reasonable than 1K. Driving license in Germany comes around 3K nowadays. This is actually what all the Germans have been telling me. When I was
Yeah,
at the Stormgate tournament, they were also saying about 3K there for the driver's license, which is very pricey.
It's very pricey. I mean, I dislike the price. I like that we have many mandatory lessons, so
Yeah.
people on the streets can drive somewhat.
Yeah. I think that's good too. All right, enough about driving. Because we're about to see Maru drive a stake through Serral's heart. Stake with S-T-A-K-E. There you go. I forgot how to spell for a second. Because you know how the letters sound different in your language? And sometimes I just, I also have it when the alphabet songs?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, sometimes I mess up with that as well because I also have the Dutch alphabet song in my head. So then you switch the A and the E. The E
Yeah,
and the A.
the E and the I, you know.
No, I have the also, yeah. But also A and the E, I think. A. So the A in English is an E in Dutch. But an E in English is the I in Dutch.
Mm.
So it's all messed up.
Do you guys pronounce E-I?
No, we pronounce
said the E in
I-E.
English? Yeah, obviously. The English E is... The English I is E. You pronounce it, right? And E you pronounce E, probably. So similar to German. Okay, whatever. This is getting confusing.
I can do
This
this.
is getting confusing. After a 6 hour, 30 plus stream, 7 hour stream.
Just happy I still managed to speak English. Just leave me alone. Just gonna have 1-1 upgrades here for Serral as Maru opens up with a triple CC into a standard 5 Rex shenanigans. Gotta get the double E-base pumping as well over here. Was this a 6-car double Banshee, right?
No, it's Viking Banshee, and the Lingman dice scouted the Banshee, so that's
Ooh.
not good.
Double Banshee or single Banshee?
Double.
So that's very late
Three-star
medevacs then.
units. Very late medevacs, very late siege tanks. So very late follow-up aggression. Doesn't really matter as much if you plan to camp anyways. I was actually going Widow Mines right away. Oh no, never mind. I think he's gonna lift that to the stack fort and then build tanks anyways.
Ooh, actually getting nice damage though. 4 kills with 1 Banshee. That has been
6 minutes
scouted.
into the game.
Sorry?
Yeah, it's good considering it got scouted, but 6 minutes into the game, killing 4 drones is not very relevant if before that you did nothing.
Yeah.
So we got 3 more. Oh no, actually. He's respecting the fact that there could be an overseer. Which there is none in position. 7 drones die overall, so he did get the 3 extra ones after all.
2 more maybe? No, just 1 more. Oh, 2 more. Beast! Dude, nice harass, no?
Good harass from Maru. He is supply block for quite a while at home at the same
Nah.
time, so
Details.
Yeah.
Who cares about those?
that also means that his 4CC is faster. That's a nice thing about Terran.
Ooh.
Actually, about any
Very
base.
true.
But as Protoss, you can't really take another base because it would just die. But as Terran, you can already make the faster CC because you can just lift it.
Yeah. Look at the supplies as well. 125 to 126. This is now officially an even game Lambo.
It's pretty even, yeah. I would say so.
This medevac push is hitting a beautiful timing. 7:30. Not even hitting.
Yeah, this is just, yeah. I don't know. I think he just wants to camp, to be honest.
Yeah.
Where is Clem when we need him?
Oh no. Imagine we get this. 2 camping games from Maru. And then 2 more against Reynor. And then in the revive, 2 more.
No.
In that case, I might not actually make it.
I mean,
There's so
what's
many
gonna happen is he's gonna lose this game and then he's gonna camp but on Crimson Court. But then we get Solar next, so that's fine. Okay, 5 Overlord drop again. I'm not sure why exactly he thinks 5 is the best number. That's 40 Zerglings. I feel like 32 Zerglings can do the same. But he did exactly 5 on Crimson as well. I just don't think 40 Zerglings even find surface area in the main base. The one thing that they might be better at is maybe killing add-ons.
Maybe if you go from the net. So you fly over the net into the main.
And then why is having more Zerglings better?
So you can drop like 16 in the natural.
But the SUVs just run. The SUVs always just run from Zerglings. They mineral walk. Okay, we'll see how he executes it. He probably should do that since he's approaching from that angle. I mean, he will have
If
to
he
drop
snipes
at
the
least one.
E-base though.
That would be nice.
Pretty freaking huge.
Still, all of that he can also do with 32 Zerglings.
Oops. There goes your drop.
He's gonna drop that Overlord for sure, yep.
Here
Oh,
comes
he's
an-
trying to catch the army in between. But Maru is paying attention. I don't think any of the Wooden Mines went off, actually. So on paper, this should be a very good fight for Serral, since there's really not that much AoE, not many tanks at the back. All of the buy units die. How does Maru die like this every time against Serral? I don't get it.
That's theoretically game, no?
Theoretically. Why theoretically and not practically?
Well, Maru might try to survive for a little longer.
Yeah, it's game. How does this happen? What is up with Maru that this keeps happening when he plays against her? Oh, that Widow hit was massive.
Yeah, there's more damage with 1 mine than all the other 6 combined did in the real fight. Do you remember on 2K Atmosphere, the game between Reynor and Maru?
I think so.
The comeback?
Was it a Ghost Mech game comeback?
Yeah. It was
Yeah, I
like,
do remember that.
I'm pretty
was
sure that
Captain's
at some point, Maru floated his 3rd base away for a bit.
Yeah, that one was crazy over.
So, all I'm saying is that it is possible. Maru has...
yeah.
He's made crazier comebacks. In a way, Serral did him a favor here by clearing the SCVs. His army is going to be huge if he ever maxes out.
Yeah. That's a big if. The man doesn't even have a 3-3 start and he's at 140 supply, so not sure we can talk about a favor.
For the entirety of that, he also was mining legit 0 gas. I don't even know how that is possible, but I guess he had no gas on the 3rd. And he wasn't mining from the main or natural, which was kind of painful. This army is actual... Yes, bottom tier. Serral now has 3 overlords with link drops.
It's just he's gonna have 3/3 Ling Bane against 2/2 Bio. It
Yeah,
is
that's-
possible. He has won from worse positions. You're absolutely right about that. Multiple times as well. I remember Maru versus Solar, for example. But yeah, I don't know. Serral is not exactly known for throwing games.
Yeah, he's known for the opposite. Winning games. GG. Maru is out. Now, of course, it's on Maru to still take out Serral in the next game. He can do that. Crazy, though, that Ryung managed to survive much more cleanly into a late game than Maru did.
I mean, just staying alive when you're not even attacking is not... It shouldn't be that hard, to be honest. What happened with his Banshees? Did they both die? Like, there should be Banshees also spotting for that attack, and Banshees constantly shooting at that. I don't know what happened to them. I don't know how none of the mines connected. Honestly, that was like magic from Serral. When he
Another
ran in
thing-
there, I'm pretty sure not a single mine fired.
Yeah, I don't think so either. Another thing we shouldn't forget, by the way, is the fact that this was on West. This was the map. This was the map where there was good ping here for Maru.
Yeah, that's true. Terran looks so weak without Clem. No, I think it's specifically Maru that always looks better against Serral.
Yeah, Ryung looked pretty strong, honestly.
He was in a good position, especially in the first game. I think he was in a pretty good position. Game 2, he was in a fine position, and then it also fell apart. But Ryung is not really the same caliber player as Serral, right?
No, I would not say so. Serral is a triple world champion or double world champion.
Double, I think. Official. Double. Yeah, I think 2.
Yeah, he's a double world champion. Has won 15 Premier tournaments.
How do you know how many Premier tournaments he won?
No one will fact check you if you say it with enough confidence.
It sounds too little, no?
23.
I mean, I have no idea. My guess is like maybe 19.
That is correct, actually. 19 Premier tournaments. And I think
Is it
Ryung
actually?
hasn't won any. So they're definitely not the same caliber. The finisher.
What
What do you
if
Go ahead.
Serral just wins 7-0?
Kind of disappointed then, honestly.
Kind of disappointed. It would be kind of fun because people are calling him washed, since he only got second place at the World Championship, which is honestly an embarrassing result.
True. If you were Maru's coach, which build would you recommend to him?
I would tell him to go CC first into 3CC Banshee and camp, I think. This is what I think would have the best chance. I genuinely think Maru can win a later game. Usually he dies because Serral just attacks him before he gets even maxed. Which, on this map, it should be impossible to die. It really should be.
That sounds
It-
like a challenge. And Maru is always up for a challenge, my friend.
Okay, Yuna playing standard this time around. He's going for the 16 hatch. Did not hide a drone out. Maru once again blocking the forward base just like Ryang did, but Serral not planning on taking it this time around. Maru's probably gonna stay there a little while longer than Ryang did. But yeah, Serral not gonna do the same thing twice. So that SCV is just losing mining time for free. Maru checks, he sees all 3 mineral patches are mined out this time around. Still staying with the SCV. That's what, 60 minerals a minute that he's losing?
Yeah. Yeah, he's not getting tricked though like Ryang did, so. That's nice.
Well, he also didn't kill a tumor and a Zergling like Ryang did.
You win some, you lose some. Jumps in here with the Reaper. Is actually gonna get a scout. So what is going on?
That's
Gonna-
nice that he sees that there is speed, because this is a gasless map, a map where you can play gasless on. So that's a good scout, as long as he doesn't lose the Reaper, which he is doing.
Rough start. Rough start. Did not get the creep tumor, did not get the Ling, and lost the Reaper. Significantly worse performance so far than Ryang.
Yep. It's not that bad on this map, because you can't do anything anyways, offensively. If the Zerg goes for linear expand, you can't really rotate around with the Hellions and do much, so the Reaper being dead is not the worst thing in the world. I would also have told him that he should stop after like 4 Hellions. We'll see if he does that.
Faster barracks.
Yeah. I just don't think he will do any damage with Hellions anyway, so might as well stop at 4. And not with this build, because with this build you can't afford the barracks even if you stop.
There comes the Overlord, gonna get the confirmation on the cloak. What do you think this Marine's gonna do? 2 Marines. They'll pop
They're
that,
gonna-
right? Like a fat
They're
balloon.
gonna shoot the Overlord, yep. He's gonna die. Together with the Banshee on the high ground. I think the Overlord is gonna go barely to the high ground with 1 HP and then... Oh, he's actually not chasing it even.
What if, yeah, I was gonna say, what if Serral sends it to the bottom side now? That's what I would do. Because
Yes,
it's too
that's good.
obvious to go to the high ground.
Yeah, that's very good. He actually will save that Overlord. Nah. Maru is searching for it and he's probably gonna get it.
Maru runs the wrong way. Oh,
Oh, that's rough.
Oi, oi, oi. So much worse than Ryang right now.
He actually did stop after the first couple of Hellions. He didn't make 8 Hellions, he just made 4. So that's kind of nice. I'd be surprised if these Banshees did as much damage as they did last game. This time though, even if you killed like 2 workers, I think it's a better start than last game, because last game it was 3 starport units, and he started killing the first workers at like 6-10 or something. Oh my god, he's going Spire! Oh no. That's very good for us, because that means we're not gonna get a boring camping fest.
Oof. Serral says, enough with this camping. I've played 3 games against this garbage. It's time for some action, baby. He's taking the Ridge Vespine Geyser base as well. Spire, Banelings, and a good time. That's what we're here for. Ooh, this fort base gonna... Will it survive? Yes.
Survive, yeah.
Banging. Lots of damage on the Banshees too. See, this is why Serral is such a popular player. He's not just good, but he's also an entertainer at heart, you know? He knows what the people are here to see. And they're not here to watch another 15-minute snooze fest. The people tune in for Mutalisk.
I think it's quite smart, honestly.
It's genius.
He has shown very no, not the entertainment aspect, but rather the fact that he has shown only very, very safe builds against Atrax. He has been known to lose against Atrax against Oliveira before. So that's also what the Koreans will know. And now he's playing a build that is a little bit more greedy, but it punishes the camping style. So he did something that is bad against camping on paper the last 3 games. Now he does something that's very good against camping, but would lose against committed timing.
Lovely. Maru is still pumping tanks right now. I mean, he's got to move on the map, but he doesn't seem to be in such a hurry this entire time. Like, usually these timings, they're... With the first 16 Marines, you know, they go across the map, they hit at, what, 640 or so? 645 maybe? But here, Maru is still hanging around at home at 7 minutes and 10 seconds.
Yeah, it's chilling.
He's going to see the Mutas now. That's going to probably change his plan. Instantly throws
Yeah.
down a fort base. You saw that?
Yeah, I mean, he had turrets already. I think he knew it wasn't Muta.
Ooh.
Yeah, he scouted the spire. Yeah, there. It would be really weird to blindly make a turret in every base. So yeah. He's gonna go Marauder Thor probably with Wood Mines. Marine Marauder, Wood Mine Thor. And we'll see what he does. I think against Lingbane Muta, everybody plays the same. From the top Terrans, which is you max out, you split your army. And you try to fight on two sides at once. This can be kind of hard to do on this map, but defending itself should be a little bit easier. Two Banshees are gonna suicide, they're gonna try to buy as much time as possible.
Thoughts on
would
that?
like them to. I kind of would like them to suicide on the drones at the very least. But yeah, I think they're not that bad to have at home. They just
Yeah.
tend to die at some point.
We saw some powerful defensive setups around the third base with like Banshee and then like 1 or 2 turrets, a couple of Marines. Could hold a lot of Ling Bane. I was surprised by that.
For
Even
sure,
when the
yeah.
Mutas were active.
The two Lings together, they one-shot the Zerglings and they kill the Zerglings very fast. Actually, that's it.
Does it does. More turrets on the way here. As we see Maru, honestly, with a very solid setup. He is down about 40 supply. What's the position like here, Lambo?
It's about even, I would say. Maybe slightly favored for Zerg. The Terrans ahead in upgrades. This is to be expected. The Zerg is ahead in supply, but that is without any Baneling more. Since Maru didn't move out yet, he didn't force any Banelings, which means Serral has more Mutas than you tend to have at this point in the game. Since Maru was super passive. But at the same time, Maru already has extra static defenses. He has a lot of turrets. This is the type of stuff that Clem didn't have in the game that he lost against the Mutas. Or 2 games actually that he lost against the Mutas. Good kill there on the 2 turrets. Oh my god, he's gonna get the +2. He
Game
pulled too late.
changing.
He realized way too late. Oh yeah. He's now ahead in upgrades. Serral, that is.
That is truly unheard of. Armor is going to finish up. And Maru is about to max out. He's also clearing quite a bit of creep. Serral throwing down an infestation pit to eventually go into those 3-3 upgrades. Maybe add an Ultralisk Cavern as well. We have seen him do that in the past. His Mira count is phenomenal here, isn't it?
It really is. I kind of would like him to go for a Carapace upgrade right away as well. He has really good Muta upgrades. I honestly kind of prefer Carapace. Like I go attack first as well, but then I prefer +1 Carapace because it finishes faster and you can queue it up, so you don't lose any. You don't have any downtime on the Spire. So yeah, I hope he at least gets it now. This is still a very scary push here from Maru. His standing army is good. The one downfall of his is really that he lost the attack upgrade.
Yeah, turrets now are being blasted as well at a very high pace. Basically, every single turret is being taken out. It's not even pretending to want to repair it anymore. Maru is just F2'd home with everything.
Yeah, he returned with everything, which means the push is not happening. I'm very surprised he didn't take the rich gas, by the way, Reynor. Why does he rebuild it eBay there? What? He's rebuilding it there again! This has to be the worst position to put the eBay. On the very outside of your base against a flying unit.
Third time's the charm, Lambo. Surely this
Still has
time his
+1.
+2 attack is going to finish up.
He's gonna have 1-3 Marines. That is something that I haven't even seen from Bian yet.
Fat mine hit. Ooh, almost another fat mine hit. There go the tanks. 2 of them get knocked out.
Look at the resource list. He's owning him.
Yeah.
It's not supposed to look that way. Trust me.
I mean, Maru is set up though, you know? He's maxing.
Yeah, if this was like a Lingbane Hydra army or a Lingbane Ravager army, and I look at these banks, I look at their base counts, I'm telling you this is an even game. But Muta is better in these scenarios than the non-air units, especially on a map where you can't really engage easily with the ground units. Serral is now also mining out the bottom side, and there's no sensor tower there. The sensor towers did not see it coming, so he didn't deny the drones from mining these mineral patches, so that's an extra angle that Maru needs to worry about. He's not in position there, loses a couple of SCVs. And yeah, it's not gonna get much easier from here. Maru is maxed out, so he has everything that he needs to at least defend. He definitely can't attack, simply because his attack upgrades are not there. And he also didn't kill the rock, but I think it's a mistake.
Yeah, it's
I think
almost
he meant to kill
done.
the rocks.
You just didn't finish it.
Yeah. Planetary goes down once again. We see that this really should have been an orbital.
Maru has a fat bank though. Like, imagine he had +3 attack done right now. This would actually be a banging game for him.
I think Serral would still be winning. But it would look a lot better, yeah.
His Marines are hardly damaging the mutas right now. They could fight this. That was a joke, Serral. Don't fight.
I'm not sure about that, Yuna.
Yeah.
These are boxed in. He needs to get out. No, Maru, don't let them go. I'm pretty sure the Thor can kill them from there.
What?
Oh my god, he didn't pay attention and his Marines are now out of position. His 5th base goes down. He's now back to 3 bases. While Serral is on 7 himself. 8 actually.
Yeah, Serral is more bases, more money. Same supply though. You laugh, it's true, Lambo.
Well,
Also-
now Maru is even ahead in supply.
Yeah, army. Oh, yeah. Also army supply, but yeah, also in real supply right now by 2. That could be a mine that ends the game. Oh, turret's not done yet. Maru planning on F2ing everything home again? Or... Yeah, seems to be the case. 11, 12 workers going down, and SCVs are being rebuilt, but also more army is being built. It feels like Maru is just planning on maxing out at this point. Like, uber maxing.
It seems that way, yeah. I think he just wants to make a big army and go for a big push. And then somehow get into the production of Serral. Serral goes forward. Now he tries to fight as far away from it. Oh my god. Maru didn't even split there correctly. That was not good enough. Serral still has 9k in the bank and he's still maxed. And there's still mutas inside of Maru's 3rd base. Maru retook his bases, so he's back to being a 5-base Terran. He didn't even star +3. We're gonna take a look at +3 mutas against +2 Marines, which I really haven't seen. I think ever. I mean, probably there was some game at some point, but at least I don't remember it.
Neither do
Serral just
I.
played much better than Maru.
Yeah.
This game, especially.
Yeah, Serral's eating him.
Yeah, this was a stomp. As it tends to be when those two play against each other.
$20k resources lost against 16k resources lost. The resources lost in favor of Serral. Which is...
He's gonna 7-0, isn't he? In that case, you definitely can go to bed in time.
yeah, I'll be sleeping like a baby. I'd be kind of sad though. I really want them to get a little bit of, a fight at least. Don't mind Basilisk winning, but not like this. Serral is gonna burst through. GG gets called. Maru leaves. Serral takes the 2-0 here against Maru after a long day already. We've been going for, well, what is it, 7 hours or so? 7 hours of this tournament. Basilisk was there from the very start. Had a chance to warm up at least. And now that means that Solar's gonna get sent out.
I think they should have sent Solar out before. I'm not sure what this was. By the Vitality strategic team.
It's a criticism on the Vitality strategy team.
I mean, it was the players probably. Solar said that he doesn't feel confident. But I still think Solar just has to play there. Like, it's just not... You don't... Maru is what? The last 25 games maybe is 1-24 against Serral?
No way.
Something like that.
Is it that bad?
It's fucking bad, yeah. Wait, I'm gonna check it for you.
I'm doing the same.
Okay, so he hit 1-1. Then today he lost 2-0. So that's 5, 9, 13. Okay, it's not that bad. It's 15. 15 and 1 and 15. Now he is.
And he got to pick a loser's map. But I guess in the best case scenario, realistically, you're giving up Maru for Serral.
But like, you can look before as well. He won exactly once at Masters Colosseum group stage. Before that, he loses everything until the King of Battles 2 in 2021. I mean, Solar played really well every single World Team League season, so he's not a bad person to have a life here. He's also the one player that did beat Serral twice in a row, even though he has been getting crushed by him lately. Solar always on top of the charts for the Zerg race. Also, I think the best Zerg in a regular season. He went 19 and 4, which is very impressive.
That is very impressive. Ooh, Solar and Serral have been alternating periods of 3. 3 wins for Serral, 3 wins for Solar, 3 wins for Serral. So it's Solar's turn now.
Ah, nice.
You down with that type of logic or not so much?
I love your pattern recognition.
Yeah. I often got compliments on that on primary school as well. It's one of my many passions in life. Mutas aren't considered bad, Sean. Mutas are considered hard to get into. Once you get into Mutas are actually widely considered to be a good unit. The problem often is that getting there safely is very difficult, and you die very often on the way there.
Yeah, it involves gambling, and you need like a good builder matchup, and you need to not lose a single drone basically early game. And you need your opponent to not go for a tank push, a committed one, because then it's also kind of bad.
It's not a good picture of Solar. It's much better pictures. Messed
Yeah,
up.
agreed.
It also looks much better in real life than on that picture, which is always bad if that happens. I used to have some pictures like that, where I know for a fact that I don't look that dumb, you know? Because I can see myself very often, because I'm on camera a lot, so I know what I look like. And like, if they have a worse picture of me, then like that's the entire point of the picture is that you can, you know, make it look better. I always get upset when it's not the case.
People that are not very photogenic, and they always look better in real life.
Yeah.
Okay, I mean, this map would have been great for Maru to get here, but now that it's Solar's map pick, I don't mind this at all in ZVZ. It's a very fast-paced, gambling map as well. It's good for 2 base, it's good for taking the Ridge Cast base. Once you have the Ridge Cast, it's good for all-ins. That kind of stuff where Solar could actually beat Serral with.
The folks are saying you're a bit quiet, by the way. Are you further away from the mic now?
It's possible, I'm moving it closer to me.
Okay.
I'm constantly moving my posture because it is a long day.
It has been a long day. So what are we expecting here? Some roach all-ins? Some Lingbane timings?
I think both players are going to take the forward base, and both of them are going to make roaches. And then Serral will play like a cack, and I hope that Solar makes a +1 missile and tries to be the defender. Because Serral always plays overly safe. So my hope is that both of them are going to just mass roaches, but Solar plays it a little bit more greedily.
See, he even has a mushroom behind him, like the Nintendo stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Like there's a lot of Mario stuff I remember. I think he also has a... What are the boxes called with the question mark on it in Mario? You know what I mean?
Power-up boxes, I guess?
Sure, yeah. I think he has one of those too, maybe even 2. There used to be more, and it used to be busier. I'm 90% sure. Like a lot of Pokemon stuff, a lot of Mario stuff. I feel like Mario is also a bad franchise to be a fan of. The characters, they
Why?
don't speak at all.
But you can like the games without. It's,
Not really.
it's not much about the lore, my friend. You're not playing Mario for the great storylines. The guy is saving Peach every single.
Peach is so
edition,
relatable. Keeps falling in the same trap again. She too is an idiot, just like me. Did you watch the Mario movie?
Yes,
Was it good?
I liked it, but I played Nintendo games from childhood on, so I saw like so many Easter eggs.
Ah,
It was just a night. It was nice to watch those. It was a fun time.
I haven't seen it yet. I think that will be the next movie I'll watch.
But do you like Nintendo to begin with? You might not even get half the references.
Probably not. I play
Like
Mario
80%.
Tennis and like Super Smash.
Yeah, I played. My first game ever was Mario Party 1 and Mario 64. My big sister had a Nintendo 64.
That's with the
But
stars,
anyways.
right? Mario 64.
Yeah, that's what the stars. That's the board game. It's like a board game with mini games. So yeah, both of them are doing what I said. Solar is gonna, I think, fake some aggression at first. I just hope that Solar makes some more drones. Because this is what happens all the time lately. Whenever Yona plays against the Korean Zergs, they're like, oh my god, he's not gonna expect me to build more roaches. But Yona is just sitting here absorbing the roach attacks every single time. So what is good against him is making more drones than him because he just plays uber safe. They're just not doing it.
This rush distance has to be
Yeah,
so
that's why this map is so crazy. And you can also cross by from the low ground. So you need at least as much army as your opponent has to contest the low ground, you know?
Yeah. That's so funny.
Yona hates this map, I'm pretty sure. He hates this map, he hates Dynasty. He absolutely hates post-youth as well.
Chain
Because these maps
Confoy
all
super
kind
shattered
of function the same
$5.
way. You need a lot
Harston
of units
talking
to be on
about the
map.
lore of Mario when he hasn't beaten the Wings campaign.
Well, here comes the fight. I think Yona has slightly more. Decent micro though from Solar. He forces him back.
Look
He has
good
an
now.
extra Ravager.
If he gets
That
the
was not
rich
bad.
geyser, that's a huge deal.
That is a huge deal, but I don't think he can get it for free. He should have cancelled that one to save the Roach. I like that he's a little bit more Ling heavy rather than Roach heavy, and he does get the rich gas in the end.
Ooh.
The last trade was not that great though for him. So yeah, I like that he's splitting off some Zerglings, forcing a split from Serral as well. Serral in position there though. Okay, doesn't hit and connect these crossbites. These Zerglings are all dead. That's very bad for Solar. All of these small trades matter so much on this map. Because neither player even thought they could get away with getting a missile upgrade. So Zerglings actually trade very well here.
Lots of gas in the bank though for Solar, who's been having that rich Vespine geyser. Solar's back in business as well when it comes to the nuclear gas. Lots of Ravagers. Are they even that much better here?
Yeah, I think Ravager Ling is decent here. But Serral just has a better army now. He killed an extra Ravager, he killed like 10 Lings for free earlier. Now all the Ravagers are exposed. Serral is getting on top of Solar's Ravagers. Solar doesn't have enough anymore. There is a counter attack inside Serral's natural. We don't look at it. Okay, now we do, and Solar didn't pay attention. He lost all the Zerglings to 2 Banelings. I think that might just be it. The supplies still look very close, but what I see on the screen here looks very, very, very good for Serral. So with this rush distance, I think, yeah, it's just too much. And that means Serral took down all 3 Vitality players. The quest that he had for the last couple of seasons, where he always failed in the grand finals, he has managed to fulfill this time around.
Yeah. This is a one-sided affair. If it goes to the revive, you're reviving Maru guaranteed, right?
Yes. 100%.
I have no hope
They
for
revived
that.
Rang once, but it's like...
I don't see Rion going 6-0 against Serral, Reynor, and Showtime. Look at him with a smile on his face. God, he's so happy. Fat W.
Imagine us if we all kill Vitality.
Yeah, I'd be over the moon. I'd be punching the wall.
He picked Dynasty, okay. So he's embracing the map pool.
They think that Serral looks healthy. He looks like he tanned a bit as well, you know?
Yeah, that's true.
I bet he got much faster too and stronger. I think military, they probably do quite a bit of physical activity. Like running.
Yeah, running, they're just running around with guns, carrying guns and stuff
the entire time.
the entire time. No, but they're actually doing it. I asked him.
Yeah, I think it's lots of
You have
physical
to
activity.
you have to run in formation and stuff. First time I asked him if he's working out, and he told me he's in the military. It's not a gym. It's not a gym membership. I was like, okay. Okay, so this map actually plays out very, very special as well in ZVZ because you need to control the center, or rather the place behind your gold base. So you want to be on the map, you want to bring roaches behind the gold base of your opponent. So what tends to happen is it looks like both players are all-inning, and then they try to fight for map control, and then whoever wins the fight can deny the gold mining of the other person. And since Ling Bane beats roaches, what happens most of the time is that one guy, or that you end up going Ling Bane with a couple of roaches. Because Roach Ling loses to Ling Bane. Now Serral already, when he played this map on EWC, he had one game on it. He did go gasless, and then he just sex mining. This is not safe, and this always falls behind if Solar knows the proper response. I'm not sure if Solar watched this series. I was there as an analyst, so I watched every single game, but I don't think they were in the same bracket, if I recall it correctly.
Are you going to share the response or is this a secret?
It's not a secret. You literally make like 2-3 roaches, and you deny the gold base.
Mm.
It also dies against the Nolan on this map, I'm pretty sure. Just any. Ling Flood, Ling Bane, Ling Ravager. The one thing that this is really good against, though, is if the other guy goes blindly into the Ling Bane Roach that I talked about, because then they make a lot of units, but they can't kill you, and even if you lose mining time on the gold, you will have way more units later on. Because you mined way more. Now Solar scouts it. I think what you're supposed to do here is make a Roach Warren. He's making a Baning Nest. He can, I think, try to Ling Bane all in this. I'm not entirely sure that Ling Bane is the best approach. I personally would have just made a Roach and run it behind the gold base, and then you mine a gold, and the other guy doesn't mine a gold. And you're just
You're banging.
way ahead.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That makes a lot of sense to me.
Okay, he's Ling Bane all-inning. I wonder if this is gonna work. I think Ling Flood works. So this was Serral against Dark. This was the semifinals. And Dark went for Ling Pressure and made roaches behind it, which is like the worst case, because then it wasn't a real commitment. And he couldn't quite kill him. Yuna wants to hold on the ramp. He actually has a very early Roach Warren, so I think he should be safe against this.
He's going to get, what, 4 roaches out or so?
He's gonna try to at least. I'm not sure how many queens he has. 3, right? I don't think he made any extra. If he has 4 queens, he can double wall and is for sure over. I don't think he has 4 queens though. Oh no, never mind, he does. Yeah, you're not breaking through two layers of queen walls.
So then what we do here is we kill the third base and then we're down
Yeah,
15
make
workers.
drones. Yeah. And you can't even punish the gold minerals because you don't have a roach one.
Yeah.
Oh my god, no, he's not even gonna get the hatchery.
Still trying to break through here, but the queens are going to hold with the roaches on the high ground. Serral is now up in army supply. He's up in eco. He's up a base. Theoretically has better tech too.
Yeah. if you didn't stream to YouTube, I would be saying something right now.
But instead,
But instead, I'm just hinting at it.
I see a lot of possibilities here still for Solar.
It's
Well-
a lot of possibilities.
There's just a lot of options around for him. Are you thinking a lair attack, perhaps? Mutas behind this? A delayed Roach all-in still?
I mean, if we're taking a look at it, he's only down 4 workers. The army supply is still relatively even. There's a huge defender's advantage in this matchup overall.
True.
So, yeah. He has the complete map control also with the Zerglings. He can backstab Serral's base if he decides to move out and doesn't lose all of his Zerglings right here. He is only down 20 supply.
Yeah.
Only.
I think one of the minor issues that Solar does need to deal with is the reality that mining from the gold base is going to be difficult. He'll need to contest outside of his bases in order to kind of keep that going. Just a single Ravager there could be a huge issue. Yeah, that's kind of what Serral's going for. This is one of these Serral's many tricks that he has, and we've seen him do these types of tricks in the past. And despite the closeness of this game, it is looking rougher for Solar because he just needs to be out on the map.
Yep. Yeah, it is looking like a very close fight indeed, as the supplies are still only 20 supply apart. But it looks like Serral miraculously wins, and GG is called, and thus he takes the 6-0 lead.
6-0 lead. And that means that Serral is a single map away from all-killing Team Vitality. And we're going to see Maru most likely come back. So we get another Maru versus Serral. And then if Maru manages to win 2-0, then he'll need to take out Reynor. And then he'll need to take out Showtime. And then he'll need to take out Serral again. And only in his rematch against Serral is he allowed to drop a map.
What if they send Crank?
Yes. I like how you're thinking.
They don't. They don't exactly look thrilled. They were very close to not getting first place. If they had like one of their wins, if that was a loss, they would have been third this season. So we would have seen them earlier. But they're used to this position where they start in the finals, then they win the finals. This time, once again, they start in the finals. They're down 6-0 though this time around. There is Serral advertising Noble chairs.
I would have liked to see the room behind it a bit more. Jesus Christ. Just seeing Solar's room behind him gives me like a bad feeling in the stomach, you know? I hate when it's so busy.
But you know whose room also looked like that?
No.
Haas.
Yes, Haas's room also looked like that. But his was way worse, Haas's. Because it was
but there might be
closer.
a correlation there. Okay, Maru's having a chuckle about that one as well. As I'm pretty sure his team is telling him, bro, I know you're not beating Serral, but come on. You still have the best shot out of all of us. It's especially about the extra ones after. Because he needs to also beat Showtime and Reynor, and I think Maru has a better shot of doing that.
Yeah, 100%.
Solar.
Look, once you kill Serral 2-0, then the rest is going to be kind of a walk in the park from Maru's POV, you know? This is the real challenge. Oh, surprising. I really wonder what the pie charts are for.
I don't know, but everybody's pie chart was like 52, 53, and Serral's is like 65.
Yeah, it really makes you wonder.
Do I have any Chinese viewers that can tell me what these pie charts mean?
Yeah, I'm really curious. If you're a Chinese viewer, or if you have the ability to read this in general, please tell us what these pie charts mean. Oh, that's a nice Maru picture.
If Serral loses a map and then he wins, is that still considered an all kill? It is, right?
One more
Even
time.
though he kind of died. So if Serral loses map 1, he's out, right? He's dead. His life is gone.
But it's not
then
a,
if
not
he
a clean
wins-
all kill.
It's not a clean all kill, but I think it would count as an all kill, no? Because he
Yeah,
killed
but
the entire team.
I wouldn't count it. Okay, apparently red is tech, gray is economic.
Yeah. Then the one is combat.
Terrible pie chart, honestly.
And construction. Okay.
This is like the score screen on StarCraft 2. It's like the resource score. It's like, piss off. Can't believe I got beaten in the structure score. That's not okay. It's like the stat cards at EWC. Yeah, but they made a bit more sense, no? I don't like the combat and the tech stuff. It's meaningless.
The stat cards at EWC are also going to be more accurate than like MMR here from World Team League. Because they ask all the players that are participating and all the casters.
True. Oh, Maru. What's he gonna do? Lambo, give me some build orders that we can think about that Maru could play.
Okay, let me see. I think he plays so standard. I think he's gonna go. Okay, my call is he's gonna go this time Viking for Hellions, and he's gonna go quick to medevac drop instead of delaying his medevacs forever.
Ooh, I like it.
That's maybe something he can do a little bit differently. My chat is saying side delta is hard for Terrans. Now I've heard it all. Ooh. It's better Reaper control this time around. Forces an extractor. He goes to the bottom. He's gonna die again.
Whoop!
Oh, Serral messed up.
Beast!
That one was killable for sure.
Like an eel, Lambo. Slippery eel. Unbelievable. An oily eel. Nasty. Have you ever seen an eel in real life?
Yes.
Really?
Yeah, why not?
Yeah, I've never seen that. Just like
They're
swimming
in
around?
aquariums, no?
Oh, yeah. I mean, I don't really count that as real life, you know?
I have not seen an eel swimming around
Well,
because
it's
I don't dive very often.
Yeah.
I have seen a what is it called? Wait. Okay, you can keep casting while I'm translating the word I'm searching for.
It's a barracuda. Or a tuna.
No, a jellyfish. A jellyfish on land.
What? Oh, like when they're AFK there? Like they died?
Yeah, they're AFK. They died. They
Yeah.
died.
But they're still active. You shouldn't step on them.
Exactly. I almost stepped on it, so then I called over some other people. They took it away.
I don't know what happens when you step on it, but I think it's pretty bad.
I think it depends on the type of jellyfish. There's many different kinds. Well, he's playing 3CC Banshee. He's Clem-spired, some could say.
Yeah. I hope he plays a bit like Clem as well.
A bit more
Aggressive,
aggressive.
feisty, filled with passion and rage. I can't believe Clem smashed his deck today. That made me so happy. Just seeing that, he cares.
I can't believe how tilted he was, while he was still completely fine in the tournament.
It's good. It's good to see. They have a winning mindset.
It is very competitive.
4 more barracks on the way. 1-1. Get a couple of tanks out. Or you think he's going to go straight mines? No way. That has pretty much died off, hasn't it? We used to see that quite a bit.
Well, Clem does it from time to time for sure. Especially when he confirms that it's no Roach Warren. It's just there's many people that went roaches. So they tend to make a tank or two first for safety. But straight mine is definitely still a thing.
Okay. Changeling pops in. Serral's coming in clean with the scout. Maru throws on 4 depots at the same time. Serral also supply block. Look at that. 4 overlords he had to build. But he already had the drone, so it's not that bad. There's no way he's going to go above 70. You can go higher, actually, right? Against this type of build. Was it 78? 80?
Against 3C Banshee, you can go like 88.
88?
Yeah. Especially if you take 2 4 bases and you're ready to set one. This was my discovery when my highest win rate against Stern was when I just made 88 drones and went straight into lurkers every game against the guys going Banshee. This is what I also told Reynor for Clem. It's the one game that Reynor won on Oceanborn against Clem. He went 88 drones straight into lurkers. Look, like the first 2 medevacs you can hold just with queens, if we're being honest. It's a good unit.
Yeah, it's very powerful. Should change that. 6 queens. 1-1 though. Ooh, 1-1. Yeah, that makes a difference.
Yeah, now they can't win anymore. We need a couple of Zerglings.
This is bad for Serral though, no?
Yeah, that was bad. That was sloppy. He also is on a very low drone count. I think he wants to go for an attack. He stopped super early. I think he's expecting Maru to play a little bit more aggressive, but Maru's just chilling here in his space again.
After the success of last series. Coming back to a venue near you.
Oh, does he see it?
Oh, the burro!
What the? I think they saw each other there for a second, but only Serral realized.
Our goat. My goat. Unbelievable. Dude, he's gonna go in.
If this is siege, this is bad for Serral. Because there's going to be a tank on each base and he can lift the depots.
Scanning for the fish.
So the Hellions are coming back, I'm pretty sure. Micro. Okay, here are the 6 Hellions. I don't think this is good for Serral. Is it? No, this was not good. At the same time, Maru's dropping the main base with 4 medevacs. Okay, he must have lost a lot there. What the hell? Why is it 4 medevacs and 9 marines?
I feel
and
like
he's now down 20 supply.
Yeah, there used to be like 24 marines there.
I think even more, yeah. We saw the army posturing at the bottom. There was way more. He must have not paid attention. The observer got outplayed there.
Classic.
As well as Maru, apparently. Oh my god. He clamped them all up. I feel like Maru plays so much worse against Serral. I don't know what it is, but... Like, Serral is obviously better than all of us, but... What the hell is this? How do all the games look like that?
It doesn't look like they're the same level at all.
This is so random as well. It's 70 drone Ling Bane. If you showed me this, I would tell you this is Shin. Against... Coffee or something.
You think this was Shin against Coffee? The 2 best players that this game has ever known. This is unbelievable.
I mean, stopping at 70 drones is so random. It's not even for base economy. And how does he just die at 9 minutes consistently every game he plays against Serral? I mean, I'm sorry, this is not... It's been a long day. I guess Maru is gonna hold this eventually. The army supply is somewhat even. He's losing a lot of SCVs. He's surviving this, and this is more committed than Serral usually goes for stuff. Still no hive. 5 drop lords on the top. Those are gonna go into the main base.
The classic 40 links.
Yeah, I don't know what it is with exactly 5. But I also have these ticks. I always drop the exact same amount as well.
Yeah.
But I do 4. So I'm wondering who's right here.
Neither. Both are wrong. 3 is the ultimate number.
3 and 6. I sometimes drop 3 as well. 3.
Ooh, I like this move a lot. I think this is cool. He needs to get something done, and this is not doing anything, but it could have done something. So
Yeah, especially if you borrowed the second mine.
that would have been beneficial. Fort base under attack. I'm expecting a link to borrow there instantly as well. The links now hit the main base. Maru is struggling with this because he doesn't have so many units in position to deal with it. Links can borrow, can also be picked up again, of course. Serral actually not controlling them over there because he's busy controlling stuff at the third, and Maru is not busy controlling stuff at the third right now. It's going to lose a lot of workers, and I think this might actually be it here, Lambo, after about 8 hours of games. We had a very close first clan war between Basilisk and Team Liquid, but this was a completely one-sided stomp as Maru taps out and Serral all kills Vitality and brings the win to Basilisk.
Oh my god, he did a celebration. I have never seen him do a celebration before.
Me neither. Champion.
I feel like they could have changed up the music for
I muted anyway, so it doesn't matter. But
well, it's the same music as always.
I wish they had the overview screen, you know what I mean? Like of all the players
Yeah.
celebrating. But I guess it's a little bit delayed for the others.
It's delayed, yeah. If they show them like that, they're all just watching the stream.
Yeah.
And it looks really stupid.
Yeah.
And I guess they can't give us a clean feed because then we could cheat, right?
Yeah. So they should show Serral now and then soon the other dudes. Wow. Epic. All right. I'm not going to listen to the interviews, but Yeah.
I'm gonna close the stream as well.
yeah, I'm done for the day. It was a fun one though, Lambo. Thanks for joining.
Yeah, thank you as well. It was fun.
It was a pleasure.
It was long. Especially the first clan war was super fun. The second one not so much.
Yeah, second one wasn't good. This is the second one is a clan where we will not be talking about for very long. The first one, it almost diminishes the first one as well, you know? Kind of need
mean,
to
the
go
first
back
one
to
was
that
sick.
last Reynor Clem game, like that Crimson Court one, just to wash the bad taste out of the mouth. You know what I mean?
It wasn't that bad. But honestly, ace match clan wars are super rare because it needs to go a certain way
Yeah.
for this to happen. So the Basilisk versus TL, definitely a recommendation there to watch it. This grand finals, not
True.
so much. And yeah, thank you for casting together.
Yeah.
And
I'll see you. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Bangers. All right, my friends. That is actually going to be it for me today. I appreciate all of your presence here in this, the ending of the weekend. I hope we motivate you to have another brilliant week of work. I will be back one last time tomorrow with a stream at the usual time, which is whenever I feel like it. I'll turn it on. I have a couple of videos to prepare still before I leave to Bulgaria, which will be on the Tuesday. So there will be no streams from Tuesday till some point in the week after, as I'll be going into the Bulgarian tournament. Yeah, I'll still be here tomorrow whenever I feel like it. And I'll see y'all then. Oh, I have my driving exam tomorrow. Yeah, I'm probably not streaming at all, actually. Maybe after I make my driving exam, I'll play the EPT. Yeah, most likely I won't be here. Oh, this was the last stream. What a way to go out then, huh? 8 hours of high-level action. That is what it is. All right. I'll see you. Ciao, ciao.